Murillo, seriously? Like, I've been sitting here just holding off on hitting that button. I thought, let him just keep on. I'm gonna give him all the rope he needs, just to string it on out there. You guys be ready. It's gonna be one of those Danny Stone nights. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. We don't know how long we're gonna be here. We may be here till the sun comes up. But what makes it a Danny Stone night? It's because we got all our crap set out. We got all of our gear laid everywhere. And right behind us is a huge lightning storm coming. It never fails, man. We got a huge storm rolling this way. It's supposed to be here. It's supposed to be here in about an hour, but it's only going to last for about 20 minutes. Down East Tackle, what's up? Shade Tree Catfishing, good to see you. Chris Everett, my brother, what's going on? Greenwell Fishing Mike, I hope your wife's doing better. Uh, absolutely. I just heard that she wasn't feeling well. I don't know the entire situation, but I hope she gets feeling better. Fishing for Whiskers. Hello, Pontoon Jody. Hey there, Jody girl. My Jody girl. What's going on, y'all? We're going to get hit by lightning. We're going to get soaked by storms, and we might catch some fish. I don't know. But either way, y'all get to see me go through all that. Who wouldn't want to see that? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, right off the bat. Did y'all see that right there? Look at that. Look at that. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. That's got a huge live carp on it. He might be on there. That has a huge live carp on it. He's bringing his slack to me, I think. Let's sit for a minute. I don't want to take away from you. Man, we wouldn't even last a few minutes. Did y'all see that hit? He probably ripped that carp. He probably ripped that carp right off that hook. I don't know if y'all saw that or not. Y'all see that? Did you see it? That's on the Muddy River rod. I've got a whole live carp on there on a Triple City spook with a Goober Time hook, baby. Oh, I should have waited just a second longer. He pulled it down pretty hard, but he didn't hook up. That sucked. What the crap, man? What the crap? So they will eat the whole live baby carp. That's about a 7-inch carp on that hook. And I'm talking about the whole thing. He's swimming around. And I don't know if y'all saw that rod hit or not. I hope you did. It was that one, right? Blur. He tugged on it pretty dadgum hard. Weekend angler Josh, my brother, what's going on? We're going to get hit by lightning storms and everything else. Guys, when the storm comes, it's supposed to blow over pretty quick. I'm going to stash all this gear up on top of these rocks. Because you know what? Here's the thing. If y'all remember a while back, when I was in the Tournament of Champions of, yeah, crap. What was it? Yeah, it's Palmetto's Tournament of Champions thing. Going against Brian B and them, and I was still in it, and a storm came and washed all my gear into the river. Guess what? That's where we're at. And guess what? There's another storm coming. This time we'll throw all of our crap on top of the rocks and we won't leave it down in the valley for it to get washed away. Man, I can't believe that fish hit like that. I bet he took that carp right off that hook. I bet he did. Ripped his face off. And storm blew through about an hour ago. It was absolute hell for about 10 minutes, then tapered off to nothing. That's what I'm counting on, Josh. I looked at my radar. It's coming right at me. It's coming right at me, man. But you know what? We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Anything short of getting hit by lightning, we'll manage. Those rods are anchored down way better than we were last time. I'll pick up everything that's down in the valley here that gets washed out, and I'll throw it up on top of the rocks. I'll grab the phone and the charger, and I'll run up to the truck, and we'll wait it out if we have to. But I can't believe it. Went live and already had the first hit on that rod right there. I'm going to give that rod a couple more minutes. I'm going to check the bait because he hit that hard enough. I bet you, because I had that carp hooked through the lips, and I bet you he grabbed that carp and ripped it right off the hook. I bet he did. I bet he got my carp. Little carp stealer. He said, carpe diem, seize the carp. He seized my carp. Now I'm thirsty. What have I got to drink? Woo, Lord. Not my flavor, but I'll take it. I generally like Mountain Dew. But I already drank my Mountain Dew. So I'm down to Pepsi. How deep is the water where you're fishing at? Believe it or not, about 3.5 feet average right here. But there's one spot I got thrown out there that might be 8 foot deep. I can throw a 5 ounce sinker in this spot. There's not a whole lot of current, but I can throw a 5 ounce sinker and count 1001, 1002, and it's on the bottom. It sinks that fast. I don't know if our line's just dragging the bottom over there on the Mad Cat's rod right there. That one. It's bounced a little bit, but I think what's happening is that the sinker's like trying to find a spot to grab a hold of. And so it's just bouncing along there. Hold on here. The rod, I mean, what did I miss? Let me back up. La 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 la. Oh my. Man, I missed a lot of stuff. Oh, so you guys did get to see that rod get hit. Yes, it. You know what? It probably don't about get all night. But just be prepared. Double hook. What's up, Dave? My brother Miller Time Fishing. What's up, Miller Time? Greg Burgess. Hello, hello. Yeah, we are definitely fishing shallow water. We are off the main channel. The main channel is way out there, guys. Probably further than I can reach. It's further than I can reach. I am just about maybe, I'm probably 60 or 70 yards from the spot where Richard Cluck caught his 88 pounder or 90 pounder, whichever it was. Is it 88, 90 pound? We'll call it 90. He caught that big old dang fish. 922 barbecue. Good welcome. Blah, blah. Small water charters. What's up, John? Good to see you. Good to see you. Trying to get through here and see y'all. Let's see. I had 3 hours this morning to go fishing. Rained on us early. And then lightning came and ran us off. We caught 3 in a small time. 18 pound, 13 pound, 11. Nice, Mike. Nice. I'm bouncing back and trying to get. Oh, he's back. He's back. He's back. Keep an eye on that rod right there. So that means, you know what it means? He didn't get my carp. He didn't get it. My carp is still on there. It's still there. Shh. Let's see if we can get him. Did I say hi to Bugman? Well, hi, Bugman. I don't know if I did or not. Misplaced fishing. What's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, he just bumped that carp rod. That whole live carp is right there. I think that's the only rod I've got a whole live carp on right there. That's it. I've got bluegill on that one and that one that are cut bluegill. I've got a live bluegill on that one, and I've got cut carp on that one and that one. Brandon's Outdoor Adventures, welcome in. Man, I wish he'd grab that carp like he grabbed it a while ago. What it is, I guarantee you, he grabbed the body of that carp. That's probably the biggest live carp. The biggest live carp I brought with me is on that rod right there. That's the biggest one. And that's the first rod that got hit as soon as we started the stream. Can you believe it? And I guarantee you, he probably had a hold of that carp and didn't have a hold of the hook. Yeah, I stopped talking for a second because I was getting a drink. Excuse the burping. There's a whole, you know what? If you drink a hot Pepsi, you'll burp more than you will if you drink a cold Pepsi. It's just freaking nasty. Oh, let's see here. I think Joe is hot. Stuff most today. Been awake all day. We are cooked. Yeah, I've been out here for several hours. Oh, we just got a bump on that Uncle Lou's rod down there. Come on, son. Come on. Come on. Come on. Put him out. Put him out. Fight all of you. Well, that's a good sign. We're getting some bites. Whew, man. I don't know if y'all can see that or not, but man, look at what's coming up on me. Oh, we're gonna be running. We're gonna be running for sure. That is not good. But they don't call me the Mississippi Madman for nothing. Oh, he's hitting back on the carp rod again. Oh, 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 oh. Man, eat the whole carp. Eat the whole carp. Eat the whole carp, dude. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Eat that whole carp. Come on. You can do it. Oh, he's dropping slack like crazy. Come on. Eat the carp. Eat the carp. Eat it. You have to eat the carp or you can't have any pudding. How can you have any pudding if you don't eat the carp? Quit nibbling and just chomp on it and go. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Let's go. Come on. I want to see a big takedown. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You're fiddle farting around. What kind of catfish are you? You can do better than that. He's there. Come on. Come on. I want to see it go. I want to see it go. I want to see it go. Quit nibbling and eat it. He's heading to the rocks, y'all. I may be screwing up. If he gets in those rocks with that carp, I'm going to lose this fish. Man, he needs to hurry up. That storm's coming up on me quick. I want to catch this fish before the storm hits. I can't sit on my foot like that. I got no circulation in my foot. Man, I'm fixing to reel down on him because he's just bouncing the line and bringing slack and stuff. That fish may be on there, guys. I don't know. Oh, do I reel down on him or do I just let him keep going? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? He's steady bouncing the line and he's heading downstream with it. I'm going to assume he's got that bait in his mouth, but I just don't know if he's got the hook in there yet. Patience, Danny. Patience. Don't jump the gun and look stupid to everybody when you lose the fish. Come on now. He's dropping tons of slack again. Come on. Let's go. Come on. He's pulling, dropping slack, pulling, dropping slack, pulling, dropping slack. Y'all can see him tugging on it, right? Let me see. Can y'all see that? Can y'all see that rod moving? I don't know if you can or not. Let's see. Hold on. Just the camera, Danny. Let's get the rod tip in there. There we go. All right, he ain't doing it right. He's got slack drop right now. He's running downstream with it, guys. Let her eat. Okay. That's a whole live carp on there that he's chewing on. What scares me is I've got a uni knot tied right there where that's the weakest point in that line. I've got a knot tied. Parker, he's going back up against the bank back this way. Dude, I can't let him get in them rocks. Fish or no fish, I'm going to have to reel down on that fish. If he gets in them rocks, I'm going to lose my spook. I'm going to lose my swivel. I'm going to lose my goober time hook. I'm going to lose it all. He's heading straight for those rocks, guys. He's coming back to the shore with that line. Oh, there he goes. There's a little pump. Pump it. Pump it. He's just nibble wiggling it. It's a gar? Could be. It's acting like a gar. But I have had flatheads do that. Oh my God. Come on, fish. Get on there before this stupid storm hits me. Like I said, guys, we will be making a run for the truck here in just a little bit. Matter of fact, I need to go ahead and set all this gear up on top of the rocks where it won't wash away real quick. Let me get everything up high. Oh, he dropped slack all the way to the bank, guys. He's got a ton of slack in this. Gonna get the slack out of it. Oh, that fish has got to hurry, man. That storm is coming quick. It's gonna be on me in minutes. It's gonna be on me in no time. Come on, fish. Come on. Ah, paste. Hey, YouTube, can't copy and paste. Got to type that all over again. Oh, good mods. I don't know. What are you talking about? Back to editing. Well, you just go on edit there, big boy. Just edit all you want. Get some editing done. Get some editing done. Lord. Oh, yeah, the breeze is starting to blow. The storm's going to be here any minute, guys. We're fixing to have to run. So it does, heading to the river. All right. Well, we're going to stay live, guys, but we'll just be sitting in the truck and hope that none of this crap washes away like it did the last time. She's going on. Oh, I have sidetrack. Yep. Y'all see that lightning striking behind me? That's behind me. And it's still lightning up the sky. Ghost riders in the sky. Leon, what's up, my brother? Look, lady, how you doing? Chad Thomason. Oh, we got some serious waves coming in off that barge. It's fixed to get nasty. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, it's probably a guard. Got a brown. That was on a live bluegill. Bluegill. Got my bait. Got my bait. Now, I got all Triple City gear except for I got a few of these rigs out. I got these from Lyle Stokes. And I've caught already, man, I don't know how many little bitty 2 and 3 pound blue cats today using that rig right there. Guys, I got serious rain coming. Hang on. That fish ain't no good. Yeah, the wind's starting to blow real hard. Y'all be ready. We're fixing to have to run. But we'll go up to the truck and we'll wait it out. If you guys are okay with that. If you're not, I mean, you can go and check back in later after it passes. But we're going to sit in the truck and hang around up there too. It'll be all right. I might lay this tripod down. I don't want it washed in the river. Oh, God. Here it comes. Here it comes. It's right over my head. I got a black cloud hanging over my head. I got a big black cloud hanging over my head. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. This ain't good. But I'm hoping, and I don't want to jinx it. I do not want to jinx it. I'm hoping this storm's going to blow through here and it's going to pass by pretty quick. And right after that, these catfish are going to go bat crap crazy, baby. Oh my God. You know what? It's directly overhead now. I don't see any rain per se. The wind's picking up pretty strong. Getting pretty strong wind. I don't see any rain yet. Lord help me. Maybe he's going to cut me a break. Maybe it's just going to get really dark and windy on me. Do you think? We shall see. Oh, that's an old man. The wind's picking up, y'all. Look at this. Oh my God. Auntie M! Auntie M! Oh my God! I saw a cow fly by. Oh Lord. What was in that Pepsi? Oh my God, it's directly overhead. Look, we're looking straight up. I ain't felt no drops yet. Don't jinx it, Danny. Don't jinx it. Why are all these buzzards circling over me onto the left? They know something I don't know. They said this fool's fixing to get hit with a lightning strike, and we're going to be eating good for days. He's a little plump. I got a storm blowing up on me. Look, it's already overhead and passing me up. That was what was coming toward us. Now it's on the other side of us. It's going to black out my rods. What the crap? But we got clear skies behind us there. If you look, all we got to do is get past this. If we can make it past that, we'll be okay. I'm not getting RUNNOFT'd by a storm again. I'm sticking it out this time, Brian B. It's not going to be like the Tournament of Champions, the Iron Cats. This is exactly where I was sitting during the Iron Cats Tournament of Champions when a storm hit and I had to get out of the competition because I was still in it. I had fish on the board, baby. But the storm beat the crap out of me. Tree even fell and hit the back of my truck. Not today, I say. Not today. We're not going to tolerate this abuse any longer. Oh, yeah, you would have won it anyway. But I'd have got to fight with you a little bit longer. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I have no doubt you would have won it. But I'd have stayed in her right till the end. Holy crap. Man, this wind's really picking up. Hopefully it'll blow hard enough it'll blow this crap right past me. Keep on blowing. Keep on going. Keep on rolling down the road. Get on out of here. Go, go, go. Get away. Go away. Go away. Stupid thunderstorms, lightning, crap like that. Man, I think he ripped that bait off of that rod right there. I think he got me. I think he got me. For those that love KP and want to donate to help the Bill's travels around fish city, we'll be giving you a sticker for each donation. Nice. I should have read that out loud, but you guys can read, so you know you're as smart as I am, I'm sure. If you're not, stick around. I'll show you something really stupid. Thank you, 922. Yeah, you guys absolutely. Anytime there's something like that going on and I'm live, man, y'all get that stuff up there. Brothers Underwater Recovery. Man, I had, you know what? I met those guys back at the boat ramp one day when they were doing what they do. If you guys have not checked out Brothers Underwater Recovery, check them out. They go out and they dive on vehicles and do all kinds of crap like that on the river. They recover uh, stolen vehicles with dead bodies in them and stuff like that, and give closure to the families who have lost loved ones by finding that stuff like that. It's really cool what they do. But go check out their channel. You'll see what I'm talking about. You can watch it and understand it better than I can explain it. That's all I got to say about that. Boy, that cloud's really black. Come on now, get on out of here. Get on out of here. So we've had 2 good bites so far and missed both of them. Yep, it's going to be a Danny Stone night. We ain't going down till the sun comes up. I ain't giving in, ain't giving up. We might have to run to the pickup truck, but we ain't going down till the sun comes up. I need a bite on the rod. I want to take down that stays down. Take it down and stay down. And those rods, you see them all bouncing right now? That's the wind. Don't mind the lightning in the background. That's just special effects. They said, what did it say? Just got off the water. Just got off the water. Or haven't been on lately in the mornings. What? Stonefly? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. You guys didn't know about KP? Yeah. Yeah, it is so odd that 2 of our brothers in the catfish community, um, I mean, oh, I don't know what to think about it. But KB, B is in boy. KB had a stroke, and then KP, uh, P is in Purdy. He had a stroke. So KB and KP both had strokes in the past, what, week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that. Man, it's just awful. Ooh, Black Betty's dropping a ton of slack. What's going on with that? You guys are not going to be able to see Black Betty later on tonight. You can right now. See that big old 16-foot rod? She's the furthest one away, and you can still see she's just as tall as these. She's actually taller because she's way down yonder in the pawpaw patch. But she's dropping a whole ton of slack right now. What is up with that? Gray skies are going to clear up, and catfish are coming our way. So go on and watch and cheer up. Uh-oh, look. I like that right there. Look how pretty that is. Can you see that? I got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, I've got the month of, what the hell is this? June, July, August. I don't know what it is. I can't remember. Lightning, lightning, lightning. Come on. Oh my God. Come on. I'm going to check that bait here shortly because he hit that several times. Where did he go? That one. And then he brought slack in all the way to the bank. I'm thinking I got robbed, people. I got robbed. He ripped me off. He ripped me off. He ripped me off. Yeah, KB had a stroke last Tuesday, and KP had one this week. But he went like 2 or 3 days having really bad migraine headaches. The headaches were so bad that he couldn't do the morning show. And then the next thing you know, he was in the hospital with a stroke. So, man, anytime you guys got something like that going on, you know, get checked out. Make sure you get your. Oh, Betty's going down. didn't see her. Woo. Did y'all see her bending over? She was bending over. Now we're in about 2.5, 3 feet of water, you guys. So we're probably going to get a lot of gar bites. I don't know. What's next? You never know. Oh, looky behind me. Glorious. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, they're going to have sympathy on me. All them black clouds flew right over my head and just kept right on going. Look at this. The rain don't even want to touch me. Crappie day fish on. How you doing? Hillbilly moonshiners. I don't know if I said hi to you or not. If I didn't. Oh, the Jason Aldean. Yeah, see, they keep biting on big Black Betty down there. But you know what? Try that on a small rod. Try that on a small rod. See how far it gets you down the road. You get a hook jerked out of your butthole. Man, these fish are slamming these rods and not hooking up. It's got to be gar. I'm going to make myself feel better by thinking it's some giant alligator gar out there. There's some big ones out there today. The big old monster gar. There's some big ones. We don't want no gar. I can do without the gar. Don't want no gar, mate. Move along, gar. Don't want to see you around here no more. Don't come around here no more. Hey! Don't come around here no more. Man, he's got that Muddy River rod pulled all the way back to the bank. What is up with that? Danny, have you ever used Pam cookie spray for big cats? Yes, I have. I don't think it hurt nothing, and I don't think it helped nothing. I really didn't notice much difference on it, to be honest with you. I did have a can of it in my tackle bag. As a matter of fact, I think it's still up there in the back seat of the truck in a box that I got a bunch of different gear and tackle in. But yeah, I do have a can of Pam with me. But I've got fresh live carp. I mean, these I've got that little cooler right there. It's got a bubbler on top of it right there, putting air into the tank right there. And it's got a bunch of little carp in there that are going whoop, 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 whoop. And they're still kicking. And I put some of them out here live and I cut some of them up. Matter of fact, I need to check my bubbler. I may have to put some more batteries in it. Oh, still alive. Bubbler is still going. Your sister's name is Pam. I ain't have nothing to do with your sister. I didn't do it. Y'all leave your sister alone. Which one of you guys was it? Don't do it. Man, I can't believe it. You know what? Sometimes whenever you see like Black Betty, she got bent down a while ago, said wham, and bent down. They'll go out there and they'll wrap that line around a rock and just sit there and hold it. Because a lot of times when they pull it down real hard, you go to reel it in and it's tangled up. They got it wrapped up. Y'all see these concrete slabs right here? See those? Those are everywhere out there under the water. And some of them, they've got holes going under them and they'll dive under there. You'll lose a lot of gear here, buddy. I'm telling you, a lot of gear. I've got more hooks out there than probably any 3 people I know. We're definitely going to have to check that rod in a minute. Anything that got hit really hard, we're going to check it. We're going to check that rod, make sure it's still got bait. And here in a minute, we're going to check Black Betty and make sure she's okay. And carp went whoop, 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 whoop. You want to see what I'm doing? I'll show you. Oh, come here, carp. Watch his mouth. Told you so. Oh, what's going on there? We got slap line, slack line. Oh, did you see that carp? I told you. Stop playing with the bait. Murillo, I never figured you for a party pooper, man. Come on. Let me play with the bait, man. I'm oh my god. I'm not gonna get that now. I'm not gonna get nasty yet. What time is it? 7:30? Nope. We gotta wait till at least 1 o'clock in the morning. None of that questionable stuff till after 1 o'clock. Oh, so we've had 3 bites now with no fish to show for it. I was fishing right around that bend on that cove right there earlier today. I was fishing right there, and man, I wasn't catching nothing but I was getting like 2 to 3 pound blue cats. I mean, that's it, 2 to 3 pounds. I was catching one after the other, one after. But there's just the biggest thing I caught was 3 pounds, and I'm like, come on, man, we got to move down river just a little bit, try to find a little deeper water, because that water right over there is probably only about 2 foot deep, believe it or not. There's a wing dam that goes out right there, and it's sticking out, and it's about dried up over there. But literally, I was fishing in 2 foot of water and catching 2 and 3 pound blue cats on just little bitty chunks of taking them live carp and cutting them up into little bitty small pieces and chopping up little bitty bluegill into small pieces. And I was using 8/0 hooks and just wearing them out. How many Georgia Peach you had today? None. But I've had 3 Mountain Dews and an espresso. Espresso. Oh, Lord help me. Man, we're going to have to check that rod. I just can't stand that he hit that many times. I bet you that rod right there, he pulled it back toward the bank. I bet it's tangled up in the rocks. It's back that way, over there. I bet you. Came by for a thumbs up, catch a monster. I'm trying, JG, but I'm fishing in shallow water. But I'm hoping that later tonight that they'll move up in here, they're chasing the bait fish, and maybe, just maybe, we can get the big one to come in here and bite the hook. We'll see. I don't know. I probably am. Let's check that rod. You guys want to check that rod? Let's check that rod. I bet it's tangled up in the rocks. I bet he's hung me up. Oh yeah, there ain't nothing on there. He got bait. Bait is gone. That was a whole carp on there live. And if you can see, look, got that Triple City action going on. Triple City rattles, Triple City hook. Let's throw another live carp on there. This carp here is actually smaller than the one that I had on there. He's a little bit smaller. Come here, come here. Bit of carp action. Right there. Do your thing, buddy. Do your thing. Swim! Swim! All right. So we've had one whole carp stolen so far. One carp down, one carp down. He's gone away. Something done went gone and ate him. It done got him and ate him. Well, it couldn't have been a very big fish, or he just swallowed the whole thing instead of just pulling it off the hook. You know what I'm saying? Don't you believe that? Don't you? I do. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Look at this crap. The crowds have passed, and now I feel a raindrop on me. What is up with that? Is it called a rain delay? Hang on, guys. I got to keep an eye on my truck. Somebody up there being all stupid. This is going to be one of them nights where I got to run up there and keep an eye on my truck, because you just never know who's out sneaking around on a night like this. You know what I'm saying? It's a Saturday night. There's probably a new shipment of fentanyl came across the border, and these people are freaking crazy. Oh, you know what? Who's got the nerve? Who's got the nerve? Let's find out. Copy link. Because you guys, we're going to try to do this all night. We're going to try to do it all night. Shh. Don't tell your mama, because she'll shut it down. You can tell your sister, though. Anybody want to come up here in a storm? Oh, look, we put that carp on, that first carp, and we got bumped already. Man, they are eating. Hey, listen here. I've only got about 14 of those carp left. I can't afford for them to be grabbing the whole carp and just pulling it off the hook every time I throw it out there. We'll be out of bait before you know it. Then I'm going to have to go up in the woods and shoot something just to have bait. If we get another live carp stolen, we're going to go back down to cut carp, because we're going to run out of bait if they just keep stealing the live ones. Can't have it happen. Just can't have it happen. It's not good. This thing will be over before it starts. You can tell your sister. Tell her to come by and say hi. I'll drop the link right there in chat. I'm kidding, Stacia. I know you're watching this. I'm just joking with people. You guys, you can send your sister over in chat, but don't send her down here to the bank, okay? Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll have to pack up all these rods and go to the house. Do not send your sister. PD, what's up? Yeah, I got some crazy people up here on the road behind me. They're revving their engines and spinning their tires and stuff. So that's going to be interesting. I have to keep an eye on that all night long and try to catch fish and try to keep you guys entertained. I've got so much to do. Oh my God, how am I going to get it all done? I just don't know. We're just going to figure it out. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't know. But we'll manage. I'm going to go check Black Betty. I think she's wrapped up in the rock. Come on now. It's almost time to go into slow motion. We're going to turn on the lights. And we ain't going to be running real fast out there, because you'll trip on a rock and bust your elbow. Or crack a knee open. It's not fun. Been there, done that. So we've had 3 bites. No fish. You wish you had a wig? Come on down. If you got the nerve to show up here in a wig and hang out with me, I'll tell you what, you're my kind of people. We'll have us a good old time, just making everybody laugh and cutting up. It'll be fun. Where's Austin? Last weekend, Austin took his truck. He pulled the motor out of it, and he took every single part of that motor and he laid it out on the floor of his shop, and he's got to put it all back together. He's rebuilding the engine on his truck. Yeah, he's doing everything, man. He pulled the heads on it, he pulled the carburetor, all that stuff. He's basically got that motor laid out on the shop floor like a jigsaw puzzle. But he's hoping, he's working on it really hard this weekend, and hopefully Austin will be back next weekend. We'll see. Hopefully. We'll get Austin back over here. "64 beautiful people in the house." No, Austin loves that's the one thing he loves more than fishing. He loves working on cars. I mean, the kid just goes freaking cuckoo over it. He loves working on cars. If there's people bring cars over to him, and man, he just tears them all takes them all apart, rebuilds them, puts them back together, and he's good too. I mean, he's good. He knows what he's doing. You're not going to find many people his age these days that has the amount of knowledge about vehicles that Austin has. If you can break it, he can fix it. Man, a truck up there just spinning his tires and revving his motor. I'm not impressed. You're just irritating me. You're not impressing anybody. Spinning the tires on your daddy's brand new truck that you swapped the keys to while him and your mama are out of town. Take the truck home where it belongs and grow up. Privileged little punk. Yeah, we're fixing to check the bait on Black Betty. I think he hit her and wrapped her around a rock. Going to be a bright old moon tonight. Well, I am not looking forward to that because generally, I don't do as well on that moonlit nights. Let's see, sitting on how I need text. These kids around here don't want to work. I know it. Austin works every weekend that he can, that they'll let him. He goes up and begs them for overtime. Harold Bolton, what's going on? Austin is one of the rarest people I've seen. Uh, he would rather work on a weekend than to be off of work. Uh, we took off a whole week for the 4th of July. It's company policy. They shut down 4th of July week, and he was miserable. He said he hated it, sitting around the house doing nothing. And he was calling them, asking them if they had anything he could do at work, everything else like that. I mean, the kid's freaking weird. You know what I'm saying? He is. Uh, right. Well, look, all the pieces. Yeah. Yeah. Austin worked. He used to work on motorcycles a lot too, but he kind of turned off he took a left turn and went to working on cars and kind of stayed with that. Yeah, we're going to have to check Black Betty. We don't want to be sitting here with no bait. We went through a lot of bait today. I thought I brought enough with me to last the whole night. I don't know if I did. We're going to have to start cutting these carp up into small pieces, guys, or we will run out of bait fairly early. Avid, good to see you. Let me go check the bait on Black Betty. She got slapped pretty hard a while ago. Exactly what I was afraid of. Now, remember what I was telling you guys a while ago about that concrete? All right, you see that crap right there? See all that? Like that? That's what the bottom of the river looks like. Okay? That's what the bottom of the river looks like right here. And a lot of times this will happen. It happens a lot. They'll bend that rod down and they'll go underneath one of them concrete chunks and they will wrap that line around and around and around a piece of rebar. And then the rod won't move no more. And they'll sit there and just wiggle on it and pull until they get off there. Then you go to reel up, guess what? You're breaking off. But yeah, when Black Betty got slammed a while ago and it bent down real hard and it went under there and I went down there and kind of let a little slack, he wrapped it up in the concrete. So let's get another rig on her because we definitely want her out there in the game. We got to get her in the game, y'all. Hold on. We're getting hit right there. Look at that. Come on, let go. What the crap? Now, that was a little bitty bluegill on there. Look what's left. Hold on. That's all that's left of that bluegill. It was a little small bluegill. The whole bluegill. No, it's left. He bit the head off. Bit it. Right after the it did not hook up. We're going to put this piece of carp tail on there. Did y'all see that rod bend over? That fish should have hooked up. All I do was pick up and start reeling. And he let go. So I'm betting his fight is on. All right, we got to get Betty rigged up. All right, we'll keep an eye on them rods while I tie up a rig real quick. Can you get this thing down here out of my way? Okay, got to tie up another rig. We are going to lose a lot of gear tonight, guys. I'm just warning you. You're going to see some good takedowns, but the percentage of fish landed per takedown is going to be lower than we like. I'm going to tell you that right now because we're going to break off a lot. But right now, that's the only place where I can find these fish consistently is in these heavy rocks. They're laid up in them. They're everywhere in there. Where's them good swivels I had? What the crap? There they are. Let me get these swiveled out. I got to retie this rig. But we still got 1, 2, 3, 4, what, 5 rods out? We'll be all right. We'll keep an eye on them. And we just got to take down on that one. Which one was that? That was the, was that the Mad Cats? Or was it the Uncle Lou rod? I think it was the Mad Cats rod. I think it was mad cat's rod. Yeah. But see, they take that down like that, and they do one or two things. Either they spit the hook whenever you put pressure on them, or they go underneath those rocks. Now, before any of you guys start lecturing me, because I'm not saying you're wrong, I understand. You know what you're talking about. I get it. But you go, I've had so many people watch me fish this spot. And they go, oh my God, stop pulling so hard on them. You're ripping the hook out of their jaw. Yes, I am doing that every now and then. Here's what you got to understand. Do you see all that crap on the ground? Okay. If I don't get that fish up off the bottom, then I've got zero chance of getting that fish. And you're going to lose a lot of them. But if you try to play that fish like a little, a real weak play on him, and he gets to those rocks, you're done. You got to get them hooked, and you got to get them up off the bottom. This is one of them situations where you cannot let him get down there. And yeah, it makes it harder to catch fish, but you know what? I like doing things the hard way. That's the way, I like it, Not really, I don't like it that way. I like it easy, but we know how to do it the hard way too. We know how to do it the hard way. Sometimes it works, but most times it don't. But we still have fun. We get to watch takedowns. We just don't get to see no fish. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them fishing trips like that. Woo! Did you see that lightning? Ooh, buddy. That was pretty good. It's that kapow! It was right over there. Oh, we're going to die. What are you doing, you idiot? Get out of there! What, you stupid or something? Stupid is, stupid does, Mrs. Blue. I don't want to die on the river. Woo! Thunder! Thunder! Not too crazy about that. Not too crazy about that at all. Just keep on going. Stick 1 foot in the water and hold Black Betty in the air. See what happens. Okay, let me get her rigged up. We'll try that. Getting the hook out right now. And we are fixing to rig up Black Betty. Where's my good hooks at? You know which ones I'm talking about? I'm going to show you which one I'm talking about. I need my good hook. Let's feel that. Hey, like a goober time hook. Y'all know where those come from. Why, by George, let me tell you, goober time hooks come from TripleCityAnglers.com. Use code DSO10, get yourself 10% off, and you'll have some of these cool looking goober time hooks. Tell him Danny Stone sent you. Oh, I don't want to get hit by the lightning. I don't want to die on the bank. Where's all my lights and stuff? We're going to have to get that stuff set up here a little bit. Get out of there. Freaking rat. Y'all is keeping, oh man. Y'all keep an eye on that lightning. If y'all see a big bright flash and I stop talking, well, you know what I'm saying? All right, where is my leader line? Dadgummit. Man, I can't find nothing in this bag anymore. There it is. I found it. We gotta hurry up and get Black Betty rigged up. We gotta get her out there. Thunder, thunderbolts of lightning, very, very lightning. Galileo, let that go. Figaro. Bismillah. No, we will not let you go. Let it go. Don't reckon nobody wants to fish with me tonight, do you? Come on down. We'll have us a hot time in the old town tonight, boys. Yes, sir. Get it done right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I always wrap 7 on my Snellen knot. I just like 7 for some reason. I've seen people do up to 13. 7's good for me. It's all I need. Good old 7. Oh, get back in the water. That fool jumped out. Look at that splash. Man. That water's so hot, them fish are jumping out of it. Uh-oh, there goes that mad catch rod again. There he goes. See him? Look, 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 look. There he goes. Let him eat. Let him eat. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. Come on. I don't think so. Not yet. He's still there. There he goes. Man, I think that's a gar. I'm going to eat while I tie this rig. Man, I just jerked Black Betty. Roughed her all up. Dadgummit. Let's keep an eye on that. Bring my hook over here to the side. Oh, he's still biting on it. I'm pretty sure that's a gar. Oh, well, we'll find out if he takes it down and keeps it down. Here, there, he's heading for the rocks. You remember what I told you about them rocks? Guess what? They will run for the rocks. And they'll go right underneath them. And then there you'll be. Stuck. Wow, look at that one weird cloud right there. This is like a little puffy white spot on it. Oh, look, it looks like a dog head. There's his ear. There's a dog head. And he's got a little white nose. It's a fluffing poodle. A dog head. Dog heads in the sky. Oh, he's back on that mad catch rod. You ever notice when you try to tie a rig, they do that? Look at him go. Look at him go. Come on now. Take it all the way down, son. Take it down. Quit playing and take it. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. I ain't got time to you. I'm trying to tie a rig. I am not going after that fish until I finish tying this rig. I started on it 4 times, and that fish made me quit every cotton picking time. I'm tired of it. You know what? I'm thinking, let's put a spook on Black Betty. A Triple City spook, to be exact. Let's put a spook on that. Let me dig down this bag here. I should have one down here somewhere. But we're not going with the big ones. We're going to go, oh crap! Did you see that? We're going to go with Triple City Anglers. We're going to go with the 4-inch spook. Believe it or not, we're going to use the 4-inch on there. Again, use DSO10, get you 10% off on those pretty little spooks. We're going to put a spook on here. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why are you putting a spook on there? Well, I'm putting a spook on there because I'm using a 3-way rig. And my sinker will get down the rocks and break off, but this will hold my line up out of the rocks, and I'll be able to get back my swivel, my spook, and my hook. And look at there, I got the Michael Burrow cover. That's red, believe it or not. I know. No, it's Kevin from Palmetto Cats. He loves the red ones. Well, there you go. Kevin, if you're out there, there's a red spook going on there for you. All I'm doing is prolonging. What the crap? Come on now. Lightning. Where are you tonight? Why are you out here in this storm? So crazy. What in the crap? How many of y'all are really, really worried? Are you really worried? I want to move that a little closer to that, to be honest with you. I really, really do. Let's do that. Let's move that a little closer. Rain, rain, go away. Come again some other day. I don't want you here tonight, because I'm trying to get in a fight with a big old giant catfish. And don't want no lightning up my butt. Oh, God, help me. I got to get drink water here in a minute, y'all. I'm thirsty. I'm dehydrated. Come on, man. This doggone 80-pound mono is hard to tie. Stuff's tough. Get on there. Get on there. Hang on, y'all. Almost got this rig tied up. We'll be ready here in just a second. There he goes, back on that mad catch rod again. See it? He's bouncing it. It'd be that right there. See it bending down? See that? Look at that. You see it bend? I hope y'all can see it. Right now, I'm careless. I'm tying a rig. I ain't got time for you. Y'all see how much I really worry about catching fish? Huh? I know everybody stresses on it. Oh, Lord, I got to catch one. Ah, crap. I'm on the river. I'm happy. You know what I mean? I live for the takedown. If I don't reel nothing in on it, I got the seed pull on it. Woo! Light show provided by you know who. All right, hang on here. We're getting there. We're getting there. Every time he bites on that, that just lets me know I still got bait. And that's a good thing, ain't it? I reckon. That's that one that we left that piece of bluegill head and we put a piece of baby carp tail on it. We had some scrap pieces of bait cut up there and we just threw them on there. And that's the one they're biting on. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm tying knots, y'all. I have to keep track counting on it or I'll get lost. I have to keep accounting on it so I don't get lost. Film that right there. Let's go ahead and do some nice heavy duty weight. Bang! And the thunder rolls. I'm going to tell you another reason I don't take off running when I see that rod bite, whenever I'm rigging a rod. If I'm rigging a line up. Because one time I had a cotton picking hook laying in my lap with a leader tied to it, and I just tied it to the swivel. And the rod went down and was bending, and I took off running, and guess where that hook went? Right in my thigh. I set the hook on myself because I had that hook laying in my lap, and I forgot about it. When I took off running, The line went tight and jerked that thing right into my leg. Oh, I never got that dang hook out of me. It hurt like the dickens. All right, now I got a mess. See, there we go. We got our little three-way rig tied up. See, look here. I already got that hook in my knee. Got it in my knee, dadgummit. But we tied a three-way rig. We got our Triple City spook on there with our Goober Time hook and drops down. Got our weight down to the bottom for a breakaway. Let's get a. I heard something clicking. Oh, I moved my head. I am going to put a big old. There it is. I'm gonna cut a big old carpet here. Come here. Come here. Oh, a big one. What's the biggest carp I got in there right now? You're a pretty good size fella. I know, buddy. I know. And I don't enjoy it either. But we gotta cut you in here. There we go. Bird, get you on the hook, get you back out. Now, I'm fixing to walk out here into this lightning storm, holding a 16-foot rod. Let's see what happens. Well, don't say I didn't try to make it fun for you. Okay. Woo! I treat that lightning like you. You ever see people at fireworks shows? Ooh. Oh. Ooh. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, Lord. Stacia, please tell me the life insurance policy is paid in full. I think we're good to go. I can't remember. I'm going to tie this little lantern around the tripod here. So we'll have some extra light if something happens where we might actually accidentally catch a fish. We'll see. I'm going to tie that right there like that. That adjusted where I want it. There we go. Go ahead and close that charging port up. Okay, I think you're going to catch a monster blue cat tonight. Boy, I hope so. You know what? I'm putting in the effort. That's all I'm saying. Let's see. Not my fireworks, Danny. They run like I believe it. I believe it. Did y'all see all that lightning striking around me? Hell of a show. Hell of a show. I'm telling you. Kids, don't try this on professional on close. Ain't no professional. He's a freaking idiot. Don't do what I do. Do not do what I do. For your own safety. Uh-oh. Uncle Lou's getting nibbled on right there. He's just a little bit nibble. Okay, we're going to have to run our lights over here now, guys, and get ready to fire them up because it's going to start getting dark here shortly. I can't believe we haven't had nothing hit the those other, let's see, we've had hits on 1, 2, 3 rods, and 3 rods ain't been touched. I hope they're not hung up on the bottom. I hate that. I absolutely hate it. When the bait gets caught underneath a rock or something. But let me tell you an interesting fact. Other than that hit that Black Betty got a while ago, every one of our rods that's got a bite has either a Triple City spook on it or one of those catfish rigs that I got from Lyle Stokes with the float on it. Now, you take it for what it's worth. We've had several bites, and one of them was flat on the bottom, but the majority of them have been on the rigs with a float on it. So, you take it for what it's worth. I need a drink. Dadgummit. I'm thirsty. Where's my water? Oh, I'm dehydrated, dadgummit. What is that in my back pocket? I'm going to have to go up the truck and get my big water cooler. I've drank all my water out of my little bag here. Oh, what do we got? Let's finish this Pepsi off and save the water for later. Let's do that. Because Pepsi will not rehydrate you. It'll kind of make you feel a little bit better right now, but later on, we're going to need water. We're not going to need soda. We're going to need water. So we're saving our water for later. Oh. OG Sean White, what's up? Check bait. Yes, I do not. Here's the thing. A lot of people say, check your bait, check your bait, check your bait. I get it. I understand. I got it. I know what you're saying. All right? You got to understand where I'm coming from. You see all that crap on the bank? That is underwater. Every time I reel in, if I'm not reeling in a fish, I'm giving away a rig. And I'll be sitting here all night, and it'll be the rig tying show. So, yes, I let my baits sit until something gets a hold of them. I don't care how long it takes. I had one rod set for 8 hours one time and wound up catching a 15-pound blue cat after it sat for 8 hours. But if I would have reeled that rod in, I would have been tying a rig on it. In those 8 hours, I would have tied 30 times. Trust me. I know it's not the ideal way to fish. It goes against everything we all say. But you got to adapt to the location you're at, too. Unless you just love tying rigs, I'll leave them alone. Yes, does it need fresh bait on there? Absolutely it does. I promise you. I've just baited up like 3 of them rods. The other 3, the bait's washed out on them. But I'm not moving them. I can promise you that. I ain't touching them. Not going to happen. Because I don't feel like tying another rig. And it's fixed to get dark. And I can't, as bad as I tie rigs in a day, you wait till you see me do it at night. Yes, you guys, all proceeds go to KP's family. Kate, yeah. For those wanting to help. 922, post that throughout the night. I'm going to try to stay here come hell or high water, literally, as long as I can tonight. We may see the sun come up. I don't know. But if anytime you're in here, absolutely, if you don't care, I 100% encourage you. Post that link for KP. Do it as often as you want to. Do it till you're tired of doing it. Ozark Mountaineer. Man, I asked Daniel Copeland about them horses, and he tried to, I said, man, I heard you try and chase down some wild horses and molest them. And he goes, who told you that? I said, Ozark Mountaineer did. You have no idea how much of a hard time I give Daniel Copeland at work. Trust me, I give him a pretty hard time. Could you imagine having me on your case all day long, aggravating you to the point that you just either want to chop me in the head with an axe or quit? Trust me, there's several people that can attest to it. They'll testify. Signed affidavit. Said, God, he gets on your nerves. All right, y'all give me a minute. He seems to like it. He does. He come walking by me the other day, and I was trying to eat my lunch and watch YouTube, and he pecked on the window of the truck. I was sitting in the truck with the air conditioner on. He rolled it down, and he said, I said, what do you want? He said, what are you doing? And I reached out there and grabbed a handful of his chest hair and jerked on it. And I said, I said, pull air off a monkey. He didn't bother me the rest of my lunch hour, or 30-minute lunch is what I get. But either way, he left. I think I still got the hair. I'm gonna tie a crappie jig out of it. Last time I sat till the sun come up, I caught a 32-pound flathead, and 22 didn't have a bite till about 3:30. I sat out here one night, the longest I sat without a fish. As a matter of fact, because Avid was up on panel with me that night, and Avid came on the show probably about it was a little after midnight, and he came up on panel after midnight, and he stayed with me until the sun come up, and I hadn't had a bite. I mean, not even a nibble. And man, that sun come up, and as soon as it started getting light, the rod went down, and I had a 13-pound blue cat. I sat all night long without a single bite just to catch a 13-pound blue cat first thing in the morning. Just never know what's going to happen. Danny, you would fit in well with my shop. Well, I would love to work with you. I really would. Dirty Fish. Hey, Danny, watch that lightning. I've been watching it. It's all around me. Hey, I can watch it. Ain't nothing I can do about it. It's going to go where it wants to go. All I can do is hope that it don't come right here. I know. I appreciate it. Did you not read the title of the show? The Mississippi Madman? Is it starting to make sense yet? Oh, you'll figure it out. I know y'all can still see them rods, but believe me, right now it is dark here. I can't hardly see. I gotta get these lights set up. Give me a minute, y'all. Keep an eye on these guys right here for me. Oh, excuse me, gals. Them aren't guys, them gals. Except for one. Where's Rodney at? That's Rodney. The rest of them are girls. That's the only boy rod. That's it. The rest of them are girls. All right, let's get some lights set up. Now, actually, I have another rod I need to. Yeah, see what difference them lights make? Isn't that nice? Oh, yeah. Now, I know you guys can still see Black Betty right there, but once it gets dark, 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 I will barely be able to see her, but you guys won't. You just have to take my word for it. When she catches a fish, I'll run down there and I'll show it to you. If she catches one. But you are not going to be able to see her once it gets dark, dark, dark. Trust me. Hang on a minute. I see something weird going on here. I got a right line laid over the top of another line. Blinded by the light, swept up like a deuce, rolling over in the night. Captain Morgan. Been a long day, going to bed. Y'all be blessed. Thank you, Dave. Have a good night, man. Get you some rest. Have some good sleeping time there, brother. I was going to wear my double hook shirt tonight, but Coda told me, she said, you can't wear your double hook shirt. She goes, I'll be back next weekend. And she wants to go fishing and she wants me to wear my double hook shirt and she wears her double hook shirt and me and her go fishing wearing our double hook shirts. So that's why I was forbidden to wear it tonight. But I got my damn River Boy shirt on, so we're good to go. But we will be featuring the double hook angling shirt next weekend. And Coda's going to have hers on. It's going to be a good old time. I can't believe ain't nothing hit that cotton picking yellow mad catch rod right down there. Or maybe something ate on it and I missed it. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. Come on, little fishy. Time to bite the hook. Can you believe this? We was getting most of our bites right before that storm hit. I mean, as that front was moving in, those fish were lighting it up. We was getting some pretty good hits. You know what I'm saying? Y'all saw it. They were slamming the rods. They weren't hooking up, but they were slamming them. And that was right before the storm got here, when that low pressure come through here. But as soon as that storm passed, they shut down. So what's up with that? Write that down in your little book. Take notes. Pre-storm, low pressure front comes through. Get that rod in the water and get somewhere away from the lightning. There's your tip. This camera's at a bit of an angle. We need to get that straightened up. That's better right there. Looks straighter to me. I don't know. Here comes the bugs. They see my light turning on, and they're all coming running this way. Anybody else out there fishing out? I'm going to drop the link every now and then. Copied. I meant to pin that cotton picking link at the top. I can't do it now, though, because I'm out here in the middle of nowhere. Stuck in the middle with you. And I don't know what I'm gonna do. Jason Lamb, you fishing? Well, click that link and come on up, man. Hell, I'd love to hang out with you. Oh, that's some little dog pecker gnats flying around. I hate them worse than I do the mayflies because they get in your ears and they get in your eyes. Just irritate the crap out of you. Aggravating is what they are. Man, there's a big old rock right there in front of me. Right there. That's the one I'm going to trip on, folks. See that rock right there? Before this night's over, I'll run toward them rods and my foot will hit right there and I will face plant right there. Wait for it. It's going to happen. I think that rock, I might be able to move it. Oh, yeah, we can rock out way. We're going to move that rock. We're going to move him. I don't want him laying there. But now I got to fill in that hole with dirt. Because now I'm going to step in a hole and fall down. Fill it in with dirt. Bury it like a cat buries a turd. There we go. That's nice. That's nice right there. Oh, I was going to rig up this other rod, but no more than they're biting right now. We got 6 rods out. And we don't want to just blow through our bait really fast. So, oh, I got to put it. I know what I got to do. I know what you got to do. I'm gonna turn off. I'm gonna turn off that battery powered air pump and put this electric one on there. Save my batteries. There we go. I think we got everything set up now. So now we can just sit back and enjoy ourselves. Yep, I moved that rock. Look, the rock is gone and I buried the hole like a cat buries a turd. See it? Because I will trip on that rock. I promise you I will. Butterflies and sunshine. What's up, my sister? Good to see you. I always enjoy watching her when she goes fishing with Ed and all them. One of the sweetest people in the catfish community is Butterfly Sunshine. Love her to death. Love her to pieces, I say. Amazing lady. Fishing with Steve Mosley. Man, I'm fishing in 2.5, 3 foot of water. I ain't making no promises tonight. We're going to hang out and see if we can't get something done. We've had some pretty decent looking takedowns. Oh, look at that fish rod right there. Look at that rod right there. Watch him. Watch that rod right there. Watch him. See him? Look at him. Look at him. Oh, look at him go. Get it, son. Get it. Right there. You see that? You think, hey, man, I just love being on the river. You look how much, you think I'm, yeah, you see how much I care? If he bends that rod down and tries to pull it in the water, I'll go over there and do something about it. But I ain't playing around with a bunch of fiddle farting, what the crap? Man, daggum raccoon just walked up on me. Get on out of here. Scared the piss out of me. That thing sitting behind me started chirping. I'm like, what was that? Man, you need to go on now. Where'd he go? I don't like no freaking rodents sneaking up on me. Flash a light on him. Get him out of here. Any kind of critter comes up on you that close, you got something wrong with them. Hold up, hold up. I don't know if y'all can see it or not. Way down yonder. Black Betty just got popped pretty hard. She got a good little thump. It's really hard to see her down there. It's hard for me to see her. We got a current shift right now. That barge went through, and right now what we're catching is the prop wash from that barge, and all these lines are fixing to get real tight because that current shifts whenever that barge goes by, and it'll pull them tight. And sometimes you'll see them bounce, like you just saw that one right there, because it'll pull so hard that it'll drag that weight and dislodge it from where it's hooked at. And it'll drag along the bottom until it finds a happy spot and gets stuck there again. So when you see something like that, that's not a bite. That's the current dragging that weight loose from the bottom and relocating it. Not a bite. But the cool thing about it, you throw way upstream, and then that current will bump that bait along the bottom. It's just like old Mike Greenwell and Bobcat and all them, and bumping them rods. And even Creole does that bumping crap. But you throw upstream and you let that weight drag on the bottom, and the current will bump that bait along the bottom down the river. And a lot of times you'll pick up a fish like that. Yeah, the mayflies. You know what? I haven't seen a single mayfly tonight. The little ones you're seeing right now, those are gnats. Those are gnats and those little black flies. But no, we don't have a single mayfly right now. Not a one. I said that. You watch. They'll show up. They'll be here after a while. Count on it. They'll be here. It'll be like a horror movie. Return of the mayflies. What time is it? That rain was supposed to be here at 8 o'clock. It came a little early, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Lord, help me. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Come on, fishy. Do something. Oh, I'm gonna wind up having to go up the truck and get my big water cooler before the night's over. Because I am going through this water fast. I mean quick. Going through it quickly. What we got going on there? Oh, wow. Oh, it's dark here right now. There's them cotton picking gnats. I hate them things. Now, what I'll probably wind up doing is scooting that light a little bit forward to get it away from me so that they're not right here in my face. Lord, there's a bunch of them. Here they come. Yeah, those are gnats. They're not mayflies. The mayflies are way bigger. They ain't showed up yet. Them little cotton pickers right there is the ones that go in your ears and get in your eyes. The mayfly just lands on the back of your neck. Looks like it's snowing, don't it? Fine by me. I love wintertime fishing. Let's see here. Not sure what's going on with that rod. It sure is slack. We're going to check that out. Because all the other rods are tight. Except for that one right there. Oh, slack's coming out of it. We just have to wait and see what happens there. It seems like something's got a hold of it. I can't even see Black Betty anymore. He's down there somewhere. Way down there somewhere. I can't see her. I could run another light and shine it just on her, I reckon. But I'll burn twice as much gas. Oh man, I'll eat so many of them bugs tonight, man. It's like a 5-course meal. Trust me. Yep, I'll eat a lot of bugs tonight. Man, I don't know what's going on with that blue Mad Catch rod. Every other line out there is just tight as a string on a piano or whatever. Super Smart Eric, what's up, buddy? Eric. La 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 la. A doo 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 doo. Yeah, there's definitely something going on with that rod because he keeps dropping slack, pulling the. When every other rod over there is just as tight as a drum, and that one is bouncing line. Drop your slack. It's probably going to be a gar. I'm pretty sure we got gar fiddle part around with that one, y'all. Y'all see all them bugs? Looks like it's snowing. Come on now. Believe it or not, those will clear out of here about midnight. It'll get too cold for them and they'll go lay down. They'll be gone and I'll still be here. Hopefully not alone, because I have my friends right here. Mac Chavez! Put my light on the other end, then I can't see the rods because it'll be shining toward me and it'll blind me. And I'll be saying it. Blinded by the light, swept up like a deuce, rolling over in the night. Yeah, them bugs don't bother me. They're gonna do what they're gonna do, and I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. If they get in my way, I'll just smash them. I got it angled up. Sampy, what's up, Sampy? Man, I cannot see Black Betty at all. She has disappeared down there. We may have to pull her out of the game and put that orange Uncle Lou rod or that other white rod down there. We may have to do some swapping here. If I lean away from the camera with the lights not in my eyes, I can see Betty. But then I can't see Chad. How many of them hormones you taking, hun? Huh? Hey, you know how to make a hormone? Kick her in the ribs. Oh, it's too early for that, Daddy. You gotta wait. It's not late night yet. That's about as dirty as I'm gonna get, though, y'all. Hopefully you wasn't offended. Let's see here. Okay. Let's update on KP. Full blown stroke on right side and has had 4 seizures in the ICU. Heavily sedated. Check Hog Leg community page for further updates and ways you can help. Prayers are needed. Absolutely, you guys. We'll be dropping that link throughout the night tonight. As long as 922 and them want to do it, they'll be dropping the link for the Cash App that goes straight to KP's daughter, Caitlin. Any help that you guys can give is greatly appreciated. But we'll be dropping that link throughout the show tonight. There is 922, Will. I don't know who else has that link. But if anybody else has got it, by all means, that's what Danny Stone's show is all about. Is when people are in trouble, we get the word out. Other than that, I'm just acting stupid and trying to make you laugh. But one of the most important things to me is that we take care of each other. That's very important. We got to take care of each other, y'all. That's part of the reason I come out here and do dumb stuff. Brian Bear, what's up? Hey, Danny, how the bike going? Dude, I was probably about around, I'm gonna say 6 or 6:30. I was about 150 yards upstream here in some real shallow water, and I was wearing the little blue cats out. They were like 2 and 3 pounders. Not what I'm really looking for. I'm sick of catching them dinks. And so I moved 100 yards downstream. We've had 3 real good takedowns, but no hookups yet. We've had a couple of rods slam. Matter of fact, in the first few minutes of this live stream, that Muddy River rod right there in the front, the first one, yeah, he got popped mega hard. But I had a huge live bait on there, and I think he grabbed the bait and never made contact with a hook. But we had a storm blow through, and they were biting real good. But as soon as that storm passed, it's like flipping a light switch. You just shut them down. They quit biting. But we're patient. We'll wait and see if they pick up again tonight. We'll be here. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If any time through the night tonight you guys hear me get quiet, that means I'm taking a nap. I couldn't believe it today, though. Man, I was checking YouTube all day long, and it was like nobody was live. I'm like, is it so dadgum hot? I can understand that you guys don't want to go fishing because it's hot. I go anyway. You know, I still go even when it's hot. But and I can get it. You don't want to go out fishing and go live because it's hot. But man, some of y'all need to pick up the pace and start doing some live stream from the house. I don't care. Give me something to watch, man. I don't want to turn on no dadgum television. I need to see my brothers and sisters on YouTube. I don't care if you're sitting at the kitchen table cleaning your fingernails. Turn on the dadgum camera. You know what I'm saying? That's right. You guys read what 922 just wrote? I'm a matter of fact, I'm going to. I like that. You guys check that out right there. The link is for Austin. Giving stickers, donations to this PayPal page is direct to her PayPal stickers. So, there you go. Anybody else got anything going on that you need to post a link about? You go right on ahead and do it because Danny Stone is full supporting everything you do. I got your back, Jack. You need to get the word out about something and somebody needs some help. Right here's the place to do it. Throw it up there. 100%. What is going on with that rod? That's really freaking weird. Man, we ain't had a bite in a minute, y'all. They just quit. Right before dark, they was doing pretty good. I just don't know what happened. That storm came through and scared them all off. I got to keep leaning away from the camera. I go that way because I have to get away from the light. That way I can see Black Betty down there. She's right there. You can see the bottom of her coming up, but the tip of her disappears in the darkness right there. But if I lean away from this camera with the light's not in my eyes, I can see her. Well, we got to check on her every now and then, look over and see what's going on. Is there anybody else live tonight? I know there wasn't nobody live all day long. I'm like, crap, where's everybody at? I'm hoping it's a late night bite here. When the big catfish move up into the shallow water, that's what we're hoping for. I hope. Short attention span. Let's see here. Hold on. What do y'all say? Na, na, na. Clarksville, Tennessee. The storm is hitting you now. Hey, bear is gonna blow through real quick, buddy. I didn't even get rained on. It just blowed right over and made it get dark. That's right, Butterfly Sunshine. Hog Legs community page has everything you need to know. Wait a minute here. Back up, back up, back up. Rob Fox in the house. What's up, Rob? Good to see you, my brother. Good to see you. Man, with all them good bites we was getting earlier, I just knew for sure we was gonna have a big fish on the bank by now. But we ain't giving up, y'all. We ain't no quitters. We're gonna keep throwing baits all night. I hope I don't have to tie a whole bunch of rigs. I hope I don't get hung up a lot. Please don't let me get hung up a lot. I hope I want to throw that other rod out or not. If I'm not getting bite on 6 rods, then the 7 ain't gonna make no difference neither. We'll stick with the 6. Fort Campbell. I can't remember if Clarksville's close to Fort Campbell or not. Man, these fish just shut off. What is up with that? I'm fixing to check my live carp. Make sure he's still on there. Sometimes them little cotton pickle, they'll wiggle and get off there. You gotta watch them. They're sneaky like that. They'll swim around out there and flip and flop around and they'll get off the hook. Your bait will run away. No, that Mad Cat's rod down there, the yellow one. Lisa, she's dropping slack again. Let's see what's up with that. Man, I thought we was gonna have a good lightning show tonight. The lightning all left when it got dark. I thought, man, that'd be cool, man. Have that lightning in the background. Bam! You know what I'm saying? Lighten up them rods. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna have to reposition this chair because it is not. It's not boding well for my back. It's not comfortable at all. I'm leaning forward and it makes my back hurt. There's Look how slack that line is in that rod right there. That one. See it? The rest of them are super tight. He's just drooping down. Let's see what's going on with that. Get slack out there. Oh, I need to find my cotton picking. I need to find my headlamp. I don't know where I put it at. Oh, there it is. Just in case we need it. Just in case. We got our headlamp. Stacia's supposed to be getting me a new headlamp. She picked out one the other day because this one here sucks. She's looking at some LED ones that she's going to get for me. He's still dropping slack. I just tightened that line up and he dropped slack in it again. What the crap, dude? Oh man, if I got that glow thing going on again, I was live last weekend, and every time I walked out there, I was glowing. That's not good. I got to move the light or something because I'm gonna be having that glow on me all the time. It ain't because I'm no angel, I'll tell you that. Oh, he looks like an angel. Well, don't judge a book by its cover there, buddy. Well, I'm no angel, honey, I'm no stranger to the streets. Let me rock your cradle. I might steal a diamond, but I'll bring you back some gold. Well, I'm no angel. That's a good song right there. And I'm just messing it up. Mm. Let's see here. Dang, I ain't sent other item out yet now. Yeah. Oh man, you ain't gotta do all that. Stacy's working on it. Don't quit your day job, Danny. Shut up, Rob Fox. I can sing better when I want to. I'm not trying to sing right now. I'm just goofing off. Good Lord, look at them bugs, would you? We gotta get a flamethrower and get rid of them suckers. I'm just saying. Big on bugs. I wish Jody'd go live on here with me because those bugs would all run to her. Come on, fish. Now, just so y'all's clear, when you come on my show, uh, the number one uh, goal is just for me to give you a place to hang out and watch some idiot sitting on the riverbank, and you guys all get together and talk about it or talk about whatever you want. And every now and then we'll try to get us catfish. We'll see what happens. But we make no promises. We just do the best we can do. We live day to day and try to enjoy every minute of life that we can. You gotta have fun, people. Life's too short to worry about everything all the time. I know there's a time and a place that you gotta worry about stuff. You can't just not worry about nothing and be irresponsible. That's my job. Oh, I got a pretty good life. I get to be as goofy, crazy, and irresponsible as I want. And my wife fixes and cleans up all my messes. I need to be more nicer to her sometimes. If it wasn't her, I'd be dead. I guarantee it. That ain't no exaggeration either. When my wife found me, I had a broke leg, was starving to death, uh, alcoholic. You could count every one of my ribs from 100 yards away. And for some reason, she saw me and thought, I'm gonna try to fix that. Good God, you like a challenge, don't you, girl? I got one of the best women you could ask for. I promise you I do. I do love her dearly. Best thing ever happened to me. Oh, let's see. Hello, Danny. I got your back. Greg, you always do. What is that that keeps popping behind me? What the crap is that? I think somebody's up there on that gun road throwing rocks down here. I ain't got time for no games tonight, y'all. I get hit with a rock, I'm gonna be throwing lead back. I don't throw rocks. I throw bullets. Just so y'all know. Get up there acting stupid. You play stupid games, you're going to win stupid prizes. So that's all I'm telling you. And stay the hell away from my truck. No, ain't no fixing these. Hey, you just polish it up and make it presentable. You know what I'm saying? Here in a little bit, we will randomly pick a rod and check the bait. But when we do that, we pick one rod or two rods. You don't want to reel every one of those in. I'm telling you, or we'll be sitting here with no fishing poles in the water. Throughout the night, I'll randomly pick one and check the bait on it, just to see what's going on. Ugh. What time is it? Man, it's only 9 o'clock. Holy crap. 9 o'clock my time, 9:02. It's going to be a long night. I hope it picks up better than this. Yeah, gum. I can't handle, what is that, 9 hours, 10 hours of this? Lord help no. Because YouTube stops recording at 11 hours and 45 minutes. I don't know if y'all know. How many of y'all knew that? Because I've done lives that was uh, 18 to 20 hours long. But YouTube stops recording. Now, the live will keep going, but YouTube stops recording the live at 11 hours and 45 minutes. For all y'all that didn't know that. If you ever want to do a long show, what you have to do is, about the 11-hour mark, you kill that live and start another one. Because if you don't, you're going to think you're recording that whole thing, and you're not. I'm telling you. Danny Stone ain't going to lie to you about it. I may tell a lot of jokes, but I don't tell no lies. Yep, that's right. Dude. Come on, fish. Yeah, we're fixing to have to check a rod here in a minute and make sure that we're not bait deficient. I know we threw that Muddy River rod out, the one closest to us that's glowing. It's got that big old live carp on there. We done had one stolen off there tonight. Something stole our carp. He jerked that rod real hard several times and ripped that carp's lips off and took it. And we threw out another carp, live one, and it got bumped almost immediately, but ain't nothing touched it since. Man, I can't even see Betty for all them bugs down there. Good Lord. Bugs are killing me. Man, I hate to, but I may swap Black Betty out for this white rod that I got here behind me, because it'll show up down there a little better. We may have to pull Betty out of action. It'd be a shame if she get a big old fish on her and we never even know it. Oh Lord, y'all don't want to start picking on me, because trust me, that's like pouring gas on a fire. Just don't do it. No, you do it all you want. Holy crap, there's a giant fish in the water right there. I'm pretty sure that's a gar. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, that's got to be a gar. We'll net that sucker. We might do that tonight. We might take the net and try to scoop up a big old carp or something. Oh, the lightning's off to the west of me now. Hey, Nell, look here. Y'all, I'm gonna tell you something. All right, and you ain't gonna believe it. But if you really, if you want to hear me, I used to, I used to sing on stage all the time. If you want to hear me sing where I'm not kidding around and not joking, you look up Danny and Stacia. That's my wife's name, Stacia. You look up Danny and Stacia sing on YouTube, and there's a video back when I had long hair and a cowboy hat, and I'm singing Merle Haggard on stage. I'll tell you what, go check it out. I dare you. It's Danny and Stacia sing. Check it out. See what you think. Yeah, I don't want to put no paint on Black Betty though. I'm thinking about getting some of that. You know that reflective tape that you put on the back of trailers and stuff like that. I'm thinking about putting that on. Now, that being said, I've got a set of LED lights that I got from Tim Scott. For all y'all that don't know who Tim Scott is, Tim Scott gave me them lights, and you might know him as Epic Catfish or Epic Catfishing. But Tim Scott gave me a set of lights for Black Betty. Now, I used them last year and they work great. But there's a little box down at the bottom that holds the battery, and I broke the switch off of it, and I can't turn the dadgum things on. So I had to take them off there. But I got a set of LED lights that go on Betty that will light her up. You can see them from a mile away. And it is so cool when that rod is lit up with them lights and it bends over. But I've got to get a new switch on that power box. It's broken. It's broken, I say. Oh, Lord help me. Come on, fish. I waited all day long. I even came out here early in the heat just to be here on time for these people. Y'all try to get on there and do something. If you don't, that's all right. I think everybody's having fun anyway. Yeah, you know what? I took the screws out of it, that little box, and I was gonna like rig it up where I could have a wire where I could just jump it. But man, that's some tiny little bitty circuit boards in there and stuff. And I don't want to blow that thing up. You get them little bitty tiny circuit boards, and man, you can mess some suckers up. You get in there poking around on them. I'm trying to remember which rod was that got that bite earlier. You know what? We're gonna reel in um, those three right there. That one, and that one. Let's check the baits on those real quick. I think, I think that that one and that one are tangled up together. Let's go ahead and check them out. Okay. Oh, my back. I'm sitting in the chair too long. No bait. Nada. No bait. Look, look. Oh, no bait. Hung up. Let's put some bait on her and see if that'll work. They might get a bite now. Little big carpet bass are hard to catch. Come here now. Don't get away. Come back here. Come here. I'm just gonna kill you. I broke the sinkers off two of those on three-way rigs, so you gotta grab a couple weights here. Let's get a couple weights on there. I'm no angel. Ain't none of them rods had bait on them. And that you see that one is bent real hard right there? It's hung up already. I just threw it out there and it's already hung up. I'm just gonna let it sit, see if the fish can grab the bait and pull the sinker out of the rocks. Because if I try to pull it, I just threw away a sinker. So we'll see if we catch one now. I guess I need to check that first rod right there and see if it's still got a live carp on it. That's our only rod that we're throwing live bait on. The rest of them's cut bait. I guess I could throw a live one on Black Betty. But the problem is I don't want to do that because I can't see her down there. I cannot see her. I may swap her out with this white rod. Boy, I hate to pull Betty out of action though. Good Lord, it's a swarm. I believe it's a plague you have there, Moses. Oh, God, they went down my throat. Come on now. Go away, bugs. You're bugging me. Man, there is about 20 gar. I know y'all can't see them. I don't know if I can turn on this light. There he goes. There's a bunch of gar swimming right along the water there. I mean, there's a freaking bunch of them. Uh-oh. That rod there just dropped slack. Let me turn this light off. That first purple Uncle Lou rod right there dropped a ton of slack. That one. He's going back out with it. Let's see if he's going to bend the rod or what he's going to do. Oh, he's pulling. He's pulling. He's pulling. It's acting like a gar, y'all, because it's swimming toward the shore. I am going to get eat up by gar tonight. I'm telling you. Keep an eye on that third rod. Not that one. Not that one. Keep an eye on that rod right there. Keep an eye on that one. Let's see if something happens. See what they'll do is they'll swim in toward the shore and drop slack, and then they'll sit there and chew that bait off of there, and you'll never know it. But he's starting to tighten the line back up. I'm sure it's a gar. I'm betting on it because he's dropping slack again. But keep an eye on it. Let's see if he gets crazy and pulls on it. Third rod away from the camera. Let's see if he gets crazy. He's bouncing the line right now. He's bouncing it. Is he going to take it down? I don't know. I just don't know. Oh, look at there. That rod that's hung up, the rod that's hung up down there, it just got jerked. Man, if you put bait on the hooks, they start biting. Who knew? What a novel idea. Oh, well, we got all night, man. And here's the thing. We have limited bait. I used up too much bait. I got here probably about 3 o'clock this afternoon and sat out here in this hot sun, chopping them carp up and using them for baby blue cats and catching them. And that was a huge mistake. I should have waited and came out right at dark and saved my bait. Oh, they're going to say, look at that, look at that, look at that. That's acting like a gar, too. Freaking gar, man. I am feeding gar. Just feeding them, feeding them. Let's go. Yeah. I'm hoping some big catfish will come through here and run these caught picking gar off. Just got set up on the river with my youngest daughter. Uh, You going live? You gonna do TikTok or heck? You can come up here. I can drop a link if you want. I understand though. If you want to go live, you guys, we'll either get Parker up here or we'll get Parker live. I don't mind sharing. We have them bouncing back and forth like a ping pong ball. Yeah, Parker, you're welcome to come up here with me. But if you want to go live, you're not gonna hurt my feelings. You're my brother. You always will be. And ain't nothing wrong with them having a choice. They can bounce back and forth, or they can go watch you. They can watch me. They can do whatever they want. It's America. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Land of the free and home of the brave. I'll drop you a link if you want to come up though. Let's see if I got to redo it. No, there it is. There it is. Hey, anybody wants to come up? If you got the nerve. No, just spending quality time with her. Have cameras set up to video. If bite happens, she's camera shy. I get it. Boy, my granddaughter ain't. Coda, man, she'll run the show. Now my grandson Brantley, he's not really crazy about the camera so much. He'll get on there and he'll talk a little bit, but yeah, he's not super crazy about the camera. But Coda loves the camera. What's he gonna do? He's just bouncing that Uncle Lou rod. Man, that's a gar. It's a gar. It's a gar. I can tell what he's about. And what he's gonna do? He's gonna sit there and chew on that. We'll sit here for another hour. We'll reel them all in. There won't be no bait on them. We need to check it. Man, these bugs are on my neck. I hate that. Get on my face before something bad happens to you. Go on now. Did y'all see how quick we got a bite when we put bait on the rod though? But it's a gar bite. Who cares? I ain't impressed with no gar. All I'm doing is feeding gar. Most of them hang up real close to the bank here. But when the water's really shallow all the way out there, uh, man, they go way out there and pile up. They get stupid. Watch that third rod. If anything's going to happen, it's going to be that third rod. That purple Uncle Lou. The third one from the camera. I'm saying if you're going to see something pull it down, it's probably going to be that one. We'll see. I'm going to give a couple minutes here and I'm going to check that Muddy River rod, which is the number one rod closest to you. Let's see. Storm blew through. Temperatures went from 100 to 71. I like that. But here's the thing. A 30-degree drop, what's that going to do to them catfish? You know what I'm saying? What's it going to do? Oh, there you go. Come on. Come on, number 3. That is the Uncle Lou rod, Rodney. Rodney, come on, Rodney. And Ruby's right next to him, his twin sister. That's Rodney and Ruby, the purple Uncle Lou rods. And Lucy's laying over here on the bank. I need to get her thrown out there. I may get Lucy out there here in a minute. I was going to put her in the place of Black Betty or this white rod, one or the other. I just don't know yet. I don't want to get too many rods out there because all I'm doing is losing hooks and sinkers and all that crap. That is absolutely a gar because he's dropping slack again. Again. Oh, he'll sit there and jiggle that back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then when I reel it up, there won't be no bait on it. I want to reel up that Muddy River and check that live bait. But I don't know, something about casting that Akuma reel in the dark, that Akuma bait caster. Man, I'll backlash that cotton picking thing. I backlashed it last night, wound up just rolling it up and laying it on the bank. I didn't get it cut out of there till this morning. Yeah, I got here this afternoon at 3 o'clock and kind of pilfered around on the bank, just fiddle farting around. And around 4:30, where I was at, further upstream, I was in some really shallow water. Um, dude, I got on a super hot blue cat bite, but they were only like 2 and 3 pounders, every one of them. I mean, cookie cutter fish. They was just back to back, one after the other. I kept catching them caught and picking 2 and 3 pounders. And I was cutting up little pieces of carp about the size of a quarter and putting them on 8/0 hooks and throwing them out there. And man, I wore them suckers out. And I thought, you know what? I'm going to move down to where the water's a little deeper, which right now it's probably about 3 foot, 4 foot uh, out there in front of me. You can go, if you throw out there a little bit further, you can get into about 7 or 8 foot of water. But majority of these rods are around between 3 and 4 foot deep. And I thought, well, that's better than 2 foot. And so I moved down here, hoping to maybe get on some bigger catfish throughout the night. I'm starting to wonder if I shouldn't have stayed up there where them little ones was. But generally, if you're catching a whole bunch of 2 and 3 pound fish, and you're catching a lot of them, that's pretty much all that's there. Because if there was a big fish there, them little ones ain't gonna be there. They ain't gonna hang around no big fish. I've learned that from Tim Scott. I've learned that from Jeremy DeFore. He's done several shows on it, talking about the size of the fish. You know, Creole catfishing. You know my buddy Creole. Him and Roger DeMint, Muskrat Adventures. They've done several shows talking about uh, if you're catching a lot of little fish, then that's probably what you're going to catch, because you're not going to find a great big one hanging out there if them little ones there, because them little ones will get the heck out of there. They don't hang around them big fish. They don't like them. They tend to kill them and eat them. So I kind of want to move down here and try to see if we can get on something bigger. Right now, I'm just feeding gar, though. Piscator Outdoors. What's up, Jeff? Good to see you, buddy. I got one bump on that rod that's hung up. You see the one down there that's bent over right there? That's Ruby, the Uncle Lou rod Ruby. I hung that one up as soon as I threw it out there, and something tapped it. But I guarantee you, because that weight is hung up in the rocks, that he grabbed that bait and pulled it off the hook. I guarantee it. But if I reel it in, I'm going to lose that weight. So we're going to give it a little bit more time, make sure there ain't still some bait on there. I'm really doubting it. I bet you the bait's gone. I bet that bait is gone. Danny Fishing Fever just went live. Takedowns for takedown. Live takedowns for takedown. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I'll be here all night. Y'all go check him out, see what's going on there. If you want to hop back over here, or if you want to stay here, whatever y'all want to do, man. I'll be here pretty much all night long. But I absolutely 100% support. He's doing a show for KP, and we're pushing as much as we can here for KP. So everybody's kind of pitching in and doing what they can to try to help a brother out, and that's a great thing. 217 Rebel Outdoors. What's up, little brother? Good to see ya. I'm fixing to check 2 rods. I'm going to check that Muddy River rod and see if I still got a live carp on there. And I'm going to see what's going on with that one that keeps dropping slack and going out, dropping slack and going out. Because I think it's a gar, and I'm just going to have to run him off. I'm going to have to reel in and run that gar away from that bait. Let's check that Muddy River rod real quick. I hate throwing that thing out at night. I'm going to backlash it because that Okuma reel has been really, really touchy lately. Oh, the mayflies are here now. Hung up? Yep, hung up. I've just lost my spook. I had a Triple City spook on there. I hope I don't lose my spook. Oh, we got a spook back. See, that's what I love about that 3-way rig. Breaks that weight off and you keep your rig. You just got to put another weight on there, rebait it, and get it back out there. That's why I use the 3-way rig in the rocks, because the weight breaks off right here. The weight's gone, but you keep your rig. I love a 3-way rig in the rocks. What do you use? A Menage a Trois rig. The 3-way, baby. Let's throw another weight on here. Boy, we're just giving away lead tonight. And you know what? Big shout out to David Lehman from Double Hook Angling. He sent me a whole case of these 5-ounce weights. And David, I am using them, and I'm using them and using them. Trust me, brother. That's one of the most useful things anybody sent me in a while. I appreciate it. Not that anything else everybody sent me, I appreciate it. I love it. But I was really running low on weights. I usually pour my own, but the guy that I was getting my lead from, I'm no longer getting lead from him anymore. He don't have access to the lead no more. So, Steve leaving. Night, everyone. Good night, Steve. Thanks for stopping in. Hey, head on over there to Fishing Fever's takedown for takedowns thing. Say hi to him. Tell him I sent you over there before you go sleep, man. Robert James, any fish yet? Nope. We've had a bunch of takedowns and we got guard tearing us up. I did catch a bunch of little 2 and 3 pound blue cats earlier today. We moved down the river into a little bit deeper water. We're trying to get on some now. But we got all night, man. We'll give it our best shot. We ain't quitting. We ain't quitting until we get hit by lightning or we finally run out of bait. Whichever comes first. If we run out of bait, no point in staying, I guess. Let's get us a live carp out. We want a live one. Live carp on here. I'm gonna go with one a little bit smaller this time. Let's see if we can keep him on the hook. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let me wipe my hands off before I start grabbing that reel. God, slime all over. Fish crap. I'm hung up right here in front of me now. Oh, my light's cutting out on me. All right, let's get some live bait out of here. Please don't backlash. Please don't backlash. Please don't backlash. I've been backlashing this reel a lot lately. I can't even see my phone. Yeah, got a little bit of feedback here, but nothing bad. Nothing we can't pull out of it. I can't see. I don't know if I'm at the end of it or not. I think I am. Yeah, not too bad. There we go. Now we're back at it. Oh, oh, oh. Down there. Yeah. Love another ball. Just tight. That one slap us tight. Yeah, I think it's a bar down there. No, that's coming. What the word? What is board? Still coming in. Whoever it is, it's coming into the bank. I'm just barely keeping up with him, running toward me. Here's Dodson gonna reel all the way in. He's still coming in. That's probably a ball too. Oh, doing a tug. Oh, 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 there he is. There he is. There he is. Hey, he's running. He's running. That's got to be a ball. He's still coming in. He's running upstream. That's a great step. Let me get that new stuff with the tape. That might be a good fish. Oh, man. He broke my weight off. That gummit. He broke my weight off. I knew something weird was going on there. And another weight. Might go up truck, grab some more weight. See what I got left here. There's one. And there's a whole bunch of gar swimming right in front of me. Tons of them. He's got teeth marks all over him. Got a ton of teeth marks in his back. That's a fat jack. Hey, them clouds may keep that moonlight knocked down a little bit. We still got quite a bit of lightning around it. Oh, I just backlash the crap out of that. All right, we're gonna close this reel out for today. Yep, I backlash the crap out of it. See, this reel's been acting up. Am I gonna get that out of there? I might. Yeah, I'll backlash the snot out of it. Now I'm getting that out of there. I doubt it. No, we're gonna take this reel, put it out, we're gonna switch to another rod. We're gonna beach this one. We're gonna ground it. We're switching to another rod. I backlashed this thing last night, and it was awful. Let me switch this rig over to another rod real quick. I told y'all I've been having a lot of trouble out of this reel here lately. I need to take it apart and see what the crap's going on. It's the only reel that I've been backlashing, and it's been unbelievable how bad it's been. But that's all right. We got a remedy for that. We got a backup rod laying right here behind us, and we're going to use it right now. But I am going to reuse this rig. Get that out there. You're going to have to rehook this bait too. Yeah, yeah. Put that over there. Get this bad boy out. We're going to use it. I got a freaking shark rig on this thing. Crap. I'm still rigged up from Florida. Let me get this shark rig off here. Yeah, the boat is hooked up and loaded, spending the day on the lake tomorrow. Robert James and Epic share the same great energy. Well, I tell you what, I I'm nowhere in his class as far as fishing goes, but I definitely appreciate the compliment. No doubt about it. He's a great man and a good friend of mine. Uh, we got to hang out a little bit at CatCon this year. He does so many daggum seminars, it's hard to pin him down to where you can actually sit and talk for a while. Uh-oh, there goes that Uncle Lou rod. Can y'all see it? Watch it, watch it, watch it. Oh, bug in my eye, bug in my eye. We're getting hit on an Uncle Lou rod right there. See it? There he goes. He's a little bigger than the ones we've been catching earlier today. We'll get a weight on him real quick. Arr, 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 arr. Oh, yeah, I hear you. Shut your power hole. Hang on. I just want to see how much you weigh, and I'll turn you back loose. Get these fish grips in your mouth. So I ain't holding on. You kind of stink, man. What's up with that? Ow! Don't get me. Where's my finger scales at? There they are. What you gonna do when I'm gone? What you gonna do? Oh, alrighty then. Yes. Ah, come on. Dadgummit. Let's weigh him again. Lock. Oh, bugs in my face. 5.29. 5.29. There you go. God. That way. That way. There you go. He's on board for this episode. It's a little bigger than the ones I've been catching earlier today. That's the first 5-pounder I had today. I think the biggest one I had between 4:30 and 6 was just over 3 pounds. And I caught a bunch of them cotton picking things. There was a ton of them. I want to go ahead and get this little rod rigged up, and then we'll bait. Who was that caught that? That was Rodney. The Uncle Lou Rod Rodney got that fish. Way to go, Rodney. Good job, buddy. Rodney, what are you doing? You did it, man. You got in there and you got it. Good job, Rodney. So Uncle Lou putting in the work. 3, 4, 5. Y'all excuse me a minute. I'm trying to tie a knot in the dark, and I suck at it. Come on now. I can't see. I'm trying to tie this just by feel. It's not easy. I'm telling you, it's not easy at all. Doggone it. Come on now. Get in there. Did I make it? I can't tell. It's that gum dark. I think I got that knot tied. Yeah, I got it. I got it. I got it. All right, let's get this rod back out, and then we'll rebait Rodney. I threw the sinker off. I heard no flag. See, I can't tie that knot in the dark. Oh, I heard that sinker go flying. It went flying. Threw the weight right off there. That's just a wasted weight there. Gone. Oh, catch a catfish and start screwing up. You know what, Pecker Bag Beauty? All right, let me see if I can get this knot tied on right this time. I'm trying, y'all. Bear with me while it's snowing. 3, 4, 5. God, I gotta get new glasses. I can't see for crap. It sucks getting old, y'all. I'm here to tell you. Oh, that sounds like a pound of brick getting that water. That's something right off here. No. All right, let's go with that. Now, let's make it. Good job, Rodney. Way to go, buddy. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Didn't got not tangled up so much though. Good God, man. What the crap? Ah, that was not a good bug. What the crap? Over the river and through the woods, under the rabbit hole and back out again. Did that get it loose? Yes, it did. There it is. Come on now. Work with me here. All right, we got to cut up a first piece of bait. I'm going to grab the first one I can. Come here. You're going to go. We got one. Buddy, I'm sorry. Go ahead and have a few small pieces cut up here. Ready to go. That was on the body section, so let's go back with the body section again. Oh, I hooked my extension cord. That gummit, I'm going to get electrocuted that way. I'm going to put a smaller piece of bait on here. It's just an 8-aught hook anyway. Okay. Oh, there's one fish. Let's see if we got all night, y'all. Just be ready. We got all night. We got all night. I want to move that float. That's too far away from that bait. That's better. That's better. Back in the saddle again. There we go. Got to show you one fish so far anyway, huh? Yeah, he's a couple pounds bigger than the ones I've been catching all day. Like I said, I was stuck on course, I was throwing like pieces of carp that were about the size of a quarter, $half, and they were all 2.5, 3 pounds, 2.5, 3 pounds. I think I got one. It might have been like 3.25 pounds. That was it. And they were just biting and just tearing it up. But we moved down to this spot. We've had several good takedowns, but that's the first fish we've actually hooked up on. And dadgummit, he's only 2 pounds bigger than the ones I was catching down there. I hope that's just a stray small one that went through here. And we still got some big ones hanging out there. Just broke off a good one, Parker. Oh my God, dude. So you should have been up here with, but he's got the camera rolling. He'll just edit that part out. No, when Parker breaks off, he'll show you that too. Shirley T, what's going on, sister? Well, that last bug stuck. I can't get him out of there. I'm going to have to get a drink to swallow him. I got no choice. I'm going to have to eat it. I need to put this shark rig up back in a plastic bag. I got it laid out on the ground here. That's not a good thing to do because I'll forget the dadgum thing. And these shark rigs are not cheap. Oh, he's going. I probably need to re-throw that one. He backed up in that other line. He ain't even caught up with it when he was running. Went right around it. Hopefully he didn't get it from it. That's pretty decent little takedown. Let's put work in on that. Look up in. That's pretty good. Man, that water's shallow. What are you talking about? It's super shallow. That fish there caught me off guard. But that was no doubt a guard because I mean he was hooked up or he had a hold of it and he pulled. Once I got him halfway to the bank, he just opened his mouth and let it go. So I'm calling that another gar bite. But boy, he did a pretty good takedown on it though, didn't he? He sure did. He bit it hard. He bit the dickens out of it. Now, let me go back to wrapping this shark hook up again. I can get the shark rig put up. I don't want to leave this laying on the bank and lose it. Like I said, these things are expensive. What are you talking about? The daggum shark rigs are like $30 a piece. You do not want to be losing 2 or 3 of them, laying them on the bank, forgetting them. I promise you. Yeah, I still had that thing on from Florida. I didn't realize that's what I had on that rod. But we got it put up now. It's in a plastic bag, zipping it up. Throw her in the old tackle bag. There we go. All right. Because we don't count all the fish that I caught earlier today. That's just between me and God and those fish. So that means we count the one that we've got on the live stream, which is right now, is it, what was it, a 5.29 blue cat? Oh, well, it's a start. Like I said, we got plenty of time. Plenty of time. We've got plenty of time. Oh, look at there. That live, that live bait. Look at there. Look at that. Look at that. Watch. That's got that live carp on it, y'all. The one we just threw out. Keep an eye on it. Watch it. Look. Oh, 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 oh. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I guarantee you, that's a gar stealing that live bait. What you gonna do? Come on. He's acting like a gar, y'all. It's acting like a gar. All if you can see the line dropping and sagging. See it lightning in the background? Watch that line. He's dropping slack, dropping slack. Man, here comes that lightning again. And he's pulling tight again. Now he's dropping slack, pulling tight. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. That's a freaking gar. I guarantee you that's a gar. Catfish would slam that rod and bend the crap out of it. Come on now. Get off my hook, you stupid gar. Yeah, he's dropping a ton of slack now. See it swooping down? Yeah, I think he just took my bait. I think he got me cleaned off that quick. That's what the gar did. I may not be able to throw live baits tonight, man, because I could take that live bait and I can cut it up and make anywhere from 2 to 4 pieces of bait out of it. But I throw a whole live one out there trying to get on a giant flathead, and the gar steal it. Well, I just lost anywhere from 2 to 4 pieces of bait when they do that. Very irritating, I assure you. Good Lord, look at the bugs. Them dang bugs. You got some bugs out here now. That there ain't getting away. I guarantee you that bait's gone. I'd almost bet on it. That bait is Gone gone. We're going to let it sit for a few more minutes. Then we'll check it. But a big old gar just grabbed that whole live carp and stole it. Because they can get a hold of them in their teeth and just pull what they want to and just pop them off there. God pickers. Make me sick. Dadgummit. I guarantee you that Uncle Lou rod right there, the one that's bent, it's been bent since we threw it out. It got tapped real hard a while ago. I guarantee you that hook or that sinker is caught in the rocks, and he grabbed the hook and ripped the bait off of it. I guarantee he did. You can bet on it. You can bet on it. He did it. I know it. They keep coming and going. They'll thin out a little bit and then they'll come back. Dang bugs, man. They usually disappear around midnight. Yeah, they'll generally clear out of here about midnight. See how they're thinning out? And then they'll go away for a minute and they'll come right back. They'll be back shortly. They ain't going nowhere. All right, now we're fixing to check that rod right there because I guarantee you he just took that whole live bait. He just took it. That blue Mad Catch rod's fixing to get hit. The second rod from you. That one right there. It's fixing to get smacked on it. You wait and see. Because I just put a little carp head on there. And it shouldn't take too long for them to find that. But that'll be the next one they get a hold of. I think that rod there and that rod there, bait's gone. We'll give them a minute, see what happens. Nah, he fixed start hitting that one again. So I still got bait on there. He's fixed start popping on it. Yeah, I gotta look see how much water I got left down here. I got a big water jug up in the truck. I don't like carrying it down here because it's so dadgum heavy. But I think my little cooler is just about empty. I'll take a look and see. It don't feel very heavy. Let's see what we got left. Because we gotta have water. Ooh, we are getting low on water. We're gonna have to go up to the truck and grab the cooler. Unfortunately. I guess I could just refill this bottle while I'm up there. I got enough water to last me for a little bit before we have to go up there and get it. It'll be all right. When are you going back out to try boat flathead PB? I know Shirley's been going out there with the Ed, and man, she's been doing pretty dadgum good. And turn that light off, save the battery. There we go. I don't know if he's took my bait off there or not. I can't believe Black Betty ain't. Well, I don't know if she's been hit or not. I can't see her. Hell, for all I know, she's been slammed down there 2 or 3 times. She's so far down there, I can't see her anymore. And she usually gets on the game pretty good down here. She ain't tonight though. Oh, she is. I can't. I ain't seen it. We're gonna pick another rod here in just a little bit. Check the bait. I know we need to check that yellow bad catch rod, the Lisa rod. We need to check the Uncle Lou rod, Ruby. Check her. I know I'm gonna break the weight off of that one. Did you miss any fish? Yeah, we just caught a 5 point. I think it's a 5.29 blue cat. We got a little blue cat on the bank. Just probably about I don't know, 15 minutes ago, maybe something like that. Yeah, we got a little blue cat just a little bit ago. Let's see. I can't believe I'm not Buckley. I can't believe everyone could possibly pre-pass that. I'm not even going to put my dog in that race. I'm going to just stay out of that. I'm going to stay out of it because I'm the type of person I just give people rope and let them hang themselves. You know what I'm saying? They don't need my help. But I hear you. I hear what you're saying. They'd be all right. Well, I got lightning all around me. Oh, the moon's trying to come out. Y'all see it up there? Look at that. I, Buck Williams, I 100% agree. Trust me. Trust me. I am 100% with you. I'm just saying. I'm gonna stay out of that uh, unless it starts back up again. I think the smartest thing would be for him to forget that ever happened. If it starts up again, oh yeah, I'm gonna throw my 2 cents in there. You can bet on it. I don't even know what the hell happened with all that. It shocked the crap out of me. I'm like, what in the crap? But I do know KP, and I know that KP ain't that kind of guy. There ain't no way in the world. KP is good friends with my wife on Facebook. Uh, he sent her a friend request on uh, Facebook, and she knows how close me and KP are, and she accepted his friend request, no questions asked, and as soon as she accepted his friend request, he sent her a message on Messenger, said, "Thank you for accepting my friend request." Uh, and said how much he said, "I really liked your husband. He's a great guy." I mean, I'm just telling you what he said. It doesn't mean it's true. I'm not a great guy, but but that's what he said. And you know what? He never said nothing but stuff like that. That's all he's ever said. So I don't know. I don't want to get too deep into it. There's that freaking moon. I wish I had a werewolf mask. I'd jump right in front of the screen and scare the piss out of y'all. That would have been hilarious. If I just popped them for bra. Uh, let's see. Had cataract surgery on the left eye, right one scheduled for the 7th. The hope is soon after that. I know, man. But you know what? I don't know if my vision's getting so bad. I don't know what I got going on with my eyes. I got an eye doctor appointment on the 9th of next month. And that's one thing about them cataracts. Now they'll do one eye until you come back and get the other later. So you walk around, half blind until they get both of them fixed. Yeah, we better check that rod. He ain't moving it no more, and he pulled on it pretty hard a while ago. I'm almost sure he got the. I know at least a couple rods there that's got the bait gone off of them. Oh, there goes that Mad Catch rod again. Keep an eye on it. You got something playing with it. Man, I hope we can get on some bigger fish tonight. I moved down here because I tried to get off them little ones. Little cotton picking things followed me down the river, I guess. Let's see here. I think a lot of folks don't know about it, so I'm going to do a clip video. Yeah. We're fixing to check a couple of rods. I want to check. It. Man, I hope that cotton picking yellow Mad Catch rod ain't hung up again. I'm gonna lose a whole cotton picking rig on there. Dadgummit. We threw out fresh bait on it and I never saw it move. Not once. I ain't never seen nothing touch it. I ain't seen nothing hit it. I don't know. One catfish on the board so far. It ain't nothing for bragging on. There's somebody in a boat right over there. See that little bit of light on the river? They're way out there in the middle of that river on a boat. Now, they better be careful because that gumma barge will run right over them. You see that little lightning just hit them. Never mind. Don't worry about the barge. Forget it. Yeah, somebody's fishing over. That's Kentucky over there. I'm in Missouri, and that's the Kentucky side. See that little dot right there? That's a boat out there in the middle of the Mississippi River. But he's closer to Kentucky side than he is Missouri side. He's over there fiddle farting around. And he's real close to that channel where them barges run up through there. If he ain't careful, they'll run over you. That thing's, you can't stop that thing. It's about like a train. Once it gets rolling real quick, it is it's a bit of an ordeal to get that thing to stop. They have to slam it in full reverse and it still keeps going. Don't want to play chicken on the railroad tracks. Don't do it. Yeah, we got to go break that rod off because it's hung up, and we got to check the bait on that one. And I'm gonna give us in here just in the time that we're checking those. I guarantee you they stole that live bait off there. Let's go check them two rods down there. It's hung up. I bet it. Yep. Right. We got our whole rig deck. Let's just throw some bait on it. Get it back out there. We still have our bait on that yellow backcast rod. It's got a big old carp head on there. I'm throwing it out further now on these other ones though, so that might be the deal. Let's see if he stole our live carp a while ago. It feels like it's gone. And it feels like he got it caught up this other line. Did we get our carp? Yep. Stole our carp. Man, I might downsize that hook. You know what? We're gonna try one more live one, and then we're gonna stop wasting the bait on live ones. I want to do one more live carp. Catch one of them. That gun is making fast. There we go. I got one. We're gonna throw one more live carp on there. I'm getting tired of wasting them though. Them guards just pulled them live carp right off the hook. They had no problem doing it. They love them live ones. That's our only rod that we got out with live bait on. The rest of it's cut bait. That's the only one with live bait. The rest of them are cut. Let's see, I missed what happened last night, but I did see the part where it all started. Hold on, what did I miss? I missed what happened last night. Part where it all. Oh, okay. I was say I know he didn't start no crap last night, did he? I know dang good. He better not have started nothing last night. Now, like I said, all I got to say about it is I know KP and I know KP. Uh, you're. I'd bet my next 4 paychecks KP didn't do that. I just don't believe it. Don't believe it. You're not gonna make me believe it. He's not that kind of guy. He's a God fearing man. I'll tell you that right now, straight up. Uh, you couldn't ask for a better friend and more trustworthy and more loyal. I'll say that. And I just pray to God that he gets better. He's going to. I got no doubt in my mind. He'll be back in 100% in no time. Okay, Pete. That boy's one tough cookie, buddy. No, look at him. Boy, they really love those live carp. He's already chasing after it. Go on, big old bug. Get out of here. But I don't know what's going on with them 2 rods down there, way down there. Well, you can almost see Black Betty in the moonlight. Look at that. See her? Right there. You can almost see her in the moonlight. Man. Yeah, Shirley, I think there's been several times I've heard you say that to him. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. We got something messing with the 1, 2, 3, fourth rod. Fourth rod's getting messed with. And he's fixing to get after that live carp again. They're going to steal my carp. Bunch of carp stealers. Oh, rod 3's getting hit. Rod 3's getting a little bit of action on it. Come on, Neil. Get busy. Come on. Don't peck at it, eat it. Don't peck at it, eat it. Yeah, he's caught picking gar. Hot time of year like this, they love this shallow water. They love it, love it, love it. Them gar pile up in here in this shallow water. Oh, the dadgum mosquitoes are starting to come out now. Keep an eye on this guy right here. It's got a live carp on it. And he'll steal it. He sure will. Look at that moon trying to pick around that cloud. Y'all see that? There it comes. Oh, he's sneaky. Sneaking out behind there. That's right, butterflies. Oh, he's going after our live carp. He's trying. He's bumping on it. Yeah, y'all know me, man. I'm always about having a good time laughing. That's all I try to do anyway. But don't get me wrong. I've done some episodes where I've got pretty dadgum mad at somebody and pretty much ruined the show by just flat going off. But uh, at the time, it needed to be said. What is he doing to that? Y'all see him jiggling that first rod? Just fiddle farting around. It's all he's doing. You like it? That's pretty cool, ain't it? Can't fight the moonlight. No, you can't fight it. Gonna get to your heart. Holy crap, what is that swimming down the river? Is that a buffalo? Beaver? Captain Morgan. Daddy, when I see you, make my day a lot brighter. Well, you know what? I was a time in my life when I made a lot of people sad, and I got a lot to make up for. I surely do. And I try every day. That's why I don't know. I think it makes me feel good. Uh, it makes me feel good when people tell me that I make them laugh, or or I made their day a little better. But I did some pretty messed up stuff uh, from the time I was a teenager till probably about mid 20s. So I got a lot to atone for. I'll tell you that. And I just try to make a little. I try to do something every day, just a little piece of something to kind of make up for some of the dumb stuff I did when I was younger. You can't erase it. Ain't no way around that. You can't erase it. You can be forgiven for it, but you know, you did what you did, and I wasn't living right. I know that. Of course, ain't none of us live perfect. We try. You all you do is try to do your best. But life will test you. I promise you it will. But that's what we all got each other for now, ain't it? That's right. When life is testing one of us, life is testing all of us in my book. Because we stick together, brothers and sisters, arm in arm, hand in hand, walking down the street saying, don't mess with one of us or you mess with all of us. Simple as that. Or if something bad happens to you, we all come a running. We will come a running. That gummoon is just playing peekaboo all night. Peekaboo, peekaboo. Yeah, Buck, you're exactly right. Here's the thing. To me, uh, I mean, we really shouldn't bring up anybody else's past, but you can't forget It's each person's, I'm trying to figure out how to say this properly. It's each person's responsibility to reflect on the things that they may have done wrong in their past. It's not somebody else's responsibility. It's your own individual responsibility. And in your heart, you'll know if you'll know when you feel like you know that you've atoned for it in some manner or some way or another. But anybody with a good conscience is always going to look back at anything you've done in your past with remorse and regret. If you don't, then you ain't got a good conscience. As simple as that. The key to doing right is being able to look back and see what you did wrong in your own eyes, not somebody else's. It's not their. It's not their place. You know, no, unless you did something to somebody, you know, then then the burden's on them to, whether you tried to make it right or not, the burden's on them to forgive you. Because here's the thing, I've done this. I walked around with hate in my heart, and just be mad at so mad at somebody that I couldn't stand them, and I would let it eat me up. And you know who was miserable in the end? Me. I was the one who's miserable. All because I disliked somebody else and had a deep-seated hatred for them. The only person that it affected was me. That's why now, if I got somebody that hates me or does not like me, I just go, you know what? That's their problem that they got to work out. If I did something wrong to you and I apologize for it, or if I've never done anything to you again, basically just wiped you out of my life and forgot about you and just put you in the past, then that's what you got to do. You got to put me in the past. You know what I'm saying? But to walk around hating on somebody, you will make yourself sick. I've done it. Oh my God, yes, I've done it. I walked around and had people in my mind that I just could not stand. And the only person that suffered for it was me. Woo, that's a big thunder there. Rumbling. Let's see here. I reached out. I reached one of my goals. Person that one is afraid to take me out. I ain't scared to take you out, Buck. Man, you go in someplace, raise a ruckus. All these young people don't even know what a ruckus is. They've never seen a ruckus. If you've ever seen a ruckus, you'd be scared of it. Oh, get rid of all the bugs. I enjoy there's in my family. I do too. I embarrass my wife on a daily basis. She's pretty well got to where she just ignores it now. My wife, she still gets embarrassed by me, but she don't let it bother her because she knows that all you know how I am. I'm always cutting up, doing dumb stuff. And so she figures anything I do to embarrass her, they're going to look at it. They ain't going to look at her and say nothing. They're going to look at me and go, God, that boy's an idiot. Boy, there's a whole lot of thunder coming up. Oh, man, that lightning right behind me was close. Y'all got another storm moving in? No, I may have another storm moving in on me. It's all right. All we got to do is grab this phone and this charger and run. Them rods are anchored down in that concrete. They ain't going nowhere. You can tie one of them lines to a barge. It'll break that line, but it ain't pulling that rod out of that rod holder. I promise you that. Ain't gonna happen. Whew, I smell a dead fish somewhere. Good Lord, that came out of nowhere. You saw my Buccaneer video? Y'all, I set her up on that one. Yeah, after I shot that video, that little quick short, and I turned the camera off, we took about 5 steps and she said, "Oh my God," because she realized what it meant. I mean, she's pretty sharp, and she usually knows that I'm saying something that's got a hidden meaning or there's something stupid attached to it. But that day she took about 6 steps after I turned the video off, the camera off, and she goes, "Oh my God, I can't believe you dragged me into that." I'm like, "Believe it, sister." You know I'm gonna. Now I know we just baited up a whole bunch of them rods, so we should be getting a bite here for too long. Gray Wolf! Did I say hi to you earlier? I don't know if I did or not. I do wish that we would hook up something nice on that rod right there. It's got that live carp on it. We've had 3 carp stolen off that rod, or off the rod that was there before it. I may have to downsize that hook because the hook's as big as the carp's head. If I downsize that hook just a little bit, maybe they can get it in their mouth a little better. I think I've got either a 9 or 10 odd on there right now. I may back that sucker down to an 8. Whew, what time is it? 10:42. Boy, this night's going by slow, but that's all right. It gives us more time to enjoy each other's company. Okay, I did earlier. Okay. Yeah, you guys bounce around, man. I mean, every now and then you get something fun and exciting going on over here, but if it starts lagging a little bit, go hop, check out somebody else's channel, and I'll be right here waiting on you when you get back. Y'all ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Don't worry about it. Ain't nobody obligated to me at all, other than just when you're my friend. Uh, you know what? I want you to do what makes you happy. And what makes you happy is gonna make me happy. Heck, if you just popped in here for a few minutes and said, "Hey, I just want to stop in and say hi," because you know we're friends like that. We're brothers and sisters. But I'm gonna hop over here and watch your so and so for a little bit. I said, "All right, well, thanks for stopping by." And I'll leave the door unlocked. If you want to come back in, come back in. But, yeah, go ahead and get a good time. It ain't gonna hurt my feelings. Like I said, I'm on here all the time, man. I hardly ever schedule a live though. I do a lot of pop up, just random spur of the moment stuff. Now, last year, year before, um, I used to do a Saturday night show every Saturday night, and I did it all night long. That was my thing. But I'm getting older. I'm getting tireder, and when I do these shows where I stay up all night, it takes 2 or 3 days for me to recover from that. Because it seems like that little bit of rest that I lose, it seems like you just can't get it back, and you just feel wore out and drained, like you got no energy. Just that one night of not sleeping, it takes forever to get to feeling normal again. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. I ain't the only person in here that ain't a spring chicken. Man, there's a ton of thunder going on over there. I can't check my radar because I'd have to close this live stream out. I'm not doing it. That's right, butterflies. We just share the love. Oh, hey, that water bottle's getting pretty low there. I'm gonna have to walk up to the truck. That's the last of the water I got down here on the bank. But don't worry about me. I got a big old jug up there in the truck. It should last all night. We'll see. But we're whittling that water bottle down pretty good. Oh, oh, oh. Come on now. I hate it when he drops slack, pull tight, drop, because that is indicative of a gar. When I see him doing that, I hope y'all can see that or not. Hold on. Keep an eye on that line. Watch that line right there. He'll drop slack, pull tight, drop slack, pull tight, drop slack, pull tight. But as soon as he feels the pressure of that rod, he spits that bait out. And that's just straight up gar. Boy, that lightning right there was off to my right. It's fairly close. I didn't think I had another storm moving in. I don't know. My radar only went up to 8 o'clock, and I knew there was one coming up, or 9 o'clock. Yep, he's dropping slack. That's caught picking gar. Guarantee it, gar. I have had flatheads do that, though, but not very often. Man, I think there's another storm brewing back that way. It is dark back there. I mean, bad, bad dark. I'm having another storm rolled in on me. Don't worry, y'all, though. If it starts pouring rain on us, get crazy. This cotton picking bard shining his headlight on me and lighting me up. If it starts storming real bad, I'll grab y'all up and we'll run for the truck. We'll be all right. I'll take care of y'all. I'll get you out of here, get you somewhere safe, and we'll come back when it passes. Man, he's dropped a ton of slack in that line now. Look at that crap. Oh, there he jerked it. Drop slack, drop slack. That's got to be a gar. Woo! Light it up. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's probably a gar. I have had flatheads do that here, but there's a 99.9% chance that's a gar. Boy, he's jerking the crap out of it, though. Look at that. I mean, he's not moving the rod. He's jerking the line, just barely jerking it, pulling it real hard. I'm almost guarantee you that's a freaking gar. Now, if it's a flathead, when he finds that hook, he's going to shoot for that main channel and he's going to bend that rod down. We'll see if he does or not. We'll just keep an eye on it and find out. I know he's working on that bait. He's working on it hard. Oh, there he went. He popped it in a little bit. You see him? He gave a little jerk on it. I might need to check, see what I got that drag set at. I may have that too tight. Whatever it is, he's out there chewing the crap out of it. I reckon we can take a little bit of that slack away from him. See what it does. I need to check the drag on that anyway. Dude, if I catch a 40 or 50-pound flathead on there, if I got that drag too tight, he's just going to pull that hook. Let me There he goes. He's tightening up and running. He's carrying that bait upstream, jiggling the crap out of it. We're going to take that slack away from it and make sure that drag's set. Oh, yeah, that drag. All right, we took the slack away from it. See what he does with it now. And the bugs are back. Isn't that weird how they come in phases? Oh, watch that catch rod, that second rod. Watch that second rod. Wait a minute. Have y'all noticed that when the bugs fly in that the fish bite? Have you noticed that? When those things start swarming and those rods start biting, they won't do it now because I said that. But that's what they've been doing. It's snowing again. The bug snow. I'm ready. I've been ready. Yeah, see, I took that slack away from him, tightened that line up, and that makes me think. Another reason it makes me think it's a gar. Gar does not like a tight line. They feel that pressure and they won't mess with it. Let's see. Oh, if you have a hole in your sauce, don't put it. I'll fix it. See, don't put. I'll fix it. Top full. Oh yeah, yeah. If you got a leaky exhaust manifold or a hole in the muffler or something like that, they will get you for noise disturbance in a heartbeat. They sure will. Make no bones about it. They'll get you in a minute. Oh, I hate these bugs. Man, I'm almost counting on this certain time of night of these bigger catfish moving up into these shallows and chasing some of these little bait fish out of here. I've been seeing some shad jumping along the shoreline, but that's from the gar chasing them though. We got one catfish so far. Want to be outdoors, Matthew? What's up, my brother? Mr. Matthew Quigley, for all y'all that don't know who that is. Storm has finally subsided. There's a storm on the horizon. Oh, rod number 3. Is it going to go? The bugs is clearing out. I thought rod number 3 was fixing to get hit. I watch every little bitty twitch in that line. And a lot of times I can see it before he bends that rod down. Oh, y'all, I've got so many bugs in my eyes right now. I'm gonna wake up in the well, I ain't gonna wake up in the morning. When I go to bed tomorrow and wake up, my eyes are gonna be glued shut from all the squished bugs in them. My eyes are full of bug guts. They fly in your eye, I just squish them. They'll work their way out tomorrow. Let's see. It was a bad one, Danny. Our power's still out. Cell service is finally coming back around. Man. So the worst part of that storm went to the west of me and went down there to you. I know when I looked at the radar earlier today, it was coming right at me. And I think it went to the west and headed south. Down to Arkansas. Arkansas. Ugh. I almost bet you when that line was slack a while ago, he chewed on that carp, that live carp, and chewed on it until he got it off the hook. And if he did, there goes that Mad Cat's rod down there, that yellow one. It ain't been hit all night. That's the first hit I've seen on that rod. He just got a pretty good thump. Oh, hold on. We maybe have something going on there. I just took it away from him. I'm gonna put a fresh piece of bait on. I'm gonna save that bait because we'll be running low on bait here after a while. But I'm gonna freshen it up either way. Danny's gonna stop picking hard to kill. Oh man, get down there. I'm gonna go a little bit bigger piece of cut bait on that one. And that's a pretty good size hook. That's a 10 on it. So let's get a piece of cut bait on here, but let's bump up the size just a little bit. Just like that. He cut in half and he's still wiggling. That's so sad. I hate doing that. But it's part of fishing. That's the first bite we've had on that rod tonight that I can recall. I don't believe I had a bite on that rod before. I know we lost our bait on it, but that was the first bite we've had on it. But he just kept pecking on it and pulling on it. I was tightening up the slack, and he just kept pecking on it. And I said, man, I'm just going to reel down on him and get away from him because I'm pretty sure that's a gar. I finally had enough of him. I said, that's it. I'm done with you. Hell, I can stand of him and I can't stand no more. Let me see if I still got that link up here. Nah, I got to read that. We got all night, y'all. I'll be here as long as y'all want me. Or until we run out of bait, whichever comes first. There's the link if anybody wants to hang out. Oh my God, that bug went right in my eye again. I'm gonna run up the truck here in a minute and get me some more water. Boy, I'll tell you what, even at nighttime, you don't realize you can get dehydrated at night too. You're still sitting here sweating, losing fluids because it's that gum humid. My camera's got out of whack again. Yeah, I'm gonna check that rod again in a minute because now if he stole that live bait, we are gonna have to start just putting cut bait on there because you can't just keep giving away whole fish like that. We're losing several pieces of bait when we do that. And I felt down in that tank, there's still quite a few of them uh, baby carp in there that there ain't near enough to last all night long. Not even close. Not if I'm only putting on a hole. I got to cut them up smaller pieces. I may have to downsize some hooks. Might have to. Then you can get dehydrated in the middle of winter. You can. That's true. And you know, a lot of people they'll eat snow to keep from being dehydrated. And that is a bad idea. Do not eat snow because it lowers your body temperature and makes it harder for you to fight the cold. If you're going to drink, if you need to get something to drink, you need to melt the snow into water. Jason Lamb, I'm here all night, bud. Keep going. I'll stay till we run out of bait or till a storm comes that ain't going away. We ain't going nowhere except for up to that truck to get some more water so we can keep going. But yeah, never survival tip right there. Never eat snow uh, because it'll lower your body temperature in winter and make you more susceptible to hypothermia. You melt the snow and drink the water from it. Preferably, you build a fire and melt the snow and drink the. And nobody likes drinking hot water, but you can drink the warm water and it'll help regulate your body temperature so you don't go hyperthermic. Yeah, you got to boil it. Yep. So you guys know I don't hang around with a bunch of stupid people. My friends are smart. Y'all prove it every time I come on here. You know what you're talking about. Oh, he's back on that rod again. So that tells us one thing, don't it? That we still got bait. Saves us from reeling in. There's still bait on there because he's still messing with it. Now you watch. I'm gonna need to go up. I'm gonna have to go up there and get some more water in a little bit. You can almost bet on it. If there's gonna be a massive takedown where he almost pulls the rod out of the rod holder, it'll be while I'm up there fiddle farting around that truck. Happens every time. Just aggravates the crap out of me. But that's what they love to do. I think we're completely out of bluegills. We're running strictly on carp tonight. Nothing but carp. There might be a live bluegill down in there somewhere. Oh, oh, oh. Watch that man catch rod. The second one. The second one. Keep your eye on it. Ready? Here he goes. Here he goes. Come on. Exactly like a dog. Oh man, Betty's getting hit. He's on there. Come on. Oh, it's a big old dog. I pulled him right up to the surface. It was a big old gar. Let me turn this light on. I want you to look what he did to that bait. Look at that. Look at that. Man, he tore that up. He beat the crap out of that bait. But I pulled him up to the top. I saw it. It was a gar. Oh, crap. Yeah, I looked up in the darkness and I saw Betty bent down real hard. Let me turn that light off. And she's stowed out there at least, I'm going to say 60, 70 yards. I mean, I'm slinging the crap out of her. And it's still catching gar out there. If you can believe that crap. They gar way out there. He's still working on that mad catch rod, that second rod there. But again, you can tell by the way he's doing. Most likely, it's going to be a gar. But you guys don't give up hope, man. We caught a catfish out of here earlier. There's catfish out there. We just got to work our way through all these freaking gar, and every now and then the catfish will get to the bait before the gar do, and you might get a shot at it. But Betty finally got hooked up. Y'all looked up in the darkness and she was bent over and tugging. I didn't even see her. And I reached over there, and sure enough, he pulled down on it. I reeled down, and he was hooked up. And I felt the weight break off of it because it was hung up on the bottom. And then all of a sudden, I started reeling in, and that it got real light, and I thought he got off there. But then this gar come to the top and shook his head real hard and threw that bait right back and almost hit me in the face. We're going to try to reuse that bait. At the very least, we'll lay it down and save it. Oh, he's tugging a little bit there. There's a little tug. There's tug. There's tug. Y'all see him moving it? You see him? Oh, he's pulling pretty hard right there. He's running downstream. Something's on there. There is a bar in the top. I don't know. I don't know. I got some head shakes. Oh, it was a flathead. Oh, it's a copy of flathead, man. I had him right there at the bank and he pulled the hook. I almost grabbed him. It was a freaking flathead. Dadgummit. His back was out of the water and he was right there. Crap. If I'd have had the net in my hand, I could have scooped him up. That was a flatty. He's probably about 5 or 6 pounds. He wasn't real big. Right there, he came off. Right at the bank. Woo, crap. Man, I wish I could have let y'all see that one. That was a pretty little flat. Yeah, gummit, probably the best fish of the night so far. Had his back sticking out of the water right there. There's no way you guys can see it with that camera angle. If I would have had the net in my hand when I jumped down there, I was trying to get down and grab him, and his back was out of the water and his tail was flipping like crazy. And he got off into that deep water, and I'm like, I'm not going out there. Forget that. 100% flathead. Had him out of the water. He's in the water, but sticking out. I'm gonna say maybe 6 pounds, something like that. Wasn't huge, but still. All right, let's get Betty baited up and throw her out. And then I'm going to run real quick up to the truck and grab my water. But hey, the flatheads might be moving up into the shallow water to feed now. Let's hope. Let's hope. That might be a. What do I got to do here? I got to put a weight on here. I thought I already had one in my hand. What did I do with it? There it is. I found it. Yeah, come, dude. We just lost a flathead. We lost a flatty. Dad, gummit. Man. He was right there. Right there. Wow. Y'all gotta understand how I am though. With all these garbites, I'm happy to even see that fish. Now, I've been happier if y'all would have seen it. But we got a flathead that moved up in here and took the time to bite our line, which gives us hope. You always gotta have hope. I gotta trim that line off. It's curled up on the end. Little flatty. Dadgummit. I wasn't sure when I was reeling him in. He started shaking his head a little bit, and I'm like, not sure. That would have been our second fish for the night. And it would have been a blue cat, a flathead, and then all we'd have to do is work on getting a channel cat. Y'all don't give up on me, man. Hey, I ain't afraid to put in the work. I'm telling you. My back is killing me right now. That chair's sitting all weird. Dash Stone ain't no quitter. No, sir. No, ma'am. Absolutely not. I got that light shining in y'all's eyes. That's stupid. Oh, all right. Where'd that piece of bait go? There's that chewed up bait that he tore up. I'm going to save it in case we need it later. But we're going to go ahead and freshen up with some new bait. What size hook we got on there? We've got a Goober Time. I believe that's going to be a 9. So, we're going to want a pretty good. Oh, crap! He's stripping drag. He's stripping drag. Oh, boy. Oh, crap. Crappity crap. He's stripping drag. Oh. He's got a little meat on him, boys. Is he over that line or under it? I can't tell. This here got a little meat on it. Oh, yeah. I heard that drag peel. It turned me. I had to turn around. Oh, he's still taking drag. Come on. I ain't hung up. That's oh crap. That's fish. That's fish. Easy. Easy. Come on, man. I'm trying to see. I gotta get up around this rod here. Man, y'all, I may need a. Where's my freaking net? Dadgummit. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. This might be the one we've been waiting on. Come on. There's the net. Can I get to it? I don't know if I can get to the net, y'all. Get out of the way, Betty. That one hit like I like them to hit. Oh, just take a drag again. Come on. I think he's hung up in that rod over there, too. He's wrapped around that line. Oh, God, there he goes again. There he goes again. He ain't ready to come in. Oh, crap, crap, crap. Guys, I've got 20-pound line on this mono. This is 20-pound mono. He's definitely wrapped up in that line there. Who is this, Rodney? That's Rodney again. Rodney caught the fish a while ago. Rodney is on fire tonight. Uncle Lou, purple rod. Rodney. He's the one that's hungry for some fish. Come on, buddy. Everybody wants to see you. Come on up and say howdy ho. Like I said, this may not be a really giant fish because, like I said, I'm running 20-pound line on here, and I got the drag set pretty daggum light. Oh, 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 oh. Come on now. Come on now. Oh, oh. Nope, 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 nope. God, he is hauling butt upstream as fast as he can. He is all in that other rod right there. He's got that line tangled up. I hope he don't get that caught up here and cut the line. He is running upstream as fast as he can go. I gotta try to get off this other rock. Oh, how are you wrapped up? Trying to work it back over here. This fish is not getting tired, y'all. Oh, I see a tail splash. Just gotta take our time with it. I got super light line on here. Just gotta take our time. You guys bear with me. I'm doing the best I can, okay? I done lost one flathead tonight. I don't want to lose another fish. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Oh, crap. Come on now. Nope, 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 nope. does not like coming toward that bank at all. Oh crap, there he goes. Come on, Rodney. Come on, buddy. Come on. He's running back upstream. Oh, oh, crap, crap. I see his tail. He's running. He's running. God, my back is killing me. I'm having to try to. I gotta try to keep him off the bottom. If he gets in those rocks, we're gonna lose him. You gotta keep him up. But I can't put too much pressure on him. He'll break the slide. Oh, crap, crap. Hey. Oh, oh, oh. In the net, baby! Oh, Rodney! You little cotton picker, you! Uncle Lou, the Rodney Rod. He's a pretty good one. 20-pound test line. Woo! Oh, we're going to have to weigh him in the net, y'all. Oh, my God. No freaking way! Oh, 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 oh my God. Y'all want to see something cool? Wait for it. Give me that hook. I am not sticking my hand in his mouth. No freaking way. Come on. Let me get this hook out of the way, y'all. Oh, my hook's hung on the net. Come on. I gotta get that hook out later. It's stuck in the net. Let me grab my fish grips. I'm gonna show y'all something really cool. Really cool. I'm gonna show you something really cool. Just hang on. Wait for it. Oh, buddy. Now. Look at there. Now. Hang on. I want to turn the slide. I'm gonna show you the cool part. Look at this. He's part out. He's part piebald. That's white skin. He's got two piebald dots on his head. You see that? He's part piebald. He's got the piebald dots. He's got the pink whiskers right there. Woo! Yeah, baby. All right, let's get a weight on this bad boy real quick. I need to get that. I gotta try to get this hook out of this net. Come on, hook. There we go. We got the hook out. We got the hook out. Don't tear my net, dude. Getting y'all dirty. Let me grab my scales, y'all. What'd I do with them? There they are. It's dadgummit. That's dadgummit. It's 36.98. 36.98. My net weighs 1.60. So 36.98 minus 1.60. I'm going to hold him up one more time. I don't know how good you guys can see him. God, I need some water. Somebody try to give me a screenshot of those white piebald marks on his head. Those aren't spawn marks. That's white. I am not sticking my hand in your mouth. Somebody give me a screenshot there, please. If not, I can get it later. And I don't know if you can see them white marks or not. Let me get the camera. Okay. White piebald marks. Right there. Oh, he's been out of the water too long. Let's get him loose. He gone. Oh, man. Thank y'all for being here for that. That was the good one. Oh, I'm lightheaded. Woo! We gotta go up and get some water. Let me come over and talk to y'all. We got 2 rods. Get back out. Oh, hey, was that cool or was that cool? Those were not spawn marks. Oh, oh my God, that fish kicked the living snot out of me. Hey, I didn't even know it. I heard the drag peeling behind me, and I turned around. Guys, that was a 20-pound mono, and I've got the drag set fairly light. Okay, 20-pound mono right there. Whoo! Oh yeah. All right. I tell you what, I've got 2 rods out of the water right now. I'm gonna go get my jug of water. It's gonna take me like a minute and a half, guys. I'll be right back. I need a drink really bad right now because oh he dried me out. Oh, I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna run and get that. Then I'll come back down. I'm gonna get a drink, and then we'll get those 2 rods back out there. Oh my God! Well, we had 33 people in the house to see that cool fish. He had the piebald marks on his head. Our first piebald of the year. Don't get me wrong. I catch them all the time. I do. They're in this stretch of river right here. Just this section. Every piebald I have ever caught came within a quarter mile. Oh, hold on here. A quarter mile of the spot I'm sitting in. That's it. They all came from right here. I asked Tim Scott, Epic, I said, would there be a reason for them to be just in that area? And he said maybe that genetic trait is, it started out with a fish that lives right there in that spot and they're not traveling. So their offspring are kind of hanging in that area too. All right, drink of water. Be right back. Great Wolf, I'm so glad. I'm glad you was here too, buddy. He's not as cool as my piebald with a question mark on his head, but hey, the 2 round marks on his head, I'll take it. It was cool. I'll be right back, y'all. Let's get a drink of water. Oh, let's get some water in us. And we'll go back at it, y'all. Woo, Lord. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That fish beat the snot out of me. Oh, good God, man. Oh, a 36-pound piebald. We'll call him 35. What was it? 36 point something. The net weighs 1.60. I can weigh it for you if you guys want me to. I know what that net weighs, but I will put it on a scale for anybody that questions it. Ugh. Hang on, y'all. I'm chugging water. Oh, whew. God, my back is killing me right now. Oh, that fish tore my back up. Oh, 36.98. So you subtract 1.60 from that. Oh, oh my God. Man, I heard that drag screaming and I turned around and that sucker was going downtown. And then when I put the pressure on him, he ran straight up the river, wrapped around that other rod. I had to do the tango dance with it, get it untangled, and finally got him there. But man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I just knew that fish was gonna break off at any minute. And I've definitely got to check that main line and that leader. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm still drinking water. I ain't got time for your crap. That was on a piece of carp that was probably about 2-inch square. All right. All right. Got water in me. I'm starting to get my breath back. Man, Rodney is doing it tonight, ain't he? He caught a blue cat a while ago. He just caught a nice piebalded cat. Rodney, you stud. Oh, oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, which rod? All right, let me get Rodney baited back up. Get him back out there because that boy is killing it tonight. The purple Uncle Lou rod, Rodney. And then we'll get Betty fixed up. Now, look at here. I'll show you something. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm Triple City Anglers all the way. But my good friend, Mr. Law Stokes, sent me these rigs right here from a guy that makes them here in Missouri. And these little cotton picking things have caught both the fish tonight. Right there. That little bitty 8-aught hook. That little bitty thing right there. Landed both them fish. And this is 20-pound line with an 8-aught hook. We've got to tie on another drop weight here. I got to tie on some more leader line for it. And I'll get this baited up and get it back out there. We still got 4 rods in the water, guys. We'll keep an eye on them while I'm doing this. Oh, guys and gals, I'm sorry. Michelle, what's up? We're finally having a good night. Can you believe it? Hey, all you got to do is get Danny Stone out when the lightning's striking, when there's a chance of dying, and he's going to do good. Oh, thank you, Jesus. With the light show and the big old catfish with the piebald marks on his head. Woo! I am not worthy. Oh, but thank you. Yes. That fish right there is for KP, baby. That was for KP. Yes, sir. That's the takedown catfish right there. Got one for my boy. What did I do with that leader line? There it is. Let's just watch these rods, you guys. I got 2 rods I got to rig up. We got to get Rodney back out there, and we got to get Black Betty rigged up. I guess lightning strikes tonight, don't it? Woo! At 36 pounds, um, I know there's no way that, well, I couldn't do it anyway. Never mind. I was going to say the Mad Cats challenge, but I caught that on Uncle Lou rod, so it don't matter. Go on, Uncle Lou. That's going to be the biggest fish that Rodney, the purple Uncle Lou rod, has caught so far. So, Rodney, dude, you have earned your way. Good boy, Rodney. Dang, I hate tying these knots in the dark. Dadgummit, I can't see nothing. What am I doing? Hang on, y'all. I'm having a trying to tie this thing. I can't see. Let me turn this little light right here around. There we go. There you go. Now you're getting smart. Oh, much better. Now I can see. Okay. Now I'm starting to feel some sprinkles of rain. Lord, don't hit me with no rain. Don't hit me no rain. Please don't. We're just getting started. But you know what? If that's what happens, that's what happens. We're having a good time. We'll be all right. Man, that wind is really picking up. I bet I'm fixing to get soaked. I'm still trying to tie this knot, y'all. Hang on, bear with me. All right, we got that rod rigged up. Let's get it back out there. Ooh, I got some wind blowing right now like you wouldn't believe. They ain't hard to catch. They're fast inside that food. Okay. If nothing stole our bait off the other ones, we're back to 6 rods out. Okay. Oh. Yeah. Hey, Don, this is the exact place where that happened. Where I'm sitting right now. This is where the storm hit and washed my tripod and all my stuff. It took my lights. It took my tripod. It took my bait cooler. It took a whole bunch of stuff. I was sitting in this exact spot when that happened. Man, that wind is blowing hard, y'all. Yeah, this is where I was at when that happened. We do not want a repeat of that night. And I got some serious wind blowing right now, guys. We may put all the gear up on high ground and have to run to the truck here in a little bit. But we'll be all right. We'll make it. Whew. Parker, I just got a sweet piebald, man. 36-pound piebald. If I got bad weather coming at me, this freaking wind's blowing hard, y'all. And that wind's blowing on Black Betty so hard I can't tell if she's got a bite or if the wind's just banging her around. I don't know. I got red in the radar. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and set I'm gonna set anything that can blow away or wash away up on top of these rocks where all I gotta do is grab this camera and run. All right, I think I got most of the stuff stowed away to where it should be okay. Woo! We got storm cats tonight, baby. Let's see here. You do it at about 12:20 a.m. It should be about on you, based upon the radar. Uh, okay, I got 2 minutes till 12 now. Don't worry, we're definitely. But you guys stay with me, man. Uh, I'll just get up to the truck and we'll stay live from the truck, and if it passes over pretty quick, we'll come back down and finish it out. Who knows? We may come back down here after the storm and have a giant catfish on one of these rods. You never know. Yeah, it's starting to rain on me now. Them rods are whipping in the wind, buddy. If it's what you got, I think it's coming down from the north, though, Matt. I know this wind is getting crazy. Oh my God. The trees behind me, I can hear limbs popping in them. See, we're down low below the levee on the bank, but up on top, right now the wind's blowing them trees all over the place. And right now, I know y'all probably think it's crazy, but I won't have any choice. I've got to leave these rods in the rod holders here, okay? Because if I was to try to pack this up and and try to carry this crap out of these rocks on this levee, I'm gonna wind up breaking my leg. It's not worth it. I mean, I hope and I pray that I don't lose none of my rods or anything, but I'm not risking a broken leg. I think we may be fixing to head up toward the truck, guys, and we'll wait this out. We can hang out and talk while we're waiting. The freaking rain is cold, man. Yeah, guys, let me pack my chair up and put it over here. Oh man, the wind's starting to blow waves in on the bank really hard. All right. Okay, guys, we're gonna make our way up the bank, and we're gonna sit this out for a little bit. Uh, Crap, is that a fish? I think that yellow mad cat. So I think it's getting lit up. It's not worth it, guys. We're gonna head up here and we'll get up here and chill out for a little bit. If you guys don't mind, just hang with me. Um, if not, you can go over and watch one of the other guys fishing until this passes. But we got to try to make our way down this bank and up this rocky bank over here. Oh, God, I hate climbing on this concrete and these rocks. Man, this sucks. All right. Now we got to go uphill. We got to climb that wall. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Hang on, y'all. Here we go. Oh, God. Where's the freaking path? I can't even see. God, I'm turned around. All right, there's the truck. Oh, God. Freaking Jerry Parker. I don't know how he does this all the time. I mean, I've been doing it for a while, but I can't climb these rocks like I used to. God, come on, Danny. can make it. Just go. Almost there, guys. Hang on. All right, we gotta climb up over this rock. Oh crap, I've turned around again. I'm going the wrong way. Hang on. Over here. There's the truck. There's the truck. God, it's hard to find this thing through these woods, climbing up these hills in the dark. Almost there. Come on. What do I do with my freaking keys? Come on, come on! Don't pay no attention to the dirt and the floorboard. My wife gets on me too about it enough. All right, hang on. Let me get you guys off this tripod. Hang on, I'm gonna lay you down for a minute. We're just gonna chill out here for a little bit. Oh, I gotta turn the camera around. Good grief. Settings, camera. I know y'all want to see my pretty face, don't you? Don't you? Camera's all wet. Lights are out. Where's that stupid button at? There we go. I ain't liking that. That light's not very good. Oh, that's better. That's hard climb up that hill. This whole don't climb them hills no more, man. What do I do with my keys? I don't want to lose it. They're in my pocket again. Thank God. It's humid in here. I'm gonna have to roll down the window, get some air. Costs too much money to burn gas, run the air conditioner. We'll get some air in here. Oh yeah, feel that breeze, baby. Woo! Oh, that's cold air right there. That's like tornado stuff going on. Rear seatbelt reminder. Look in rear seat. Ain't nothing back there. Damn truck's lying to me. Oh my God. Them people in that boat that are over on the Kentucky side, they're still freaking there. They are still there. That's super sketch right there. I'm more worried about them than I am me. Okay, they're trying to run. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, I can hear the motor fired up. They're going. They're going. They need to get out of there. I don't know if you guys can see them or not. See that boat running on the river through the trees? That is not good. They are in way more dangerous of a situation than I was. Come on, Clip, hang on. They're in way worse trouble than I'm in. They've got, what is it, 5.5 miles run to the boat ramp. And he's giving it all he's got. But I'm really worried about them. I don't even know who them people are. Don't know. Don't know. But I don't want to get up tomorrow and see on the news that something happened to that boat. Oh, come on, guys. You can make it. Dude, gun that thing and get out of here. He's making the bend on the river down there. Once he gets past that bend, that's going to block all that wind and everything. All he's got to do is get around that corner and he's got it made. And he's going around it now. But he's still got another probably 4-mile run around that bend to get to the boat ramp. But he's tucked in and protected. So I'm pretty confident he's going to be all right. Come on, brother. You can make it. You can do it. He's going to be all right. All you got to do is make it around that corner. Well, let's hang out and talk for a little bit, y'all. I need to turn on the headlights so I can see if is it still raining. Well, if I'm going to do that, I might as well start the dang truck. Man, I don't even think it's raining anymore. The wind's starting to die down. But they said that storm ain't supposed to hit me for another 10 minutes. Oh, Mr. Duggar! I'm going to tell you what, man. You know, I was telling y'all earlier that last year, the year before, I used to do live streams all night long, every Saturday night. And Mr. Duggar and Aaron from Catfish Regulators, Aaron Elliott, there's been a few times that they stayed up all night on panel with me while I was doing it. And man, Mr. Duggar was on there one night and I lost, I'm not kidding you. Dude, I had a fish snatch hold a rod and it was running upstream in the river. And I had a 80-pound braid on that rod. And I had that drag tightened down. I mean, he was about to pull me in the water. I could not turn that fish. I could not turn him. I was putting everything I had on him. And he snapped me off like it wasn't nothing. And Mr. Duggar was there. And he said, man, he was just as heartbroken as I was. I'm like, oh my God. I said, I know I probably just lost the biggest fish I'll ever catch just then. But you know what? I stayed there all night long and we wound up they're catching some pretty decent fish that night. We got some 20s and I think some 30. I think a 30-pounder and a bunch of 20s or something like that. I don't know. I mean, they were respectable fish, but you know, that moment kind of stuck in my craw all the rest of the show. And for probably about a month, I couldn't get over it. I couldn't believe I lost that fish. And it just bugged me to no end. But that being said, we still had a great time that night. Mr. Duggar was with me. Aaron was popped in there and just hanging out with him and catching fish. I'll never forget that. For number one, I've got it on video. But number two, I think about it a lot. I do. The night that I was on there and lost that big fish and we caught a bunch of them, Mr. Duggar was there with me. Pissed me off when you lost that monster. Yeah, he was there, but Mr. Duggar was there, man. And that's, you know, of a lot of the Saturday nights that I did in the last 2 years, where I did all night shows, that was probably one of my most memorable nights right there. I actually had a blast. Oh, I got the radio on. I hope y'all can't hear that because I'm gonna get some news anyway. Who wants to hear that crap? Not me. I make my own news. I don't want to hear it on TV. Newsflash: Daddy Stone catches a 36-pound channel cat, blue cat with piebald circles on his head. He had Mickey Mouse ears. I was trying to think, what? That fish had Mickey Mouse ears on his head. Daggum. Man. I was trying to get that hook out of him, and I looked down there, and I seen them white spots on his head, and I thought, man, he's got 2 big old holes in his head from spawning. And I rubbed my hand across his head, and I went, oh, whoa, wait a minute. Hold up now. Them ain't cuts. Them's white marks. I'm like, woo! And I said the thing that I always love to say, my favorite thing to do, to look at the camera and say, hey, you want to see something cool? Oh man. And you know what? And I'm not. Uh, I hope I'm not coming across as braggy or arrogant or nothing. It just, it tickles me that when I get blessed with something like that, it makes you happy. You know what I'm saying? And I hope it don't come across as, as cocky or nothing. Because I don't mean it to be. Because I ain't nothing without that fish. You know what I'm saying? Uh, you catch that fish, and that's what the story's about. It ain't about me. It's about the fish. And it don't matter who catches them. They're just cool, man. I've got a special place in my heart for pieballs. Any of y'all that've been watching me for a while, you know that. I mean, uh, I've been blessed with one of the coolest pieballs anybody's ever caught. Which, uh, that being said, every pieball is cool. I ain't seen one yet that wasn't one of the most unique fish you'll ever see. They are just cool, man. I love catching them things. That makes number 18. I've caught 18 pieballs in 12 years. That was number 18 right there. It took 12 years to catch 18 of those. And every one of them came from within a quarter mile of this section of river that I'm in right now. It's freaky weird. I know. I've asked several people about it, and nobody can give me an exact answer of why that is. There's been some theories on it and some speculation because we all know blue cats will travel. Uh, they the, they did research on them and put a tracking tag on a blue cat one time. Yeah, I can't remember. It was a pretty good sized blue cat, and that thing swam 25 miles in 24 hours. That's a long ways. I'm like, man, that sucker was booking. I can't do 25 miles in 24 hours. I could, but I'd be dead at the end of it. Wind's starting to die down. We're gonna hang around for a little bit longer, y'all. We ain't done. We ain't done. Y'all hang out, man. Or if you don't go bounce around, you don't dance stone's cool with it. Man, I shoot. I'd get sick of me too. I ain't got no choice. I'm stuck with me. I have to listen to crap comes out of my own mouth. Ugh. Rebel River Cats. I need to start reading some chat, man. Okay. Okay. ASCII will know LOL. Okay. Nothing cooler than a DSO pieball. Now, I've seen some really cool ones. Lee Evans caught a cool one. You know what? I'm starting the pieball club. If I get these guys to send me pictures, I know Mike Greenwell he caught a really cool one. I think Ryan Bort's got one. Lee Evans caught a piebald. Um, did Chris Lee catch one? I can't remember. Hooks and hammocks. I can't remember if he caught one or not. And I want to say that Cody from 3+1 might have got one. I think he did. Either Cody or Larry. But them's my piebald brothers right there. We belong to a special kind of group, the weird people. How come all the weird people catch all the cool fish, man? I don't know. You just tell me. I don't know. Okay. I'm going to go back a little bit and see what all else did not know Rent-A-Fish had pieballs. Yes, they do. They surely do. They cost a lot more. They're not cheap. And you got to pre-order them 6 months in advance. If you want a pieball, you got to get on a waiting list. And it's at least a 6-month waiting period before they'll even start considering throwing one at you. Y'all didn't know that? Come on now. You can have your own pieball too. You just got to put in your order and wait 6 months to see what you get. Sometimes they send you a little crappy one, and sometimes they send you just one really cool. But all pieballs are cool. Don't forget that. They're all cool. It's like a unicorn. God, I swear. Y'all just don't know, man. Being out here uh, on this river and doing that, what did I do? I'm hitting the wrong button. Being out on this river and doing this, what we're doing right now, man, I tell you what, it's better than any drug or alcohol you ever had. Because right now I am high, high, high. Just on the good feeling, I'm telling you. Oh yes, baby. Oh, I ain't caught a good fish in so long. I needed that. I oh God only knows how bad I needed that. The last good fish I caught was right before CatCon. When I got that 61-pound blue, and me and Jerry Parker was doing River Rat show, and Richard and Creole couldn't make it that day, so it was just me and Jerry. And I got a 61-pounder out of a little bitty old uh, uh, fishing hole that everybody said uh, didn't have no big ones in it. And I got to fix my cotton picking lights. What the crap? There. I didn't know those went off after you sit here for a while, but I guess they do. I thought when you were sitting in the seat, it kept activated. Apparently not. Look at koi fish there. So they do. They do. They know if you ever catch one, I'll send you the photo. Absolutely. Man, you guys have been so good about getting the screenshots for me and stuff because it's so much easier. I mean, I could go back and scroll through the footage and freeze it and screenshot it that way. But it's just so much easier when you guys do it. And I thank every one of you that do it because I've got like a team of screenshotters out there. I got a whole team of them. And they all take different pictures at different moments of the show, and they'll send them to me, and I'll go through, and every one of them will have something special about it, that's different from this one or that one. But all of them will have like a cool angle or a cool, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Huh? I think that storm's almost past, y'all. The wind is dead calm right now. Dead calm. It ain't blowing at all. And I don't feel no rain. Let me see. I'm sticking my arm out the window. Mm, I don't feel nothing. I think we're going to be heading back down here in just a little bit. Let's give it a few more minutes to make 100% sure. We'll head back down and get back to fishing. You know what I'm saying? You come there, get a fishing, man. Heck yeah. All right. I'll send you at least 4 or 5 screenshots to you of that fish. Yeah, Great Wolf. Thanks. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Look like quick fish. 39 people in here. Boy, I come to the truck, I lost a bunch of folks. They're like, I'm going to literally listen to this bullshit. So I'm going to see him catch fish. You know, people say, we pay the price of having to listen to his mouth while he's fishing, but at least he's fishing. You take the fishing rods out of his hand, we're just listening to his mouth. I'm like, nope, I'm leaving. They don't want to hear that crap. Let's see. I can still hear rain dripping on the ceiling. Let's give it five more minutes, you guys, because there's supposed to be a bad downpour coming, and I ain't seen it yet. We got a few sprinkles. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's hitting the windshield now. We're gonna ride it out for a minute. We hear zap. Yep, lightning strike me. I'm sitting on rubber tires right now, though, buddy. I'm not too worried about it. Is my light still on down there? Y'all hang on. I got to peek down there and make sure nothing happened to my generator, my light. Hang on a second. we're still good. Generator's running and the light's still on. Oh, we need to take that gas jug back down there with us when we go too, because we'll need to top that generator off. Trust me, there ain't nothing worse than sitting down there on that riverbank. Ooh, there's some bad lightning right there. Thunder. There ain't nothing worse than sitting down at riverbank and that generator run out of gas and it gets pitch black. Then you're fumbling around trying to find your flashlight because it's dark down there. Just make sure you remember which direction the river is, because you don't want to walk off in that. You won't do it but one time. It'll be the last time you walk off in there. That river down there will kill you. It don't play. That's one meaner. I think one of the Mississippi is the meanest river in Missouri, other than the Missouri River. Now, the Missouri River is way, in my opinion, the Missouri River is way more dangerous than the Mississippi. I ain't kidding you. That is one sketch river right there. Don't overthink it. Do it. Let's see. Okay, look, Lacey says, I think you're good. So we all clear on the radar? Let's see. Front porch, I could you too, brother. I could you too. Well, guys, so let me what is it? No, that light ain't on. It's reflecting off the see, look. Or is it? No, that light ain't on. Now it is. It's reflecting off of the cargo light. The daggum dome light in the truck. What do you call them? The dome light? I don't know. It's reflecting off of that. Makes it look like it's on. But yeah, when you turn it on, yeah, you know it's on. But thank you for looking out for me. Now there's some drops of rain right there. I think it's just sprinkling though, you guys. We can deal with sprinkling. We ain't scared of that. Raindrops. Raindrops keep falling on my head. That doesn't mean I can't remember the rest of that. How'd it go? Yeah, the cry is not for me. So raindrops keep falling on my head. They keep falling because I'm free. I know. I don't remember the words of that song. That's close though. It's pretty close. Have you ever seen the rain? Ooh, I know all the words to that one if I can think of it. Just about a year ago, I set out on the road, seeking my fame and fortune, looking for a pot of gold. Well, things got bad and things got worse. Looked like plans fell through. Oh, Lord, stuck in a low die again. Wasn't the same song, but it got in my head. I had to get it out of there, y'all. Had to get it out of there. If not, you'll hear it all night. When they pop in, I gotta let them out or they'll stay in there. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's green and some yellow on the radar. No red on the radar. Ain't got no red on the radar anymore. All right, let's roll up the windows, head back down, see if we can't get on another fish. What do y'all say? I think we need to do it. I keep hearing sprinkling though. Raindrop, raindrop, raindrop. I'd lay his seat back right there and go to sleep. I guarantee you I could, but we're not going to, because you know what? I got folks depending on me. My brothers and my sisters right there. And I don't let my brothers and sisters down, because I love y'all to pieces. Let's get these windows rolled up. What do you say? There we go. It's time to go get stupid. Y'all ready? Here we go. Ooh. Oh. All right, let me put these truck keys in my pocket. You don't want to lose these. Lord, we would be in trouble then. We'd be locked out of the truck. If the storm did come, we'd just be wet like a possum. Let's get y'all mounted back up here on the tripod real quick. Get y'all tucked in here nice purdy. Hang on. I'm getting you set up here. Don't worry, we're going back down there. I'm heading down there. Just let me get it together here. Lock this camera in. Come on now. Well, it's pretty big raindrops though, man. I don't know, y'all. I still feel some pretty good raindrops. I might leave this truck unlocked. No, hell I will. There's a bunch of crackheads running around up here. But, that's one good thing about rain and lightning. Only the most dedicated crackheads will you catch out in this kind of weather. They got to be pretty dadgum dedicated. Oh, let's turn this light around like that. All right. Keys in the pocket. Yes, door is locked. All right, we're going back down that hill right there. Let me turn the camera back. Oh, crap. Turn that light out of my eyes. Dang it, Danny. Turn it that way. There we go. We're going to flip the camera real quick, guys. Y'all don't want to look at me. You want to see what's going on. Camera. Don't be looking up my nose. That way. There we go. I don't know if y'all can see that rain falling or not, can you? It's still freaking raining, man. All right. Over the river and through the woods. Down to the poles we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, God. That's a heck of a jump right there. You imagine trying to find your way through this crap with no light? Good God. Oh, wait. We got to grab the gas jug. Because that generator is probably getting low. And we don't want to run out of gasoline. Let me just reach back here and grab it real quick. Where the hell is it? There it is. Got it. All right. Matter of fact, we'll stop off and fuel up when we get down there, so we don't have to worry about it. And it should last the rest of the night, actually. God, I hate the bush. See, now these rocks are wet now, so they're slippery, slick, and you got to be careful because you will get hurt. Just don't get in no hurry climbing over this crap. And this is, I know y'all can't tell, but we're going downhill and it's a pretty steep angle. And I actually hate going downhill more than I do going uphill because I fall more going downhill than I do uphill. Because you step on a dadgum rock and it rolls out from under your foot and down to the bottom you go. All right, we're on the revetment now. That's these concrete slabs. It's called revetment. Look at there, you learned something tonight. But we're making our way down. Hang on. Don't you worry. I'll get y'all there. Safe and sound. Ooh, that is slick right there. I got to climb back up a little bit because there's mud on that concrete. And you'll slide right off into that river right there. That's water. That's what it is. All right. Hang on. Oh, all the rods are still here, but holy crap. That, look at that. That Mad Catz rod is pulled way downstream. See that? It's crossing the other rods. We got to hurry up. We're just going to set this gas jug down. We'll deal with that in a minute. Let's see what's going on here. There may be a fish on that rod. Let me get set up over here. Let me get back where we were. Where were we? We were right here. All right, hang on. That rod is pulled way downstream. Something got goofy on that rod. Where's the dadgum clamp at? There it is. Get that in there. All right, let me find my chair. Right here. Chair is soaking wet. That chair is soaking wet. Dadgummit. I'm trying to figure out where I had y'all sitting at. All right. We're going to put our fish grips right here. Oh, man, what did I do with it? Oh, there they are. Okay, let's sit down and kind of assess the situation real quick. All right, so, man, my light is falling off here. Let's get that right. Now, that yellow Mad Catz rod down there, man, I've got water all over the screen and I'm scared to touch it, y'all. I'm afraid I'll shut the live stream down or something. There you are. Whew! Man, I almost screwed up. I went to wipe the rain off the screen and I almost ended this thing. All right, let's get situated here. Man, y'all, it is still pouring rain. I'm not kidding you. It's pouring rain. So I want to get that light. I want to get that light off of the water. I don't like it shining on the water. There we go. Yeah, I don't like having my light shining on the water because I'm one of them people personally that believes that light spooks them fish. I know a lot of people say it don't, and you know, that's fine. If you believe that, shine your little light. Just let your little light shine. But I do not like shining my light on the water on this whole river out here because I've walked along with a flashlight shining the bank and I've seen catfish shoot off the bank and take off like crazy when they seen it. So I'm just convinced that that light spooks them. Okay, we're going to have to check that yellow Mad Catz rod because it is pulled way downstream, guys. And I bet you, he got down there, found them concrete slabs, and he's piled up in there. Oh, the fish is on there. He's on there. We got another. I don't think this is as big as that last one. He's coming in for you. But he's probably wore out. He's been fighting that line since we left up there, I'm sure. Is he tangled up in that other rod? Lovely guy. Oh, he's pissed off. He is wore out. He's tarred. He's been pulling that rod since we left, I guarantee it. quit biting me. You little fart. I told y'all he was on there. What'd you eat? Holy crap, man. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Oh, good God. Oh, man, and flatheads, they bite too. Ouch. He's chomping on me. He eat that cotton picking carp head. He's got it down deep, but I can get it out of there. You little son of a. Come on, man. Give me that hook back, brother. You ready? We're gonna do it together. I'm gonna push down on the eye of it with one finger. And try to pop that out of there for you. Hang on now. Almost got it. Just hold on. Oh, there we go. Ow, ow, ow. You're driving that hook into my finger. Oh, God. Let it go, Matty. All right, we need to. He's bleeding a little bit, but he's going to be all right. The way he's fighting, he's going to be just fine. Just hooked him kind of deep. He's bleeding, but he'll be fine. What you going away? Let's see here. He ain't no monster. Lock it in. Lock it in. At 7.13. 7.13. I hope you saw it because I'm not redoing it. Let's get him loose because he's got some blood on him. And I want to get back in the water. There it goes. He'll be fine. Yeah, that hook just stuck him down in the goozle pretty good. But I got it popped out of there. He'll be all right. He had that line pulled across every one of these, way out in the middle. And all I had to do was lift it up over them and get him right. And of course, breakaway sinker, it's gone. That was on the carp head. On the carp head. But we're going to change that out for a fresh piece of carp. I got to put another weight on there. And first, I need my tackle bag. Well, by George, that's 3 fish tonight so far. We ain't doing too bad. I should have grabbed some more weights while I was up there. I got them in the truck, but I've got one to put on there. We'll be all right. All right. Let's get this tied up and get that rod back out there. I should tie a new leader on this weight, on this sinker, but I don't feel like it. So I'm just going to use that short one. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. Now, we got a big old body section right here that we cut off right before we went up there. Let's go ahead and throw that on there. I'm going to hook it right through there. Just like that. Wipe that nasty, snotty stuff off my hands. And let's get her back out there. Get untangled now. What are you doing, Tippy? What in the world? I just laid that down and tied a knot in it. How in the world did I do that? Which way you go? That way? Come on now. Did we get it? There we got it. It's untangled. It's all clear, all clear. Back in the saddle again. I'm back. All right. Now, we will check those other rods here a little bit. I'm just here to see how crazy he is so I can put it in the right prescription. Well, you got your work cut out for you, buddy. I ain't got that camera set right because a while ago I had all them rods in there. Look at that. Look like Skittles. We got white, blue, purple, orange, yellow, all the colors of the rainbow. Now we will sit here for a little bit and we'll be checking them other rods. We'll pick a rod every now and then and check it because we don't know what happened while we were sitting in the truck. We do know that we caught a flathead while we were sitting in the truck, but did we get hit on them other rods and is the bait gone? Just put a 54-pound blue on the bank. Parker. That's what I'm talking about. Whoa, man. That nerd just blinded me. What? Where'd y'all go? I can't see nothing. Yeah, sure. So Parker got a 54. Man, Parker, man, you should have done an all-night river rat show, man. Me catching the piebald blue cats and the flatheads and you throwing down on the big 54-pound blue cats. Man, we should have just went ahead and done a show, man. But that's all right. I got plenty of folks in here that's good people that I love hanging out with. You know there's at least 4 or 5 of y'all that's only in here because you just wait to see if I get hit by lightning. You know that, right? Y'all see a lightning strike and I keep talking, they go, damn it, missed him again. I know you are. I know who you are too. Whoo! I'll put it to you like this. If you don't know it's you, then it ain't you. Because the ones that know who it is, they know it's them. If you're like, I wonder if he's talking about me. If you got to wonder, then I ain't talking about you. Because the ones I'm talking about, they know I'm talking about them. They know who they are. He ain't in chat, but I guarantee you his ass is watching. Probably pissed off like a wet hen. It'll be all right. That's how we live, brother. Okay, we're going to pick a rod here in a minute and check some bait. You're here for the fireworks? Man, we got it all. We got catfish. We got lightning shows. We got the light show. We got, man, it's raining. So you get to see a wet t-shirt contest. Yeah, you probably want to skip that part. Ain't nobody want to see my boobies. I got slime all over me right now. It'll be all right. What time is it? 12:49. All thing was, Dr. Waters with me when me wake her up hollering, Katie, start recording. Well, yeah. That's one thing about them kids, man. They make real good remote controls. Like, hit the light. Turn that phone on. Hit the button. Hit the button. My camera is out of whack here. I got to get this adjusted properly. Which leg is the short one? Let's see here. That's the short one. It goes uphill like that. Nope, that's not it. Hang on, y'all. I'm working this out. I guess that's it right there. I don't know. I need a level on this thing. Yeah, we'll pick a rod in a minute and we'll start checking baits. And subs pretty soon. Gray Wolf, I just might hit 490 and subs pretty soon. Just went 488. Dude, we can do that. Anybody in here that is not subscribed to Gray Wolf Outdoors, man, I know we can get him to 490. Hell, we may be able to get him to 500 tonight. You guys check out Gray Wolf. I met them at CatCon, man. It's cool people, man. No wet t-shirt cons. I prefer a rod getting snagged. I hear that. Hey, how you like that? The Dynastone Light Show, baby. That's right. You got it. I'm still trying to get this camera adjusted. I got it all messed up whenever I ran down there a while ago. It just ain't right. What's going on there? I gotta get this like that. I'm trying to get it like I had it a while ago. That's pretty close right there. It's about as good as I'm gonna get it. All right. Let's give it a, let's see what time at 12:51. Let's give it a few minutes and we'll start checking a couple rods, see what our bait situation looks like. See if we need to put some bait on some hooks. Let's see. There you go. Thanks, Brian. Man, I'm telling y'all, man, I've always known Brian B was good people. That's why I rushed. When Brian B started his memberships, I just had to be the very first person to be a member of Brian B's channel. And that is one of my badges of honor. I make sure I pay that bill every month because I don't want to lose it. Catfish Curtis, what's going on? Just got home. How you doing, Danny? Well, we've got we caught a blue cat earlier. That was he was just a cute one. But then we got a 36-pound piebald blue cat. And then the storm chased us up in the truck. And when we came back down here, we had a cotton picking flathead on the rod. But yeah, we got a 36-pound piebald blue tonight. I got another piebald. That makes number 18 in 11 years. No, 18 in 12 years. I'm sorry. 18 in 12 years I've caught. And yes, I've got video of them all in case anybody's going to get all smarty pants. Well, actually, one of them my wife caught, but I still count it for me. Yeah, Stacey's, her PB piebald is 36 pounds too. Holy crap, her PB piebald is 36 pounds. And the one I just caught was 36. Coincidence? I think not. If I can't beat her, I'm at least going to tire her. You know what I mean? All right, let's see how. 497. Come on, y'all. 3 more for Gray Wolf Outdoors. Let's get him to 500, baby. We can do 500. We can do it. 498. Come on, man. Gray Wolf Outdoors. Let's get that boy to 500. We'll make it. We'll make it. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. When you get Brian B on the job, things happen. All I gotta do is say, "Hey, we want to get this guy to hear your." Brian goes, "Give me a minute." Hey, he's got some strings he can pull. Trust me. Oh man, we're gonna have to check some bait. I hate checking bait. I do. I like reeling in when the fish bends a rod. I hate just checking bait. I hate it. But we got to do it. $4.99. One more. Come on, Gray Wolf. We'll get you to 5, baby. We'll get you to 5. Don't worry about it. It's in the bag, brother. It's in the bag. We're going to make it. We're going to make it, make it, make it. And if anybody sees Hog Leg, you tell them that Danny Stone caught a catfish, and he's going to call it the Takedown Piebald. That one is dedicated to our brother, KP. That catfish we caught tonight is for KP. That's his catfish. The Takedown Piebald, baby. Okay, don't laugh, guys. I'm crying now. 500. Well, crap. When you told me you was at 480 something, I said, dude, we can have you at 500 in a minute. Just hold on. Crap, that's easy. All I had to do is say, Brian, fix this. Hey, Brian B was a big part of getting me to 1,000. When I hit 1,000 subscribers, Brian B and Has were they were a huge part of that. And I have never forgotten it either. Forever grateful. Oh, we're going to have to check some baits in a little bit. We love you right back, brother. Matter of fact, I'll just have a little lightning show celebration for the 500. Watch this. Lightning won't strike again now. Come on now. Man, my daggum bait towel is just soaking wet. I'm just wiping slime off of my hands and putting it right back on there. Just know I got all y'all back. You bet, brother. That's the way it works. We take care of each other around here. Danny Stone had to come out in the middle of a lightning storm, pouring rain, high winds, all that crap. You see that? That's the kind of crap I got to deal with just to get back on a good fish. I ain't caught a big fish since February. I got to go out here and about get electrocuted just to get one. But we got it done, though. But we ain't done yet. I think there's something else out there. The guys, keep in mind, I just caught that fish in about 3 foot of water. That's right. Everybody's been fishing them deep holes and all that. That sucker right there, that water is 3 to 4 foot deep where I'm throwing them rods. 3 to 4 foot deep. And that's where he come out of. He's up in the shallows, chasing these shad and all that stuff like that, and eating whatever he wants. He'll eat another little catfish if he wants to. All right, it's been, let's see, 2 more minutes and we're going to check baits. There you go. It's still freaking raining, but I ain't getting up. I ain't leaving. If it's not a torrential downpour, I'll deal with it. You know, I got a tarp in the truck. What I used to do was just carry it down here and just throw it over my head and over the camera until the rain stopped. And I still got that tarp in the truck. But at this point, it'd be a slack line. Yeah, I see it. We're fixing to check that one. Hello from Table Rock Lake. Well, hello right back at you, Table Rock. Man, I ain't fished Table Rock Lake in, let's see, When was I married to my third wife? I think that was back in 96. No, no, it's around 2000. I think it's around 2000 was the last time I was up at Table Rock. It's been a minute. It was in between 1996 and 2000. That was the last time I was up there. Boom, ba boom, boom, ba boom, boom. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut out a short clip uh, of that catfish, and I gotta figure out some slick and tricky title for it. I might get me a 500,000 points, 500,000 views off of it. Parker is over 2 million views on that catfish he caught, guys. Over 2 million views. We'll have to see what I can do with that one I caught tonight. We'll work on it. We'll get that video worked out and throw us a decent title on there and see if we can't get something off it. We'll give it the old college try. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right. It is 1 o'clock. We need to check baits. We need to check baits now. Let's do it. We know that the Lisa Madcat's rod right there. Oh, crap. Did you see that? Look. Oh, wow. She's yellower when I do that. Boom. Oh, wow. Yellow, blue, nah. Yellow, blue, purple, nah. Yellow, blue, purple, nah. That's kind of dumb. I need to quit doing that. All right. We know Lisa's got bait on her because we could never got a flat head off of her when we came back, and we put new bait on and threw her out there. Let's go over here and check. Let's just start on that end and work our way back. You sent me the Danny Stone Light Show. Well, thank you, Matt. You're a good friend. I don't care what Parker says about you. You are a good friend. There it is. You said you're sending it. It just got here. Boy, I wish all the rest of my mail would get here that fast. He emailed me a lightning show. I bet this one's hung up. Yep. We got to tie a whole new rig for that one. I had the funniest feeling that line was hung up because the fish get on it. What do? They run right for those rocks out there. Let's see what we got on the next one. Yep. Hung up. weight was broke off of this one. We had two of them got the weight broke off. That means the fish got on there and broke them weights off on them hooks. So we can go ahead and tie on a weight on both of those and get them back out there. Let's get that taken care of real quick. We'll take care of that right now. One of them still got the bait on there. Ooh. Yeah. Good guy. Nope, she did a head up pretty good. We're going to change that out. That head shoot up pretty good. We're going to change that bait out. Oh, we got a little bluegill. Let's put him on there. Come back here. Come back here. Ah, come here. Get back here. Don't get in the river. Don't get in the river. My bait's getting away. That little carp almost made it back to the river. He ain't going nowhere now. I got it. Which rod is it I got? Is that? That's Rodney. We're going to put a head piece on Rodney. We're going to put a head piece on Rodney. All right, we got to tie up a rig for this other rod, and I mean we got to tie up a whole rig for it, the complete thing. But we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rods out. Well, we need to check the bait on that one there. Take me to the river. Yep, big mouth Billy Bass. I remember that thing. Let's check on our live carp. Now remember, we had a live bait on this one, and it is hung up. Oh, we got it loose. We got it loose. I think maybe we didn't. Yeah, we got it loose. This had a live carp on it, and I don't think we're going to put another live one on there because we're going through too much bait. And it is G-O-N-E gone. He stole my live carp again. And that fish must have been on there because he had that all tangled up. Man, look how he's got that line twisted. Again, you guys, Triple City Spook, Triple City Rattles, Triple City Beach, and Triple City. That's an Ernie the Hog Snatcher hook right there. Man, we keep, every time we ain't caught nothing on a live bait yet. We've lost every one of them. So we're going to stop wasting bait. We're going to go ahead and just start putting cut bait on all these. Put cut bait on every one of them. When I throw a whole live bait on there, I'm throwing away 3 or 4 pieces of bait. And we're getting kind of low in the tank there. Oh, crap. Look out. Sinker came off. I don't know where it went. I always duck. If you ever have one of those come down and hit you in the head, yeah, you're going to know it. Now, see, that's an unfortunate weight loss there. I got to go back up the truck and get some more sinkers. I should have checked the leader on that. What it is whenever that was. Oh, Black Betty's sagging. Yeah, I should have checked that leader because that was hung up when I pulled it in and I got the whole rig back. But what it is, I guarantee them rocks rubbed a nick in that leader, which caused that to break. All right. Betty's got a lot of slack in her. I'm going to go check her real quick. All right, let me see if I got the. Let's see if I got any more weights in here. If not, I'm gonna have to run up to the truck and get some more weights. Okay. Yeah, good. We got one in here. Let's see, which rod is that? That's Ruby. Ruby got tangled up and broke off. Okay. Parker says must have one donkey bait on while he fishes. Yeah, he always does. All right. Now, to best of my knowledge, those 5 rods you see right now all have bait on them. And we're rigging up number 6 right now. JG, he'll be right back. Okay, buddy, we'll be here. I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate this rain getting these fish to bite, but I've had enough of it. I wish you'd just go ahead and move on out of here. I'm soaked to my underwear. I don't need no more rain. All right, let's turn this little light around here so I can see to tie this knot. Y'all don't worry, I'm still here. I'm just tying a rig right now. And it takes all my concentration because I don't want to mess these knots up. Damn mosquitoes. Dig in here and find us a hook. Get us a hook. Get us a hook. What we got? I'm looking. I'm looking for a hook. I'm looking for a hook. Ah, there we go. You know what you got to do. Can't go wrong with them Triple City. Is that upside down? No. There we go. Living in the T-Y-C-Y. Okay. Got that. Got that. Well, that rain has really got these mosquitoes stirred up. I ain't kidding you, folks. These cotton picking things are everywhere. Well, I'll tell you what, the cotton picking goober time hooks are so sharp. Um, oh crap! Look at that and go. There wasn't no doubt about that, was there? Oh yeah, that's the way I like to see them hit it. Yeah. Come on, Mad Cats, get in there. Get you some. That ain't no gar. That's what I'm talking about. That bad boy hit like a freight train. Get out of that other line. You know I don't like it when you do that. That gummit. Get out of that other line. What are you doing? Crap, now I'm in it. Come on up here. Oh, you got a little fight on you? What you got? What you got? Come here, you little fart. Oh, crap. Doubled up. Stay right there. I'll deal with you in a minute. Doubled up. Come out of that water. Be still. What we got? What we got? That's 80-pound braid. I ain't worried about breaking that. Oh, suck on it. Who's first? Oh, you were. I'm sorry. Let me get that hook out your mouth. Lay right there. You're next. Man, that hook just busted his lip. All right, let's do this like this. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Y'all see that double up? That's what I'm talking about. Got a double up, double up, double up. I ain't sticking my fingers in your mouth because you look mean. Ouch. There's the first one. And there's the second one. That gum, you're heavier than I thought. Got the double, baby. Hey, give me a screenshot of that. Hey, you like me now? All right. I caught him first, but we're going to weigh this until we already got the fish grips on him. Lay there and be good. Lay there and be good now. You know, there's a feller that's sending out messages to people the other day talking about how he's been whipping my ass fishing. Well, first off, he wasn't. Second off, I know he ain't. 9.78 on that one. Go ahead and get you back. He ain't whipping my ass. Easy. Go now. 9.78 on the blue. Let's see what you weigh. .37. 6.37 on the flathead. No, now. Get on out of here. Go on now. Man, I dropped that hook and everything a while ago when I took off and running. That gun. We still got to get that other rod rigged up, but let's go ahead and get these baited up and get them back out there. What do you say? What do you say? Let's do it! We'll go first with you. Triple City, baby! Use code DSO10. Get yourself some of these Triple City spooks, rattles, and Ernie the Hog Snatcher hooks, baby. I done showed you they work. Come here, fish. That bait's getting harder to catch because there's fewer of them in there. I can't come in. I can't hang on to them. Be still. Come on now. Yeah, a lot of folks been saying Danny Stone's in a slump. I said, just hold on now. Just wait for it. It's coming. It's coming back, baby. You ain't whipping my ass. Not on my river. I don't care if you do think you know it better than anybody else, because I call bullshit. They fished this river, this spot right here for over 40 years. Gonna tell me some punk kid knows this river better than me? Oh, tell that to all them damn fish I put on the bank tonight. How you like me now? Okay, who we got? Who we got? Hey, we got our whole rig back. Nice. Now, that rig right there, I hope y'all can see that. Let me turn on that other light. Now, I'm a Triple City I'm a Triple City guy. Simple as that. But my good friend Lyle Stokes sent me these little rigs right here. They're made by a guy right here in Missouri. They've been working pretty good tonight. And I appreciate them. I appreciate Lyle. But man, that Triple City been whooping some serious. Triple City ain't no joke, son. Them hooks are so sharp. I got holes down one of my fingers from reaching in the tackle bag trying to get them out of there. We gotta double up. We gotta double up. I love it when a plan comes together. All right, I need this light right quick, y'all. I'm going to turn it around backwards here because I got to see to finish putting this. Oh, man, my seat was full of water and I sat right down in it. Dadgummit. Get this Ernie the Hog Snatcher hook rigged up. I run a lot of Ernie hooks, but uh, they're the straight shank, and that's the one Creole like. He likes straight shank hooks, but I ain't gonna lie. Um, I really, really like those Goober Time hooks from Triple City. I really do. Let's get that angle back up there where you guys can see what's happening. Let's see. I've been getting the same crap here, Danny, but guess who's back, baby? Out on the pontoon. Girl, I ain't never, ever, ever doubted you. You know what? Here's the thing. Now, our real friends believe in us. They do. And they're always here with us every night when we do a show. Hell, you got more of them to hang out with you than I ever will. I mean, crap. Every time you even pop up on the damn screen, there's 105 people following your ass. But there's always going to be a few out there whose only pleasure in life is to see you fail. Well, I tell them just keep watching because you're going to be disappointed. Oh, I knew my river, my river would get enough of that crap. They said, you know what? I'm sick to death of people lipping off about the Mississippi. But you know what? They're kidding. That's not the people I'm talking about. The ones I'm talking about, their biggest problem in life. Now, there ain't a lot of people like this, Jody, so don't get me wrong on this. There are people out there who set their goals. The only thing that'll make them happy is if they can beat you. And what they need to do is stop worrying about the other person, just concentrate on fishing. Don't worry about what so-and-so catches or who and whatever catches and stuff. Because I'm going to tell you something. We all fish together. And in the grand scheme of life, we're all on the same team. It's us versus the fish. And yeah, some of us puts more points on the boards than others. But at the end of the day, you'll catch us all working together more than you will anything else. I love my catfish family. You guys are amazing. And if I start getting too cocky or arrogant, just rein me in a little bit. But don't misunderstand. What I'm jumping around and all giggly and happy about, because, dadgummit, I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Now, I was having fun anyway. I've been having fun for several weeks now. But tonight, I'm having a great time. That's what I'm talking about. And when it comes down to it, it's all been my own fault. Although I can't help it all the time, y'all. I haven't been staying out all night long like I have in the past 2 years. But guys, in the last year, I got crap hurts on me that I didn't even know I had. I got parts that hurt that I didn't even know existed. So yeah, I've slowed down and I started going to fishing spots that were easier to get to and, kind of took the lazy route. But tonight, I told Stacia, I said, I'm going all out tonight. I'm going down there in a storm. I'm climbing down them rocks. I'm walking way down that concrete wall, and I'm going down there where I know where the fish are, and I'm going to do it. I said, you're going to be having to rub my back with liniment, and I'm going to have to soak my feet and Epsom salt, and all kinds of good stuff like that. But by George, it's time for Dan Stone to catch a dang fish. I've had enough of this crap. I know I always say it don't matter, and it don't. I have fun with y'all, no matter what. My number one, here, forget all these fish we caught tonight. Forget them. My number one thing is when I come down and set up on this bank, and I look up there and I see them people watching me, and I see them talking to each other in chat, and you know, showing each other how much they care about them. If somebody's uh, physically ill or in the hospital or something, they have conversations about how much they care about that person and what they can do to help. That's my number one thing. But I do like catching a fish every now and then. I'm not going to lie about it. And I've been slacking on it, and I apologize. And a lot of people didn't know why. One of the biggest reasons is, guys, I just ain't been going down to these spots. You look at Jerry Parker, okay? Jerry Parker walks miles, okay, to get to the spot he wants to get to, carrying God knows what with him. And I have to actually build myself up to even do it now. It's like I have to talk myself into it, because I'll get over here and I'll look down that river and I'll say, I got to walk a half a mile down that, or else I got to climb down that rock wall and climb over all that concrete. And I go, man, I don't feel like doing that crap. I'm just going to go over to this easy spot. Well, it's costing me. I paid the price for it. But don't think there ain't a cost to this. I'm climbing up and down these freaking rocks tonight. I'm getting poured on by rain. I'm soaking wet, going to wind up with triple pneumonia. My back's going to be killing me. My knees is going to be hurting. My arthritis in my shoulders is going to be tearing me a new one. But I'd do it all again tomorrow night if I could. Let's get that other rod out. What do you say? What do you say? Well, I put a long drop leader on that sucker. I ain't kidding you. We got bait cut up, or we got to cut some? We got to cut some bait. Man, they are tearing these carp up. Baby carp. All right, we're going to start downsizing these baits a little bit because we're starting to run low. And we got to stretch this crap out. I've got a bunch of old baits I took off the hook that we're saving, and we'll reuse those if we have to. But we're getting low on bait. I mean, we still got quite a bit. We're good. Let's get it out there. All right, then. Let me get a drink of water. Man, I've got tackle dumped all over the ground here, everywhere. I've got that crap all over the place. I need some water. Sent you a couple screenshots there. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you, buddy. How many fish have we caught tonight? I done forgot. Let's see. We got the first blue cat. Then we got the big blue cat with the piebald. We came back down, had the flathead. That's 3. Then we caught another flathead. That's 4. And then we caught a blue. We've caught 5 fish so far. I'm happy with them. They're decent fish. And we lost one flathead right at the bank. I had his back sticking out of the water. And I tried to drag him up the bank like I did them last 2. And I pulled the hook out of his mouth. And I ran down there and tried to grab him, but he got away. I got tackle dumped all over the ground. I got to get all this crap picked up. I don't want to lose none of my stuff, man. All right, we're back to 6 rods out. We're in good shape. Let's see here. Are you fishing on 2 stands in the morning? Probably not, because we may. I don't know for sure. It's up to Parker. We may do a river rat show tomorrow afternoon. It depends on what Jerry's got going on. It's Jerry's turn to host the show, and we're waiting to see if he's going to be able to make it or not. If he has to run over to Illinois, he's not going to do it. But I ain't going to lie. By the time sun comes up, I'm going to be ready to go get a shower, get this fish slime off of me, and lay down and get some rest. Hit the dock for carp on 2 stands. We'll see how it goes. Well, man, if I'm still landing fish like this, it's probably going to get hard to get me to leave. Keep an eye on that rod right there. See it? Keep an eye on that rod right there. Touch my finger. Touch my finger. I ain't stealing his thing. That's his thing. That ain't my thing. My buddy Chunky. He's grabbing it and slacking it and letting off. Slacking it, letting off. So he may go. They them last 2 fish, man, they slammed it, buddy. That's the ones I like. You look up in the rods going, pow. Got the double up. Double up. Got a flatty and a blue, baby. I'm so happy. I could cry. But I'm not going to. Send you some takedown shots. Awesome. Heck yes. Oh, I'm definitely going to be clipping this video up. I'll make this into a short, as short as I can. And hey, NJ, guess what? Hey, I wonder if he thinks he's whipping my ass now. Oh, suck on it. I don't think so. Whoo, Lord have mercy. All right, Danny, stop it. You're being mean. And that's just not what we're supposed to be doing. See, I have to rein myself in too. We ain't perfect, y'all. We all have our moments where we get our weaknesses. We just gotta focus on having fun. That's what we're doing. NJ sent me some videos of man, he's been tearing the carp up, and he had some takedowns. I mean, that's what I call it. That he had takedowns on them carp. That's the kind of takedowns I want on these catfish. You know what I'm saying? I want them to hit it and not quit it, and get it. Now I'm fixing to take a break, go up here and gas this generator up, or it's fixing to get real damn dark around here. Got some good video tonight as well. Good, Parker, good. That's all we need is you getting another damn 2 million views. I tell you what, I couldn't be happier that one of the river rats was one of the first people. One of our Mississippi boys was one of the first people to go viral on here. That's right. I said it. A river rat did it, baby. He sure did. That boy put it all out there and got it back. Got it back. All right. Them rods seem a little bit calm right now. So I'm going to run through real quick. Take me a second. I'm going to put some gas in the generator. We don't want to run out of fuel, y'all. Because if we do, it's going to get dark. And that's when the big fish will bite and we'll miss it. So let me fuel this generator up. Whoo, I'm glad I remembered to do that because I took the cap off that gas tank and that thing was running on fumes. It was fixing to get real dark in about 2 minutes. But she got a full tank now. I had to put a whole gallon in there. All right. See, now, you know, you get that adrenaline rush when you're catching them fish. I got adrenaline rush when I caught that piebald a while ago. Then I got an adrenaline rush when I got that double up. Man, you know, it's the worst. It's almost like when you start coming down off that adrenaline, you just feel tired. I need another fish to get me pumped up again. Get me pumped up. Keep me going, baby. Keep me going. It is 1:49. We are going strong. We are going strong, baby. I added some numbers to my board tonight. Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. About time. And I've got, it's either, I have to go back and look. I've got either 14 or 15 little bitty blue cats that I caught between 4:30 and 6 o'clock today. I got them wrote down in a notebook. But the biggest one this afternoon, or yesterday afternoon, should I say, was about 3¼ pounds. And the smallest one was right around 2. But I was upstream about 100 yards, and I wasn't catching nothing but little 2 and 3 pound blue cats. That's all I was getting. And I moved downstream 100 yards, and well, all it did was went from 2 foot to 4 foot deep. And just that 2 extra feet is all it took to change the game. God, this shirt stinks. I got fish guts, cut bait, and catfish slime all over me. Everywhere. Everywhere. Oh, here we go. Keep an eye on that fella right there. Keep your eye on that one. If I was a vet man, I'm gonna say that right there's the next one to go. But they may surprise me. You never know. But I figure that's the one they're gonna get. And the lights are working out pretty good. You guys can see 5 out of 6 rods tonight. Y'all can't see Black Betty down there. She's right there. There's the tip of her right there. That's the tip of the rod on the tip of my finger, right in the middle. She's hard to see. I can see her though. If she goes down, I'll run down there and get her. Do. Anybody want to hang out? Ain't nobody ever wants to come up here because they're intimidated. They go, man, I don't want to get up on the screen with that idiot. I can't keep up with his stupidity. He does dumb stuff. And there's Link though if y'all want to hop up. Is Fish Izzle still out fishing? Does anybody know? I wonder if he's still out. Good Lord, that's a big old gar right there by the bank. You stay right by the bank, buddy. Stay away from my rods out there. Just stay your butt right there. I got to slow down on this water. I'm going through it too fast. Man, my feet are so dadgum wet. They probably look like 2 wrinkly white prunes. Prunes, I say. Old wrinkled up white feet. But I'd be dadgum if I'm running around barefooted on this crap. All these sharp rocks and stuff. Forget that. Not happening. Still got 39 people in here watching. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome, man. Out here hanging out with old Danny Stone. Oh, keep an eye on that rod right there. I'm telling you, he just whacked it. That's a pretty good little bump. Let's see if he's going to fall through or if he's going to chicken out. Scared of me, aren't you? The word's gotten out. Danny Stone's out here with some Triple City hooks, ready to poke a hole in your lip. You're kind of intimidated about that, biting that bait, aren't you? Well, go on, do it. It ain't going to hurt for a second. You going to go or not? He's pecking on it, y'all. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. He just needs to go ahead on and eat it. Just go ahead on. We'll take it. Now I'm saying it's either going to be that rod there or that rod there. I think. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, did he let go? He let go. I should have let him take that a little better. I jumped the gun on him. I jumped the gun on him. Oh, I'm hung up the damn rocks. Get out of there. What's everything look like there? Man, he tangled my crap up, though. Good God, man. What'd you do to me? Let's get this figured out. Yeah. Oh, God, that hook's sharp. Which way's that going? There it is. Now what you do? There we go. We got it figured out. We got it figured out. And it tangled up again. Dadgummit, my three-ways is sometimes aggravating, y'all. You gotta get them separated. Like that. Separate them out. Quit it. Now he's hanging right. See that? Gotta get them separated. Let's get it out there, like my friend Perdido Blaine says. Oh, that went way out there. Yeah, I got a buddy down in Perdido Key, Florida. He's got a channel called Perdido Blaine. And that's his favorite saying. He goes, let's get it out there. Old Blaine's pretty cool dude. I got to hang out with him. We went to Florida down there, and we went to, I don't know if you guys know who Bama Beach Bum is, but we went in there to meet Blaine. He works in Bama Beach Bum's tackle store down there. And we went out there and hung out. Oh, look at down there. Look at down there. Which one is that? That's Ruby. There goes Ruby. Come on, Ruby. Come on, Ruby. Let's go, girl. Go, 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 go. Eat your some. I think he just hung that up. Let's give him a minute and see what he's going to do. There it goes. There it goes. Come on. Come on. Look at that. Let's go. Make me get up. There it goes. There it goes. Come on, eat it. Don't get it. Don't get it. I'm going to sit down. Just holler at me when you're ready. Just whenever you're ready, just let me know. I'm not going to stand up there and wait on you. Forget that. I ain't got the energy. Hold on here. That's what I'm talking about right there. There's my girl. There's my girl.
Hi.
What are you doing? What are you doing, girl?
Nothing.
Nothing.
You're what?
I ain't doing
I ain't
nothing.
doing nothing.
Oh.
Put
Put
yourself
yourself solo.
Come back. I've lost several. Like I said, I've got these concrete slabs and all this rock. It's all out there under the water too. And sometimes you'll see. Nah, he's picking at it. You'll see him bend it down and it'll stay down, but it won't move. That means he's wrapped it up in the rock.
Hmm.
And all you can hope for is that they break the sinker off on their own. Because half the time, if I try to pull them and break it off myself, oh, there goes the mad catch rod, the blue one. Now he's going, hold on here. Let me do this. If you're going to stay hidden back there.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, he's dropping slack. The mad catch is drooping. Look at it. And there goes Ruby down there. She's getting hit. Can we get another double up? Can we do it? I don't know. We might be able to. That rod there just dropped slack all the way to the bank. And there goes the third rod. We got 3 of them hitting, y'all. Let's get this slack out of this one. Let's get rid of the slack.
Let's go, Danny.
Let's go, Danny.
rods hit me. Who's gonna go first? Come on. I ain't gonna stand there and watch them. I'm gonna sit over here. If they grab that and pull down hard enough, they'll get something they don't want. Let's see. Mike Chavez, my eyes are slamming shut. I'll see you next time, Daddy. Good luck. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate you hanging out with me as long as you did tonight. Right now, we got a three-way race going on. Which rod's going to go first? We got three of them getting tapped on and pecked on and messed with. Is it going to be Ruby? Is it going to be Rodney? Or is it going to be Madison?
Ruby.
Ruby.
Come on, girls. You can do it. I ain't Rodney. I'm sorry, Rodney. I always forget you're a boy.
It sounds like
It
you're
sounds
having
like you're having a great night.
Ah, it's been all right. I've had better, but I don't know when. I can't remember that far back.
I've been on
the fish
pretty good
pretty
last
good
couple
couple
times
times I've been out.
I know you killed it last night after your flathead challenge was over.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean I watched it on the way home. It took me forever to get home from that.
Did it?
Oh, there's dropping. He's dropping slack. Look at all that slack just dropped in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I went to climb out of them, walk out of them woods, and I was carrying all my crap and trying to carry as much as I could in as many smaller loads as trying to get as most I could in as fewest amount of loads. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I dropped my dadgum tackle bag in the woods and had to walk around with a flashlight and go through the weeds looking until I finally found it. It took me an hour to find that tackle bag.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
That's a lot of
That's
money.
a lot of money right there.
I know it. It's got, well, I mean, all my gear's in it. Man, he is popping that rod.
Looks like they'd
Looks
make
like
them
they'd make them reflective.
Do what?
Looks like they'd
Looks
make the
like they make the tackle
tackle
bags
bags
reflective.
I need to do that. You can make them that way yourself. Just put that reflective crap on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I was walking through weeds that were about waist high.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
So I was having to like be careful where I walk and try to see where I'd stomp down the weeds going through there and back.
Mhm.
Well, I'd already been up and down the bank like 6 times. So I had 6 different trails going through and I had to walk every one of them until I found the tackle bag. I didn't know which trail I'd walk.
Mm.
Mm.
I was basically blazing a trail through that tall grass every time I went down to the bank and come back up to the truck. I didn't go the same way twice. Oh, he's popping on it. Now he's acting like a gar. That one's acting like a gar.
Do I sound
Do I
right?
sound right?
Or do I need to
Or
go
do I
back
need to
out
go
and come
back out
back
and come
in?
back in?
Did you what?
Do I sound
Do I
okay?
sound okay?
You sound perfect.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, got me another freaking piebald tonight. Can you believe that crap?
I ain't
I
seen
ain't
it.
seen it.
Yeah.
Chris told me
Chris
to
told me to go back and look
so
at it, so I'm definitely going to.
He's the regular color of a catfish, but on top of his head, he's got 2 big white circles, one on each side of his head.
I think I
I
saw
think
that
I saw
fish.
that fish.
Yep. It looks like Mickey Mouse ears on top of his head.
Aw.
Aw.
But I dedicated that fish to KP. That's a takedown catfish right there.
Aw.
Aw.
I already missed
I miss
Kenneth.
Kenneth.
Man, he's popping on that. That's got to be a gar. Because every time he feels pressure on it, he spits it out. And I don't know what happened to them other 2 rods. They were getting hit, and they just quit. They might have snatched the bait off there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have, though. I got some big old head pieces on there. They can't get them off because I put the hook right through its skull plate.
I've been using
I've been
them
using them hog snatcher hooks.
Yeah.
I put them on
I put them on a couple weeks ago,
and
and
they
are
sharp.
sharp. Like
Even like
the little 2 or 3 pounders.
It'll like
It'll like
put that hook
put
back
that
in
hook
its
back in his
skull.
skull.
Oh yeah, I've had it pop out between their eyes on a smaller fish,
Yeah.
right
Yeah.
through the bone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he just dropped a ton of slack. Look at all that. Look at that slack dropping on that rod. We better go tighten that up.
I believe he's
I
doing
believe
big
he's doing
fish
big fish
tonight.
tonight.
Which that 30
Push that
pounder is a
30
big one
pounder's a big
anyway.
one anyway.
He's coming in to me.
Maybe it's a good
Maybe
one.
it's a good one.
He might have broke me off. Oh crap, what's he doing? There, he's running down straight. There he is. That's a gar, I think. That's our first gar we got on the bank tonight.
Gar.
I am not messing with you, dude. That hook went right through his bottom jaw. Nope, not today. Let me have that hook back. Oh, there you go.
I'm going back
I'm going
out with
back
the
out with the
echo.
echo.
What the crap did you do here? There we go. Easy. Get out of here. Oh, he broke my sinker off. Figures. Don't know if I got any more in the bag. I'm gonna have to go up the truck and get some more. Man, he pushed that bait all the way up there to the top of that dadgum swivel. Let me see if I got any more. See if I got any more weights in here. If not, I might run up the truck and get some. Oh. There we go.
Do I sound
Does that
better?
sound better?
No, I still
No, I
got
still
echo.
got echo.
I can't hear it.
Everybody in
Everybody
chat
in
can,
chat
so I'm
can,
not
so
going to
I'm not
stay
going to
up.
stay up.
It's going
You
to
know,
run your
Gonna run
I
your
don't hear
feed.
it.
I can.
I can.
Somebody the other night was in here saying that they had echo and I couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to jump
I'm
down.
going to jump down.
Good luck.
Good luck.
All right, hon. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I got to run up the truck and get some more weights, you guys. I am out of sinkers down here. I'll be right back. Let me get this. I can get this cotton picking light untied from here. See if any of these rods go off while I'm gone. I'll run up there as fast as I can. I'll grab some more sinkers and I'll be right back. There we go. He said, Jody. Oh, crap. What did I do? All right. There, I got my light fixed. All right, I gotta run up here and grab some more weights, guys, or that rod's done, and we can't have that. I gotta go get it. Be right back. Keep an eye on these for me. That'll be enough last for a little while. Let's see. There we go. All right, let's get our light rig back up here so I can see. Any of them rods bite while I was gone? Let me get this rod rigged up. Get it set back out there. We're probably going to have to check them two that got hit a while ago. Make sure they didn't clean the bait off of them. Let me get that set. There we go. There's that. All right. There we go. Let's see here. We got to tie. Man, I think my knot come untied on that last cotton picking sinker because the whole damn gum leader's gone. But it still caught that gar. Hang on, we'll get this. We'll get old Ruby rigged up here in a minute and get her back out there. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We're getting there. Three, 4, 5. You thought I was gonna tug one of them rods and make it look like a takedown? We ain't had too much trouble with that tonight. Oh, look at there. Watch out. Watch that rod closest to me. Look at this. Every time I try to tie a rig, damn it, there you go. Yeah, I missed it. Let's see it. Every time I try to tie up a rig, every time. Yeah, I reeled down on that one too soon. I should have let him go a little bit more. He was just tasting of it. He wasn't. He didn't have a hold of it yet. He was whacking on it pretty good though. Danny Darrell, Catfish Sumo is holding a skipjack tournament. You'll be. Hold on. Wait a minute here. Daryl and Catfish Sumo is holding a skipjack tournament. You'll be provided free sumo spoons to use. Most skips caught wins and can only use Catfish Sumo spoons. August 12th, 6 to 9 p.m. August 12th. Why does that sound familiar? Um, I think I know either the Boar's Nest or the Ohio Blues Brothers was trying to get us to go against the River Rats. I think that was in August 12th. I think. But at the same time, I'm thinking that we couldn't do that date because Jerry Parker's going to Florida. I don't know. I got to check my calendar and figure all that out. I got all that. I got a calendar on the wall at home. It's got all that crap written on it. I get this rod out. I'm gonna have to check that one that just got hit because he might have pulled that bait off there when I reeled down on him. We'll see. Man, it's so humid out here. My glasses are fogging up, making it even harder to see. All right, we got Ruby rigged back up. Knock all the sand and the mud off of her that we got in her, dragging her through the dirt. Oh, I'm hooked to that phone cord. That's not good. Ah, God, that reel is full of sand. Oh my God. I hate doing this. I'm gonna have to dip it in the river, clean that sand off there. bait on there. Let's do that. That's still a little bait, but it'll work. All right. Now we're back up and running. All right, let's see what I missed here. Okay. No. Rock waiting. Daughter's fish is in the same rocks, waiting it out. Fish is huge. Good God, man. I'll do Well Friday late at 5, missed about 7. I'm going to try that dock, 2 cents a day, nothing huge, 40 pounds of fish. That'll work, though. 40 pounds will win that sucker. You can win it with 40 pounds. Dan must be catching fish. He's still on. Man, Curtis, I've been tearing them up, buddy. I got a 36-pound piebald tonight. We've got a couple flatheads, several blue cats. We've been on fire, baby. Oh, crap. Man, these mosquitoes is killing me. Shark Smith Angling, that's going good. We've been catching quite a few fish tonight. Good quality fish too. We've been getting some good ones. But yes, we added another piebald to the list. That makes 18 piebalds in 12 years that I've caught. And yes, I've got pictures and video of every one of them before anybody asks. I'm going to have to go through one day. I made a piebald video here a while back. I went back and just put some of the film up, some of the footage, some of the pictures. But I got to pull a bunch of them off of Facebook, download them, and get them on a file so I can put them on a video. Yeah, the piebald I caught was 36 pounds. But yes, we do have fish in this video. Oh, and we just caught a gar. I have to lean way out and look down and see if I can see Black Betty. Because sometimes it looks like she's moving and I can't tell because she's down there in the dark. And we got a double up tonight. We hooked a flathead and a blue cat at the same time. We caught a flathead. When we got him up on the bank, looked up, the other rod went down, grabbed it, and got a blue cat. Had 2 fish on the bank at the same time. Double up, baby! Double your pleasure, double your fun, because 2 catfish is more fun than 1. Jody knows. She caught the twins that night. I saw that largemouth bass, Jody. That thing was freaking huge. That was a big largemouth bass. Yeah, she had Tom all upset. LG Bass. She had that bass showing it off, and a catfish rod went down, and she threw that bass down on the boat deck and went after that catfish. I bet you Tom was sitting there just chewing on his fingers, waiting on her to put that bass back. Like, oh my God, Jody, he's dying. Get him back in the water. Hurry up. Get him back in the water. Whew. What time is it? It's 2:27 here. Let's see how many hours I got before daylight. I'm not even going to attempt to carry this stuff out of here until the sun comes up. Thank you, Shark Smithing. Appreciate it. I have had a pretty good time tonight. It's been a while. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I always have a good time when I'm on the river fishing, hang out with it. But it's been really good. I've had a lot of fun. We're getting back into some fish finally. All we got to do is stay up all damn night. The daytime fishing right now sucks. Oh my God, it's tough. It is hard to catch those fish during the daytime right now. Oh my God, Jody. Yeah, he would have. Oh my God. He would have chicken flipped if you'd have done that. Or chop its head off and put it on a hook. Oh my God, he'd probably never watch your show again. Man, I am soaking wet. It's just been steady, drizzling rain for the past 2 hours. And I am freaking soaked to the bone. There's that one. He's back. He's back. Keep an eye on that rod right there. Keep an eye on that rod right there. He's back. Keep an eye on that rod right there. He's working on it. I'm not going to rush him this time. I'm going to let him eat. But he's acting like a gar. Camera's getting fogged up. It's probably got, yeah, there's rainwater on it. Is that better? How's that? I don't want to wipe it off with this bait towel because it's got guts all over it. Did that help any? I don't got no dry part of my clothes nowhere. I can't. Oh, look at down there. Old Ruby, she just got hit. Y'all see Ruby right down there? Right there. She got a little picky pick. Yeah, I just took my finger and rubbed across there. It's been now that rod in front, that thing glows from the light glare on it. That's why it's fuzzy. But best I can do is just wipe the lens off with my finger. That's about the best I can fix it. I ain't got nothing dry. Everything's soaking wet. I probably need to check on that rod right there and that rod right there. Them two. That one and that one. Because they got hit a while ago and ain't nothing touched them since. So they might have got the bait off of there. I wouldn't think he would because I think I put a headpiece on there. I don't know. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Look at Ruby go. Look at Ruby go. Oh, Ruby, Ruby. Still there? Oh, yeah, he's still there. Lay down right there for a minute. God, I caught picking catfish slime everywhere. That gummit. Caught picking things. Just nasty. Old Ruby, she lit up that time. Ruby! Don't take your love town. Oh, Ruby. Woo! Eight 8.23. 8.23. And there's another one. Oh. Okay. Let's get Ruby baited up, get her back out there. I think we still got the bait on her. And another one bites the dust. And another one down, and another one down. Another one bites the dust. Yeah. Ah, there you go. Hurt the shark getting it out. Hurt the mouth better. One wrong move and your hand fingers will be gone. You got that right. I've had the pleasure of playing with a few sharks in my lifetime. It's one of my favorite things to do is shark fish. But the last 2 years, I tell you what, been tough on me. My granddaughter got her first shark a couple weeks ago. We went to Florida, and it's just a little bitty one. I bet it wasn't probably 13, 14 inches long, but it's her first shark, and she's only 12 years old. So that thing might have been a great white as far as she was concerned. She didn't care. She just knew she caught a shark. I think that was number 6 for the live stream, which would make 21 fish today, you guys. 21 fish total, 6 on the live stream. Woo, come the waves. That barge is really rough, buddy. Look at that. Wow, it's slamming me. All right, come on, barge bite. Let's go, let's go. Let me get that camera just right. Try and get them rod tips in there, guys. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. It's all the fish, it ain't me. I can throw everything in the world out there. If they don't eat it, then I'm just doing nothing. The fish are actually the ones doing all the, they're doing all the work. They're swimming around that river looking for food, and they're grabbing that one that's got a hook in it. They're pulling that rod down real hard and popping a hole in their jaw. I surely do appreciate them for that. Yeah, we had just threw that bait out. That was the last rod we threw out, and that fish got on there. That head from that carp that I got on there, it didn't even have time to wash the slime off of it. It was still slimy, so I just threw it right back out again. That head piece off that carp looked like I just cut it. We'll give them 2 rods right there. That one and that one. A little more time. They got hit a while ago. We're going to make sure that they got bait on. They might have got the bait off of those rods. And definitely need to check this one again because it was getting hit and I reeled down on it. We might have pulled the bait off it. So these 3 closest rods to us here, I'm a little concerned. Them dadgum flies are back. Man, I thought y'all left. Why didn't y'all found somewhere else to go, and here you come. Now, them 2 biggest rods down there, I got that one, that 10-foot Mad Catz bolt, and you can't see her, but Black Betty, 16-footer, she's right there. There's the tip of her right there. You can't see it. But I've got them thrown out there farther than these other 4 rods. I got them thrown out there way further. And they haven't been quite getting as much action. I've got those rods thrown out probably 50 yards out. These other rods, they're probably about 40 yards out. And just that 10-yard difference, because it drops off out there into a deep channel. But where these other 4 rods are, where these 4 rods are, that one, that one, that one, and that one, they're just on the uphill side of that drop off. The main channel where it drops off, they're hanging right on the ledge. That's where these 4 rods are. Right on the ledge of the main channel. Now, them other 2 rods down there, they're out there in the main channel. But they're just not getting as much action. So them fish are hanging right off that channel out there. Speaking of shit, we need to catch a channel cat so we can have the trifecta tonight. So far, it's been all blues and flatheads. All blues and flatties. Let's see. Fishing Fever. Great work tonight, Danny. I was getting updates while I was live. Thanks for everyone who has donated. KP. I'm going to get ready for bed now. You too, Fishing Fever. Man, I was telling everybody, I said, it don't matter if I got people putting up the links to the Cash Apps, or if you guys are doing it. The main thing is we work together and do as much as we can. And I told people, I said, man, y'all can hop over there, hang out with him, because I'll be here all night, and you can always come back and hang out with me later. I don't care, y'all. But man, I've got some good fish tonight, man. I caught me another freaking piebald, man. I got a 36-pound piebald tonight. And I've got several blue cats, several flatheads. These rods have really been working tonight. Cool post of your piebald cat. John Parker did? Man, that guy is on it, man. Oh, John, he don't miss a lick. You know it? We don't fish like this over the UK. We do fish 2 rods like this for barbel fishing, keeping the lines up out of the fast flowing river. Well, see, I'm fishing right in the faster the water, the better. And I'm fishing right on that channel where that fast water is. But I'm fishing right off the edge of it. I throw out there in the fast water and it drifts back just off the edge. Yeah, I got a feeling these 3 rods right here ain't got no bait on them. That one, and that one. I'm going to give them a few more minutes and we'll check them. But I think they've cleaned me off. Uh-oh. That's going to be a gar bite. See that line slacking right there? It's dropping down. That line is dropping, and it's coming downstream real fast. He's just swimming downstream and dropping slack. That's going to be probably going to be a gar because he's swimming in toward the bank and downstream at the same time. And he's just dropping a ton of slack. We're probably going to have to go over and get that slack out of there. Oh, yeah, he's got it. He's got it dropped down. How come the lines don't all get tangled when you catch a big one? Because you do what you call the catfish shuffle. Like, I can see where the line's going, and if it's going over that one, I will lift that rod up over that rod. If it goes under it, I'll go under that rod to keep them from getting tangled up. It's called the catfish shuffle. You just gotta work around it. You can tell if he's going over the line or under it by the way that's pulling the rod or pulling the line down. And you unweave that basket, buddy. You just unweave it. That's all you got to do. And sometimes they do get tangled. But usually them big cats, they'll run straight up downstream, whatever they're going to do. They don't do a whole lot of in toward the bank and out again. These here, they'll either run straight up or straight down. And if they cross the other line, you just got to figure out, did he go over it or did he go under it? And then you take your rod and you do countermeasures to take care of that. But all these rods are thrown out far enough that once you get the fish in close to the bank, he's underneath all of them, and you ain't got to worry about getting tangled up. Once you get him in close enough, you're good to go, because the other rods are way out. The lines are way out there, way out there. And once you get him underneath them and he's close to the bank, he can't get to them. Once you get control of him. Now we got slack dropping on 2 rods now. That rod there's dropping slack. That one's tight. That one there's dropping slack. It could be a flathead. Most likely, those are gone. Oh, caught picking mosquitoes. Normally this time of night, the mosquitoes are not bothering you. Yeah, they usually leave out about midnight. But when it rains, it runs them all out of the bushes, and then here they come, ready to have dinner on guess what they're eating? You. We'll probably get a couple more before the sun comes up. Sometimes they hit that time of night where they just kind of shut down for a little bit. But they've been steady biting. I mean, pretty decent. It's not as fast as it normally could be. But I think that rain kind of turned them on a little bit. Well, a bit of a storm go through, and I think it kind of sparked them up a little bit. The barometric pressure dropped. That rain hitting the water and washing stuff off the bank into the water. It's got them feeding in here. Oh, 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 oh. Watch Ruby. Watch Ruby. Right. Where's she at? There. Keep an eye on that one. Keep an eye on her. There she goes. Oh, is she going to go? Is she going to go? She's going to go. She's going to go. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on, Ruby. Come on, Ruby. Get it, girl. Come on, girl. Come on, Ruby. That's acting like a gar, you guys. If that's catfish, it would have just torqued the crap out of that pole. Come on now. He's working it. Yeah, he's dropping slack and pulling, dropping slack and pulling. I'm guessing garbite. It might be a flathead, but it's acting like a gar. Let's go down and get that slack out of there and see if we can't get him to do something. There you go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Take it. Just let it eat for a minute. Eat it. Eat it. Go. Go. I think it found him I think he found him a rock and wrapped it around it. Let's just let it sit for a minute and see what happens. I think he's got that line wrapped around a rock now. The way it's acting. We'll give it a minute, see what happens. That's the rod we just caught that last catfish on. Now that one does not have a float on it, a spook or anything like that. That's just a 3-way rig with the leader straight to the hook, nothing extra added to it, just straight on the bottom, which gives that line a high probability of getting hung up. We're fixing to check these other 3 rods here shortly. And he might have got the bait off of that one. He's tugging on it pretty good. I'm going to have to drain the water out of my bait tank and see what I got left. See what kind of bait I got left. How much time do I got? It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I've got about 2.5 hours before it starts getting light. So whatever bait we got left, we got to make it last 2.5 hours. So we may have to start downsizing our bait and downsizing our hooks. I hate to. I would love to have a donkey bait out there, but unfortunately, we're running low. We went through a lot of carp today. I started off this afternoon, I had over 30 carp. And I'm probably down to maybe 4 or 5 left, I think. Because they have been eating them up. Oh. Bad catch right there. I was just fixing to check that for bait. Something just pulled the slack out of the line. So there's definitely still bait on that rod. Let's give her a minute. We'll just hang out here and keep an eye on it, see what happens. I think that one down there is hung up. I think he wrapped it around a rock because he was whacking on it pretty good. He pulled down, it got tight, and it stayed tight, and it's not moving, which tells me he's probably got it wrapped up. We're going to reel that rod in. I guarantee you it's going to be stuck. I hate fishing these rocks. I do. As far as the amount of gear that you lose is ridiculous. But, you know, if you want to catch catfish, you got to throw in that crap. I've had guys that I brought here to try to get them to go fishing and get them on catfish. And they'll say, I don't fish that spot because I lose too many hooks. I lose too many sinkers. I lose too many swivels. I lose too much stuff. I'm like, yeah, but if you go anywhere else, you're not going to get the same results as far as, you know, catfish hookups and stuff. Because they don't like that flat sand bottom with no structure at all and nothing for them to hide in. But they love these freaking rocks. They love them. The flatheads love them because they get all up and underneath them and hide under them and all around them. The blue cats, I'm going to tell you what blue cats love about these rocks. One of the things they love. Sometimes you'll catch some blue cats and their top and bottom lip right in the front of their face will be rubbed raw all the way to the bone sometimes. It's because on these rocks, we've got these zebra mussels. You know, like the little clam looking things. But they live on those rocks. And those blue cats will sit there and just munch on those and scrape on those concrete slabs with their teeth and get those cotton picking mussels off there and eat them. But in the process of doing that, they will tear their lips up. I mean, it looks like you took a bench grinder to their face sometimes. And they don't care. They'll rip their face off to eat them cotton picking zebra mussels. It's insane. And that's the thing. It's natural for them to eat mussels. But the thing about zebra mussels here, the zebra mussels, they're an invasive species. They're not supposed to freaking be here. It's not supposed to be zebra mussels in this river. They got in here and man, did they take over. The thing about it is though, the catfish freaking love them, especially the blue cats. Blue cats just tear them up. All right, we'll give a couple more minutes. We're going to check some rods. Check some lines. Make sure we still got bait. I think that one's wrapped up around the logs. I think that one, the bait's gone. That one, I'm not sure about, but I think that one, the bait's gone. We'll give it a minute, though, because I've been wrong before. Oh, I've got some pictures for Josh Dunnigan's bragging board this week. Or next week. Definitely. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, we're fixing to check some baits, guys. Make sure we ain't fishing with no bare hooks. I'm gonna check Betty here in a minute too, because I don't know that she ever got hit, but she's way out there. I'm gonna have to drain some water off that bait tank and see what I got left. We're gonna start with that rod right there and work our way back this way. And let's check them and see what we got going on. Yep, I told you, went right in the rocks. Yep. Now, just so you know that that I really understand what's going on here. That, like I said, when that rod down there got bit, I said I could tell. I could tell. He pulled that line and it got tight and stayed tight. That's what he did. It's probably a flathead. He dove down and went underneath them rocks and he's stuck in there. So we're probably going to lose that rig. I don't feel the fish still on there. Generally, you can hold on to it. You can feel them under the rock still pulling. I don't feel in there, so I think he's got us wrapped up and he got off of there. All right, let's check these other rods before we tie that rig that up, because we want to have make sure we got rods that's got bait on them and out there fishing actively while we're tying this rig. So we'll check those two real quick, and then I'll get this other rod tied back up. But he sure did, dove under there, boom, right on the rocks, just like I told you. Oh, we're tangled up on our other rig. Those are tied together. I got both my rigs right there. Get to them. Oh, no. Now the sad thing is, when I pulled that rod, when I pulled those last two rods up, the line was out wrapped around a rock. I could see both of my floats from my rigs came to the surface, but I couldn't get them off of there, off that rock. So I broke off and I just lost both of those rigs that I got from Lyle Stokes. Lost both of them. I do think I have one more here in the bag. We're going to look and see. I'm pretty sure I do. I think I do. Yep. That's our last rig from Lyle Stokes right there. Last one. Mad Catter Catfishing. St. Joseph, Missouri. It's the last one I got. We'll go ahead and get it on this rod here, though. We're going to put it on Rodney. And we'll put Triple City gear on the other one. We'll get them rigged up pretty quick. I don't want to pull that rod in just yet, because it's maybe the only one that got left out that still got bait on it. Let me hurry up and get this tied together. I got to turn this light around here where I can see. Ah, crap, I'm moving the whole dadgum thing. Watch what you're doing, Danny. Good grief, man. We got a lot of rigging to do now. We got 3 rods we got to rig up. Maybe more after we pull them other rods in. We'll get this thing out pretty quick, though. It'll be all right. There we go. Got the rig tied on there. Now I'll get a weight on it, and we'll be set. Ready to pitch her back in. Yeah, they found them rocks on me is what they did. I'm going to have to order me some more of those rigs, though. I like them. But we're going to the spooks, baby, on these other 2 rods. We've got spooks on half the rods. We got Triple City spooks, Triple City hooks on there. And on 3 of the rods, we had the rigs that I got from, 2 of the rods. We had the rigs we got from Lyle Stokes. We're going to go back to 1 of them. And then we'll get rigged up with some Triple City gear and get back out there. All right. Man, I am going through these sinkers that David Lehman double hook got me. He sent me a whole case of sinkers. I'm going to tell y'all something. Fish these rocks, I go through some freaking weights. I ain't kidding you. Oh, Lisa, I just looked up and saw you. What's up, sis? We've been having a great night. I got another piebald. I've caught several flatheads. I've caught several blues. But I got a 36-pound piebald blue cat. We got us another good one. But we are breaking off gear in these rocks like it's going out of style. All right, we got, which rod is this? This is Rodney. That's the Uncle Lou rod, Rodney. You can tell because he's got the Ancient Mariner reel on it. That's Rodney. Let's get him baited up, get him back out there. I want to move that float up just a little bit. Go right there. And what pieces of bait do we have here? All right, let's get this back out there. Whoa, what a mess. Good Lord. That line popped and it went crazy. Trying to figure out what is what here. I can't find the top tip end of it. There it is. Now we got it. Get off my finger. All right. Now all that crap right there, we're going to cut that off there and throw it in our tackle bag because that line there has been wrapped around a rock and it is really tore up. So we're just going to cut that line off there, throw that away. All right, I tell you what, my river's on fire. These catfish are on fire. I can't do it without the fish. They're the ones that makes the show. I am definitely going to have to re-spool this rod or this reel because I've lost so much line off this reel tonight that there's not much left on there. Oops. Find us a swivel here. We'll get to work, get started. Right now, there's only one rod that I'm confident that's got bait on it right now. That's the one we just threw out. The rest of them, I'm questioning it. I'm not sure. But we're going to do a triple city rig on this one. Get it all rigged up. You gotta hurry up and get some baits in the water. We are slacking right now. 3, 4, 5. Yep. We done caught all the stupid catfish. We're getting into the smart ones now. They dive straight for them rocks as soon as you hook them. We're dealing with the smart ones now. Get the old hook bag out. See what we got going here. Ooh, I don't want those. That's wrong hooks. That's some old ones I had in there. Do not want those. Let's see what these are here. That'll work. Let's put that puppy on there. Y'all bear with me. I'm going as fast as I can trying to get these lines rigged up. I should free tie rigs like everybody else, but I got to get a different way of storing them in the tackle bag because every time I free tie rigs, they always wind up in a big mess in the tackle bag. All right, we got our hook snailed. Hang on, guys. I'm working on it. Anything's possible. I said to myself, go to bed, don't turn on Danny Stone, but here I am. Well, I appreciate you, but look at the bright side. I'm assuming you're at home and you're comfortable. I'm out here soaking wet. It's been pouring rain on me, lightning striking, but I promise you, it's been worth it because we caught some good fish tonight. We caught some nice ones. If you'd have told me, if you tell me tomorrow that it's going to be pouring rain again like it was tonight, but I could catch just as many fish as I did tonight, I'd be right back out here tomorrow, I guarantee it. I sure would. All right, we need a Triple City Spook. One of them right there. Let's put one of them bad boys on there. Let's go with the silver. We're going to put the silver one on there. I am starting to get a massive headache, though. I'm going to have to dig down in here and find me some ibuprofen here in a little bit. Let me just sit where I want it. I got my dadgum bait tail hook. About right there. Looks about right. We're getting there, y'all. Just hang on. If I was tying just a normal rig, I'd have been done already. But we want to go ahead and put these spooks on here, so it takes me a little longer. Plus, I can't see what the crap I'm doing. I'm just freaking blind right now. There we go. No, I don't like that slipping like that. Get that somewhat locked down, I think. That should be all right. That got hurt because the rod's out. We're losing out on fish right now. Because we ain't got all of our rods in the water. We got to get to work. I'm going as fast as I can. I'm going. Our temps went from 95 to 70. Night was dead for 4 hours. Then we caught 4 in an hour. Dang 9-year-old got tired around 2 though. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. If you get the kids to go out with you, that's great. But if they ever start not having fun, you don't want them to come away with a bad taste in their mouth when it comes to fishing, so to speak. If you want them to develop into the kind of cat fishing person that you'd like for them to be, you got to let them build up to it. If I made the mistake of forcing it on one of my grandkids, and he still loves fishing, but he worries he's gonna get out there and not be ready to go home, and he's gonna suffer through, and it turns into a suffering situation. You know what I'm saying? Where they're not having fun. Just do the best you can with them and try to keep them interested. And that's all you can do. Because as they grow up, they're going to pick and choose what they like. My voice is cracking. I got too many bugs in my throat. They're going to pick and choose what they like and what they want to do. And the last thing you want to do is make them do something, because I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something you already know. You try to make a kid do something, and that's the last thing they want to do. And that's all kids, pretty much. But if you ease them into it, let them go out, have a little fun. When they get tired, that's something you got to expect. You got to be prepared for that. When they go out and they get tired, you say, all right, we had a pretty good time. Let's go. We'll come back again some other time. And they'll go, yeah. But you say, no, We're staying here. Suck it up. Get over it. I promise you. They ain't gonna forget that. They ain't gonna. I'm speaking from experience here, and not all kids are the same. Don't get me wrong on that. I mean, you may have that one kid that's like, "No, I'm glad you made me go," you know. But the majority of them, if you force it on them, they're not gonna enjoy it. Now, my granddaughter Coda, she's 12 now, and I started taking her fishing when she was 3. And she caught her first catfish when she was 3. And I took her a few times after that, and I made her stay. She quit fishing with me for what is it? Well, for 7 years, I think it was. She didn't want no part of it, but she's starting to get back into it pretty good. She loves she absolutely loves the YouTube people. All the ones of y'all that she's met, she just thinks the world of them. She thinks y'all are just cooler than cool, man. If it was daylight, I would have had this rig tied up 3 times. But I can't see what the crap I'm doing. I'm basically tying these rigs by feel. I've almost got this one done. And we'll get this one baited up, get out there, and we'll tie that last one. Now the last rod, I'm just going to do 3-ray rig with no spook, no float, no nothing, and throw it out there. Because we got to keep at least a couple of them rods out there fishing old school. I don't know if I like how I got that. That's awful close to that. I think I need to shorten up the leader on the. Yeah, let me shorten that up. That won't take me a second. I want to shorten up the float. Let me see. No, we're going to run with it. We're going to go ahead and throw it out there like that and see what happens. Come on, Bart. What we got? Oh, that's a golden shiner. We only got one of those in there. We're going to go ahead and hook him up. We're going to go ahead and put him on there. But I think I'm just going to go ahead and kill him. Dadgummit, where'd you go? Come back here. I'm just going to double hook him through the body because they tear these things off there real easy. We're just going to rig him up like that. They'll go ahead and kill him, but he'll be all right. All right, let's go ahead and check the bait on this rod before we rig up the last one. That way we'll know we got these rods baited up. I think the bait is gone off of this one. Yep, the bait is gone. We're getting down to bare knuckles on the bait, you guys. I'm going to have to drain some of this water off here and see what I got left. There's the car. Go ahead and get this headpiece on here. Boy, we're getting really small on these baits because we're running low. We'll try to stretch them out as long as we can, y'all. I hate downsizing these baits when them bigger fish are out there. But that's what we got to do. We want to keep going, we just got to downsize. Okay. Let's rig that rod up real quick. Okay. All right, now we know we got 3 rods baited up now, for sure. That one, and that one. We know are baited. We're going to check these 2 after we get this other rod rigged up, okay? Size matters. What's going on? We've been having a pretty daggone good night. One of our better nights we've been having. We'll start off from scratch again. First thing we got to do is get us a swivel out. We'll get another rod rigged up. Hopefully we'll catch a catfish on one of those 3 rods here while we're rigging up this 4th one. It always seems that's when they want to bite us, when I'm busy tying them, tying a rig. That's when they want to get all crazy and start biting. But we'll see. All right, then. We're getting there. Now listen here, we're just going to run a straight 3-way rig. We're not going to put a spook or a float on it. Just a straight 3-way. Find the hook I'm looking for. That's the one I'm looking for right there. Go ahead on and get that out, package. Oh, yes, sir. That's the hook I'm looking for. Oh, got poison ivy this salt. Boy, I tell you what, you're always into something, ain't you? Got freaking poison ivy. Oh, well. It's just some of the stuff we got to deal with doing what we do. You know what I'm saying? Just the way it is. Oh, boy, I hate pulling these steel knots. They cut my hand. Hang on, we're getting there, y'all. We're getting there. We'll have her rigged up here just shortly. Well, we got 3 fishing poles. We know we're fishing for sure. We're not sure about them other 2 down there. I don't know if they got bait on them or not. We're gonna find out here a little bit. Put some pants on, man. Yeah, NJ out there getting naked and rolling in the weeds, man. He's gonna get something on him. Ticks and poison ivy and oh Lord. Mm. All right, the hook is on there. The swivel's on. The hook's on. Let's get a weight tied on her and throw a piece of bait on there. This bad boy out there. One more knot to tie. Hang on, y'all. We're almost there. Oh, hold on. Keep an eye on that rod right there. He's dropping slack. There he goes. Come on. Let's go, buddy. Send it home. Hammer it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Don't get on there. I'm letting him eat on that. Don't make sure it's not a guard. Come on. He's acting like a guard. Acting like a guard. Bye. Come on. I'm fixing to have to reel down on him because he's heading toward them rocks along the shoreline. And I cannot let him get there. I'm losing way too many rigs tonight. I'm going to have to reel down on him. I cannot let him get over them rocks. Come on. I'm pretty sure that's a gar anyway. We're going to reel down on it, see what happens. All right. Get my britches pulled up. I don't know, he's pecking on pretty hard. Nice hit. Nope, he's still there. I really wish he'd pull that down. That feels like a gar. Let's let him eat for a minute. See what happens. That's a good little throw. Yeah, he might clean this off. I think I put a headpiece on that, didn't I? Yeah. He's still eating. Nope, that's a pretty good little tub. Oh, easy on there. That's a gar. I just felt him let go. Definitely a gar. There he is. He didn't let go. Ah, that's number 2 gar tonight. God, you're going to get that hook in me. Toothy little sucker. Get out of here. That's another piece of bait wasted. Oh, easy with that hook. Little bitty pieces of bait, y'all. We're down to little chunks now. We got some leftover stuff that's recycled. We can use it. Ah. Get back to getting that rig tied up. Oh, I might have to get the other battery pack and plug this light in. Let's see here. Good night, Lisa. Oh, Lisa said good night. Okay. Yeah. Impossible. I officially tried to go to bed. Oh, Eddie Finn's leaving. Okay, well, thanks for hanging out, man. All right, let's get back to tying this rig. What crap did I do with it? There it is. We got to get that other rod out, and then we'll check those two down on the end. And we did catch us a flathead on the Lisa rod tonight, too. It started storming, and we had to grab the camera and run up and sit in the truck. And when we came back down, there was a flathead on the Lisa rod. He got hooked up on there while it was storming. Yeah. 4, 5. Working on getting the last rod rigged up, finally. Then I've got to plug I've got to get a battery pack on this light over here because it's starting to get dim. Okay, we're almost ready, y'all. All right, got that knot tied. This is the one that's just going to be a simple uh, three-way rig. No fancy spooks, no fancy floats. It's just a weight with a swivel and a triple city hook on there. Got to drain some more water out of our tank, see what kind of bait we got left. We got a bunch of scrap pieces here. What we got left? Are you kidding me? Oh, there's a carp. Come on. Killing me, dude. I can't catch this dang carp out of this bait tank. There, I got him. This is our last carp in the bait tank. Then we got to start using recycled bait. This is our last one. We're going to try to squeeze. We're going to squeeze 3 pieces of bait out of this one. That's our last carp. I'll go with this tail piece out here. No more big baits tonight. All we got left is tiny stuff. Yeah, we are almost out of bait. Let me see, I got 2 good pieces of bait left. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 pieces that we can recycle. So we got 7 pieces of bait left. That's not on the rods. The question is, do we want to bait up Blackberry? I know I want to bait up the Lisa rod. We're going to check it. We're going to check the Lisa rod to see if we can see if we need bait on it. Let's check it real quick. Are you hung up? Oh, you're killing me. I'm going to put a fresh piece on. We got our bait back on that one. But I'm going to go with this head piece. Put it on there. Get this rod out there. I may not throw it out as far this time because those been hanging up on that wing dike out there that's underwater. I may throw this one in a little closer this time. Let's see what that does. I need to find my yeah, where it is. I got another freaking battery pack around here somewhere if I can remember what I did with it. Or did I leave it up there in the truck? Well, apparently I left the other battery pack up there in the truck, so we're just going to try to get by without it for now. We'll do the best we can. This light gets where it don't work, I'll run up there and get it. We only got What, 3:52? It's almost 4 o'clock. We got an hour and a half. We got to make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me see what we got here. All right. We got 6 rods baited up, and we've got 7 pieces of used bait left over. So we got to try to make that last for another hour and a half anyway before the sun comes up. But it seems like the bite's slowing down, so it may not be a problem. We'll see. Hey, Robin C. What's up, sister? Clark. Well, I really need to go up there and get that other battery pack, though, because I think, you know what? Let's just switch it off of the phone for a little bit, and we'll charge this light up. We'll try to charge this light up a little bit. Come around this way here. There we go. We'll let that light charge a little bit. Just have to keep an eye on the battery on the phone. We're at 90%, so we're in pretty good shape. But I also need this little light, because if I have to go up to the truck, that's the only one bright enough for me to see with. All righty, y'all. 6 rods out. Baited up. Ready to go. If we can keep the gar off of us. Let's see, I think we caught, what, 6 nice catfish tonight. One really nice one. But every one of the catfish we caught tonight was good quality fish. Good quality fish. Nothing wrong with them. We caught 15 eaters. I've actually shot video from 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock and caught 15 eater-sized blue cats. They were between 2 and 3 pounds. And then I shut down that camera and we moved from that spot. It took an hour for us to get everything broken down and packed up, loaded in the truck, and we moved down the road and then come down and set everything back up again. And by that time, it was time to go live. And we've caught 6 quality fish from this spot right here. But the spot I was in upstream earlier in the day, the water's only about 2.5 feet deep before it runs off into the channel, because it's right behind a wing dam up in the corner. And so we moved further downstream from it, and we're in about 4.5, 5 feet of water, maybe. It's 3 foot in some spots. And that's where we've been catching these better fish. Now, if I'd have moved down another 100 yards or so, we'd have been in a 25-foot deep hole. But it's got the worst rocks ever. I was fishing there, I think it was a couple weeks ago, and I lost rig after rig after every cast. And that's when David Lehman, double hook angling, he saw me losing all them rigs. And dude, he sent me a whole case of lead weights. And I've been going through those tonight like crazy. But they definitely served their purpose. They did a great job tonight. Those weights worked perfectly. NJ Fisherman, driving and listening. Okay, brother. Yeah, I think they have finally slowed down a little bit. I think we can still squeeze another fish out, one or two maybe. Yep, look at there. Look right there. Speak of the devil, and he shall come. Yeah, it's gonna be another freaking gar though. I can tell the way he's banging on it. That's a tiny piece of bait on a 9/0 hook too. I mean, the hook is twice the size of the bait. It's ridiculous. But that's what we got left. So we're gonna run with it. We should go. Oh, Daddy, fight them yawns off. You can sleep later. Couple more hours and you'll be all right. My God, I dread carrying all this crap out of here. One good thing about it, the bait tank's empty, so I ain't got to carry all that water. That's a good thing. Be a little bit lighter on me. I'll tell you something. You get that little cooler right there. Well, you can see it or not. Where is it? That's right there. You get that thing full of water with all the bait in there and the bubbler on it. That thing's freaking heavy carrying down them rocks. I ain't kidding you. It's a pain in the butt. Now I gotta get my camera back. There you go. Now we can see the rod tips. There we go. Get you guys the best possible view. If we get a takedown, I want you to see it. We're just riding a storm out. Uh-oh. I seen a little twitch on Ruby down there. Waiting for the fallout. On a full moon night in a Rocky Mountain winter. Oh. We got a couple rods getting tapped on now. They're just barely bumping them, so I don't know if you guys can see it, but that's what they've been doing right before that slam, that takedown on there. They'd tap it, and then they'd say, hey, that tastes pretty good. I think I'm going to go ahead and just eat that. And off they will go. Man, I'll have to download this whole live stream and go back and cut it up and I'll pull at least 2 videos off of this one. I'll do the biggest catfish by itself, and then I'll put all them smaller ones in one video. So I'll get 2 videos off of this live stream. That way people don't have to watch it for 9 hours to see what happened. We've been live for 9 hours and 59 seconds, 9 hours and 1 minute. We've been live. But we'll get us a couple of good videos out of it. It'll be easier for people to watch. For all those that missed all the fun and excitement, we'll chop it up, shorten it up, and make it easy for them. Bring an idea, Gump. Way to go, buddy. I am going to sleep for at least 4 or 5 hours tomorrow. Ugh. Oh, hashtag piebald, hashtag Mississippi River, hashtag I'm tired. Pretty wore out, y'all. What time you guys going live later, Danny? I don't know. Parker ain't said. It's supposed to be on Jerry Parker's channel. That means I gotta get home, get a shower, eat. Cause the last thing I ate, um, I had a sausage and cheese and tomato omelet at 9 o'clock yesterday morning. That's the last time I ate. Sausage, cheese, and tomato omelet. I'm talking about good tomato too. Stacy went out there yard and picked it off the vine. And I ate that at 9 o'clock. I've had a Mountain Dew, a Pepsi, another Mountain Dew, and a crap load of water. So I gotta get home, get these nasty clothes off, take a shower, get something to eat. Then I can probably get about maybe 4, maybe 5 hours sleep if I'm lucky. And then I gotta get my butt up and get right back over here. Oh crap, I've got to catch bait. I'm only gonna get about 3 hours sleep. I've got to go get some more carp. Dadgum, man. This is gonna be tough. I don't know if I'll be able to pull that off or not. Oh, crap. I just don't know if I'll be able to pull that off. Because I am 100% out of bait as far as that bait cooler is empty. I think there's one little bitty tiny bluegill in there, but he ain't big enough to use for bait. How he got in there, I don't know. I'll probably turn him loose on the river as a thank you to the Mississippi for giving me some good fish tonight and a good time, and let me hang out with my friends and catch some catfish. Thank you, Mississippi. You're off my crap list. Oh, Lord have mercy. She's been on my list for a while. Pick up some chicken. I've got, dude, I've got 2 huge bags of strawberry jello chicken in the freezer. But we all know how I feel about chicken. That is emergency bait only. Freaking bug. Oh, that almost came up the wrong way. Yeah, because do you have any idea how seriously irritated I would be if I had to come back out here tomorrow afternoon and had to have used nothing but chicken because that's all I got and not catch a single fish and be thinking I could be at home and sleeping because I've been up all night. That would be seriously aggravating. Let's say the bite's definitely slowed down, but we went to smaller baits. We've downsized our baits. And our baits may be so small, it's just not getting the attention of these nicer catfish. They might be just swimming right past it going, no, not worth my time, buddy. I'm not going to sit here and pick at that. Not going to do it. I don't know. We don't give up, though. We ain't no quitters. We ain't no quitters, ever. But I would be lying if I didn't tell you I was wore. Man, I'm freaking wore out right now. But if I was to run out of bait right now, what I'd do, I would tell all y'all bye and thank you for coming over and seeing me. And I'd go up there to that truck and I'd lay that seat back and I would sleep until the sun come up. Because I am not carrying this crap out of here in the dark. Not happening. No freaking way. Not gonna do it. Let me mayflies you. Oh, my glasses are so dirty. And hell, not. It's not the mayflies. It's these little freaking gnats. And cotton picking gnats, man. They get in your, they buzz in there and they go inside your ear, and then you can't get them out, and you can hear them in there, walking and popping and crackling and buzzing, and they're deep down inside your ear, and it drives you freaking nuts. And then they'll go fly in your eye and land in your eye, and you try to wipe them out, and you wind up squishing them. So now I got bug guts in my eyes. I got live bugs in my ears, and at least 4 or 5 of them in my throat that I can't cough out. In other words, we're having a great time. See, what time is it? So around 4 o'clock in the morning is when these fish just go dead. They stop by. Because you know what? We might have caught them all out of this little spot right here tonight. We put pretty good whooping on them. But we landed every fish that we hooked except for one. I had one flathead get away from me. Oh, there goes Lisa Rod. She's only been hit twice tonight. Come on, Lisa. That's Lisa right down there. Oh, she's getting hit. All right, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait because I think a cotton picking thing ran straight down there into those rocks. Dadgummit. I think it ran straight for them rocks. That line's pulled tight and it's not moving anymore. I think he made it to the rocks on me. We'll just give him a minute and see what happens. Because if you know what? I'd hate to take that rod out of rotation, but if I break that line off on that one, I just don't know if I've got it in me to retie another rig right now. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's a headpiece on there. Skipjack Cindy's Outdoor Adventures. That's Cindy something else, man. You talk about catfishing, my God. She definitely one of the top fishermen up and coming in the catfish community. The girl is going to be a threat for sure. She made sure everybody knew she wasn't no joke when she came on the scene. Let's see, Warren Parker. John Parker made you a couple thumbnails overnight. Heck of a show, man. Thanks, Warren. I appreciate it. Man, I'm you know what? All I can say is, for me, I know how hard I've been working trying to get on some good quality fish. And I've been catching fish, just just not the ones I've been wanting to get. But I knew, man. I said I am so due for a good night that it was just making me sick. I was like, man, are they ever going to come back and start getting on some good fish? I'm tired of these little bitty ones. But we got on some good stuff tonight. I'm pretty happy about it. I can honestly say it was worth sitting out here in the lightning storm, pouring rain, and everything. It was absolutely worth it. It was absolutely worth it. Because I have been way too. The last good fish I caught, like I was telling people earlier in the night, the last decent fish I caught was back in February before CatCon. February. I mean, I've caught some nice fish, but I mean, the last really decent one that that you hold up and be happy about and brag about was way back in February when I got that 61-pound blue cat of that little bitty old tiny creek that everybody said there wasn't nothing in there but channel cats. And I pulled a 61-pound blue out of there. I was pretty happy about that. And I haven't caught a decent fish since then. I've caught, eater size fish pretty much since then until tonight. We finally pulled it off. We got something going. I'm trying to think, what was the biggest fish I caught since February was, I think it was like 17 pounds, maybe, I think. Might have been a little bigger, but I know it wasn't 20. It wasn't over 20. Everything I've caught since February has been under 20 pounds. I've caught several 16-pound flatheads, several 16-pound blues. But I think I caught like a 17, 18, or 19-pound blue cat. And that's it. I mean, I've been on the struggle bus for a while. I didn't say the skunk bus. I've only been skunked a few times compared to how many times I went out. But the fish I caught were so daggum small that they was just, they were just one step above skunk. And oh, lightning was amazing, but I love to watch storms. Yeah. Oh, wait, there she goes. Lisa's getting hit again. He's not in the rocks, I guess. Oh, there goes Rodney. He's getting hit. All right, so we've got Rodney just got a bite, and Lisa is just got tapped again. All right, you two, let's get it going. These people expect us to catch fish. We've been doing pretty good tonight, but the night's not over. Don't lay down on me now. Well, actually, do. Go ahead and lay down on me. Bend over and lay down. But don't just stand there doing nothing. Let's give these folks something cool. Let's do it. Working as a team here. Whew, Lord, I wish the wood around here wasn't soaking wet. I'd build a fire. I'm starting to freeze to death. This wet shirt, these wet pants, my feet are soaked, my socks are wet. There goes Lisa. She's getting bumped again. Come on, girl. Come on. Come on. Y'all see her down there? Oh, he's dropping slack. It's probably going to be a freaking gar. Dadgummit. Let's let it sit for a little bit. Keep an eye on it. It does have the line running upstream. It's heading upstream with it. But he's swimming upstream slowly. We'll wait and see what he does. He's heading right for that. There's an underwater wing dam up there, a little rock dike, and he's heading right for it, swimming upstream toward it. Here comes a barge. Maybe we'll get some barge back on. Two fish I caught yesterday use as bait. But I post some pictures of them in my wound. I'll definitely check that out. You caught my attention when you said wound. Battle scars, baby. That's what they are. Here comes a barge rolling down through here. He may spook a nice catfish out of that channel and run them over here toward the bank. As shallow as this river is, they really churn up the water when they come through here. More than usual. Oh my God, I dread carrying all this crap out of here in the morning. Ugh. I want a shower, a hot shower right now, so bad. I'd even lay down and soak in a bubble bath if I knew I wouldn't fall asleep and drown in it. The ones have some serious shark. Oh yeah, dude. To me, some of the worst, the sharpest fins of all, okay, are those little bitty blue cats that are like a half a pound or less. Oh my God, I've had so much pain inflicted upon me by those things. I had one that stuck right in the palm of my hand one time, and it was pushing up the skin on the other side of my hand. And oh my God, I like they never got that thing out of me. I jerked on it, tried to pull it out there, and when I did, the catfish slipped out my hand, and he's still in my hand, and I didn't even move. And just all I did was cause myself pain. That's all I did. All I did was hurt more. Because I tried to grab him and jerk on it, and when I did, the fish slipped out of my hand, and he was still stuck in my hand when I let go of him. Then he started flopping with the fin in my hand. Oh, I'm about to throw up just thinking about it. God, that was awful. Rolling, rolling on the river. There goes a barge. He's just scooting on by us right now. He's scooting on down the road. Let's see if I can wipe that lens off just a little bit. See if that helps any. Focus. Let's try to focus. Dadgum, are we going to be able to get another one? Let's slow it down. We've had 2 or 3 little bites here in the last 15, 20 minutes. But we need them to fire up one more time. Fire up one more time. Phone's already down to 79% since I unplugged it. When it hits 70, I want to plug this light and plug the phone back in. Little old battery pack is just working its butt off tonight. See how good that light's charging up. It's better. Still got a long ways to go, though. By the time it gets charged, I won't need it because the sun will be up. Oh Old Black Betty didn't do much tonight. She got hit one time, reeled it up, and it was a big old gar that came loose right at the bank. But as far as landing catfish, she is 0 for 0. She's 0. No catfish for Betty tonight. We definitely did better on the cut carp tonight than we've been doing with the bluegill, though. We've been fishing with bluegill for the past couple months, and we've been catching blue cats and flatheads on it, a few channels here and there. But I think the cut carp actually did way better. As that barge going by, so there's fixing to be a whole bunch of waves start slapping the shoreline again. Oh. God, I'm freezing to death. It's cold out here now. Good grief, man. I don't know what the temperature is, but with me being soaking wet, it don't matter. You're freaking cold. What is it, 4:24? We got about another hour before the sun starts coming up or starts shining light on us. Oh. It just dropped a ton of slack in Lisa. Y'all know Lisa, she's right there. He's dropping slack. That's what I was afraid of. That line's tight right now. I think that cotton picking fish got up into that wing dam and tucked up in there. Got in that daggum. Now you're going to see all these rods start bending right now. Okay? That's because that barge just went by and we're catching all the prop wash off of him. He turns this current up and he beats that current up and it blows that water back toward this bank. And when it does, them lines tighten up. Yeah, it tightens the crap out of them. Because them sinkers are holding on the bottom, and all that extra current pushing on that line will bend that rod. We still got 30 of my amazing friends in here, my brothers and sisters in the house hanging out with us. You know, one time, I remember the first time I did a Danny Stone Outdoors fishing party, all night party. And the first time I did it, I had 70 something people watching me all night long. I mean, until the sun come up. And come to find out that about 45 of them had fell asleep with the live stream running. I said, hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, the first time I did this 2 years ago, I did the all-night fishing thing. Hooks and Hammocks, Chris, what's up? Good morning, my brother. Chris, I had an amazing night, man. Amazing night. Hey, thumbs up, baby. I'm telling you. I got me another piebald, a 36-pound piebald. And I caught several blue cats, several flatheads. I had a good night. Even with it pouring rain on me, lightning striking all around me, wind blowing the trees over, and you couldn't have got me away from here for nothing. I was not leaving. No way. It's died down a little bit right now, but hey, I've been fishing with cut bluegill for the past 2 months, and I switched to cut carp tonight, and dude, it was like flipping a light switch. It just changed everything. I went through my cast net today, and oh crap, I tore my cast net up today. I still got to catch bait tomorrow. I got to fix that net. God, I got so much to do. I'm not going to be able to get any sleep in the morning. I forgot about tearing up that cast net. I popped the main lines on it. I got hung in some rocks and it popped the lines. So I got to retie that net. I got to lay that thing out on the ground, stretch it out. Oh my God. Boy, when it rains, it pours. It's going to be burying me. No time at all. Yeah. Dude, I threw my cast net and I caught, dude, in one throw, I caught like 30 little carp. And they were probably like, 6 inches long or whatever. And I've been chopping them in half and throwing them on the hook. They've been eating them like they were popcorn, man. They've been tearing them up. But get your little 6-inch carp, chop it in half, boom. That's 2 baits out of that one thing. And which I know it's small bait, but they're lighting it up. I only lost 1 catfish tonight that I got up to the bank. I lost 1 flathead, but I'm guessing he was probably around 6 pounds. I tried to drag him up the bank by the line, and what I did, I pulled the hook out of his lip. But the funny thing is, I dragged several fish up the bank that were, bigger than that one, and drug them up here on the rocks, no problem. Just that 1 flathead, I guess he was just like whisker hooked or something. And I grabbed the line, tried to drag him up the bank like an idiot. And I sit there and watched his back sticking out of the water. And that hook came out and almost hit me in the head. And I jumped down there and tried to grab that fish. He was swimming off in the shallows. And he got to the deep water before I could get to him. I tried to grab him, though. I really did. If I'd have had my net, I'd have got him. Yep, if I'd have had my net in my hand, I would have got him. God, I'm cold. I'm freezing, y'all. You know, it's always coldest right before the sun starts to come up. There goes Lisa. Come on, Lisa. Come on, girl. That's killing me, killing me. Oh, that's got to be that freaking gar again. Got to be. But at least, even if it's a gar, the consolation is that at least I know he's not hung up in them rocks. Not really bad anyway. If he's loose enough, he can pull that rod like that. Another bug. Uh, all right, I gotta try to figure out how I'm gonna get all this done tomorrow. The sun comes up. I've got to pack up, get out of here. There he goes. He's biting again. He pulled a little harder. Kill him. That fish just loves making me walk down there. Loves making me walk down there. Absolutely. He's probably under the water just laughing his freaking head off. Let's see. Watch this. I'll tap this rod and he'll get up and come down here. Watch. And the turtles are sticking their head out of the water and looking and watching me, and they yell back down to the bottom. He did it. He got up and walked over there. That's so freaking hilarious. Yeah, whatever. Stupid fish. But he swam right back up. He swam right upstream, right back toward that wing dam again. That's where he's headed. Oh, come on. Now, what will I say? Oh, I've got to, when the sun comes up, I've got to pack all this stuff up. I'll do it in the sunlight because I don't want to miss nothing and leave nothing behind. I got to get home, take a shower, get something to eat, try to figure out how much time I can allow myself to take a quick nap. Then I've got to get up, fix my cast net, go back out to my bait spot, catch some more carp, and then be back here tomorrow afternoon for the River Rat Show. That is, if Parker decides we're going to do one. Right now, it's up to Parker. It's his turn, and it all depends on what he's got going on tomorrow. But as of right now, we're supposed to do it tomorrow afternoon, I think. But I'm not coming back out here with chicken. I'm telling you, if I can't get no carp, I'll sit at home on the laptop and do the show. I am not coming out here with chicken. Gotta get carp. I need some carp. Yeah. Well, they're slacking that mad catch rod. Y'all can see that line drooping right there. Yeah, he just dropped a ton of slack in it. Now I need to try to keep that slack out of there so he can't make it to the rocks. Oh, my feet hurt too. Yep, we've hit that time of day where I'm going to start pissing and moaning and complaining. Got a headache. I'm freezing to death. My back's killing me. My feet are shriveled up like prunes because my boots are full of water, have been for 8 hours. Probably got trench foot. Skin's starting to crack on my feet because they've been wet for too long. And this river water is not good for it, I'm telling you. You do not want to soak your feet in the river. Woo, God only knows what's in there. I can't believe that rod right there ain't doing nothing. I wonder if he got the bait off there already. Yep. Come on, fish. I'm fixing to check a couple rods for bait here in a little bit. Ain't none of them been hit hard enough to take the bait, though. That's what's bad about it. Because probably all I'm going to manage to do is just lose another rig. I need to take one day and just dump my tackle bag out and see what I'm running low on as far as gear and stuff. See what all I'm missing. Oh, I'm standing up, stretching my legs and my back out a little bit. Man, I'm almost afraid that fish got the bait off that hook. But I had a headpiece on there and the hook's stuck right through the skull bone of that carp. It's kind of tough for them to get that bait off there. It's not easy for them. Not easy for them at all. Stupid bug. Oh, God. Mm-mm-mm. My vision's getting blurry. I need to check some baits probably. Those rods have been really hit hard. I bet you they got down in the rocks and they're tangled up. Because you would normally would have done had a bite by now. Well, he's back down there tapping on Lisa again, so we still got bait on there. That answered that question. Well, it sure was pretty. See that Uncle Lou rod bent down earlier tonight, though? That was the highlight, the pinnacle, the absolute perfect moment. Ugh, felt good. Had that rod pulled down, strip and drag, going crazy. That fish was definitely pissed off when that hook went through his lip. He's dropping slack on that mad catch rod again, that blue one. We're going to check a couple of baits. Nope, still got bait. All right, so we're good on that rod. Check the magnet. Yeah, I hope these ain't tangled up. Got that little golden shiner on there. We're going to take him off and recycle some of this carp. That's actually our last piece of fresh cut carp. What we got left is the stuff that we took off the hooks that we're going to reuse. But that's actually still a good piece. I want to reel this rod in before I throw that out. Because I think this one's hung up. That needs to be washed out really bad. Let's see what we got. That looks like crap. Yeah, we'll try that. Dude, let's sling the weight off of this. I think I lost the weight off of this. It's drifting way down there. I did. That's crap. Yep. I slung the weight off of that rod when I threw it out. I gotta tie another one on. I knew that rod looked kind of funny, like it was drifting downstream really bad. Okay. Tie another weight on. Hang in there, Danny. It's almost over. Yeah, probably. I probably messed that knot up. Let's see. Did I miss anything? I don't know. What's the last thing you saw last night, Dale? And Crossover Paranormal Society. Hello. Nice to meet you. we caught and landed six catfish tonight between blues and flatheads, and we got the 36-pound piebald blue cat. We got a really cool looking piebald, and we caught a couple of gar. But we got 6 good cats on the board, and we're trying to make it through till the sun comes up so we can pack up and get out of here. Oh. I think when I tied that knot in the dark while ago, that I missed a loop in it, and I just basically threw that sinker away a while ago whenever I threw it out there. I think I tied a bad knot because I can't see what I'm doing. I'm doing it by feel. And the bugs are back. The bugs are back. Cotton picking bugs are back. I need to tighten that handle up. There we go. All right, let's try this again. That's better. Yep. He took me right into that wing dam and got me in them rocks. That's what he did. He's got me hung up in them cotton picking rocks again. That's one of the tragedies of fishing next to a wing dam from the bank. They will run for that cotton picking thing every dadgum time. I just tighten down, keep a little pressure on him, see if he'll come out of there. We'll see if he'll come on out. Time at 4:56. Should start getting light here before too long. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah. All right, there's going to be number 7. Right there. It's number 7 for the night. Let's get a quick weight on him. Nope, give me outside. Good boy. Good boy. That's a good boy right there. Number 7. That locked in at 5:45. 5:45 on that one. Not our best fish tonight, but it's another fish. we go. Squeezed another one out there, didn't we? There we go. Boy, he's cranking that up. Lord, getting slime all over it. All right, see what we got left here for bait. Yeah. That's about the best looking piece right there. Number 7. Number 7. All right. We did manage to squeeze another one out there for y'all, but we'll try to get you another one. We'll see what we can do. We'll try to get you another one. What's the phone on? 63%. I'm going to go ahead and switch this battery charger back over to it. Put it back on the phone. Keep this sucker going. There we go. All right. I am almost certain that Mad Cat's bolt down there is hung up in that rock dike again. Man, I'm getting a terrible glow there. There we go. That's from that freaking light. All right. There. That's better. That's better. I'm going to go down there and try to reel that rod in. And probably going to break off again. So irritating. Oh, I got a massive headache. Sitting out here wet, freezing. Quit your whining, Danny. You caught fish. You got nothing to complain about other than being soaking wet and freezing. Get over it. And bugs cleared out a little bit. That's a good thing. All right, we're going to see if that rod down there is hung up, you guys, and I know it is. That fish was banging on it a while ago. Y'all saw him hitting it several times. He ran right into that wing dam and swam up into it and tangled that line up. I guarantee it. Let's go find out. Let's rig it up again. Of course, y'all know what happens every time I start rigging up a rod. That's usually when one of the other ones bites. So, but we still got, it's reused baits, but we still got bait. So, unless we're 100% out, there's no quitting. You know what I'm saying? Jose Fishing, South Carolina. What's up? You still going? You're a baby. No, man, I'm tired as hell. uh, let's see if she want to go after carp. I'm telling you, dude, I've been fishing bluegill, and I've been catching, just little bitty fish, little flatheads, little blue cats, and a couple channels. That carp was the ticket tonight. I mean, it changed everything. It was a definite game changer. And I'm not talking about the invasive carp. I'm talking about just regular old common carp. Because they are way bloodier than them other carp. And them cotton picking catfish couldn't get enough of them. I was saying, I got here yesterday afternoon at 3 o'clock, and I was fishing 100 yards upstream, and I brought 30 carp with me. And like I said, they were all like 5-6 inches long, and I had 30 of them. Well, I started off 100 yards upstream in 2.5 feet of water, and was cutting up like quarter-sized chunks. And I caught 15 cotton picking blue cats, but the biggest one was like 3.25 pounds, and the smallest one was right around 2. But I caught 15 of them, and they were all cookie cutter fish. They were all pretty much the same size. Well, I got about all that I wanted, and so I packed up and moved everything down here, 100, 150 yards downstream, where the water is 3.5, 4 foot deep, and I think it's 5 in some spots. And I upgraded the bait a little bit, made a little bigger chunks, and we got on some pretty decent catfish last night. Wasn't too bad. But I can't wait to get this live stream downloaded and go in there and clip out the. Like I was telling them earlier, I'm going to make 2 videos out of this live. I'm going to make one video is just the piebald catfish, and then I'm going to try to add the other 6 catfish in a video with just those 6. I ain't got the energy that Jerry Parker and Richard Cluck and them that they do. They'll go out and they'll just turn on the camera and they'll shoot footage, and then go home and then edit the crap out of it. Man, I just shoot a live stream and I go back. If it was a good night, I will download that video, that live stream, and I will chop that sucker up. But y'all know me. I mean, it's hard for me to come out here and just turn on the camera and fish. I want to hang out with everybody. That's one of the things I love about live streaming is, all your friends pop in and out, and throughout different times of the night, they show up. Keep an eye on that rod right there. My prediction is it's the next one to go. That's my prediction. All right. Got to tie up another rig. Okay. So, let's go in the old bag here and try to find us the hook we're looking for. I'm looking for a Goober Time, Triple City Goober Time hook. That's what I need. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Running low on all this crap. I am running low on so much stuff. It's just ridiculous. I've got to sit down and basically inventory all my tackle and see what I need to go ahead and get. Have to give the old Has Life a call, holler at him, and say, "Yo, brother, I need to get on some Triple City stuff." Man, I've been out here with all this mud and fish guts and crap on me. And God, I haven't felt this dirty in a long time. I am filthy. Whew. Oh, God, I'm tired. But told you my old ass would pull one more off for you. Another Saturday night in the books, baby. Dennis Stone style. But I ain't gonna lie to you. This one beat me up. I don't think it would have been so hard on me if it hadn't been that freaking rain and getting wet and sitting out here. It stole a lot of energy off of me just there doing that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 bags full. I'm not gonna put a spook on this one. I don't think. Now, let me see what I got in here. See what I got going on. I do got the. You know, I got some of these little orange floats I got from 3+1 Outdoors. I got those from Cody and Larry. Let's throw one of them on there. Let's give it an old coach chat. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Put that here, get There we go. That mosquitoes is coming back out. I'm getting more and more into river bug. Getting more and more into river fishing, dude. I tell you what, I love it. I just don't want to. There's my boy right there. Good morning, Sweet Pea.
What's happening?
Man, I'm freaking beat, dude. I am wore out.
I think. Yeah, I've got a terrible one.
Do what? You got terrible echo. You know what? I think it's on my phone. Hold on, because Jody came in earlier and let me refresh my stream.
Hello, everybody. Yeah, I don't hear it now. Uh-oh.
Is it any better?
Let me see. Yep, I don't hear it now.
Oh my God! See, Jody left earlier because she thought it was her, and it was me the whole time. Oh crap! I got a hook in my belly, and there's a man catch rod fixing to go off.
Good.
It was me the whole time.
Hey, do you know if they're doing? Are they doing stand day today?
Do what?
Are they doing stand day today?
I'm sure they are. Yeah, because I think NJ's going to try to fish in it.
All right, I just woke Telly up. We're going to go after some carp.
I would.
Well, we were just talking about it the other day. I was like, I think it's time to switch over to carp.
Well, it worked for me. You know, that's all I'm saying. It worked for me. I've been using bluegill, and just catching mediocre fish, and sometimes I'm skunking a few times, and it just wasn't there. You know what I mean?
Well, we've always liked using carp. We've been successful with carp.
But the minute I got here yesterday and started slinging that carp, dude, it was fire.
Well, I'm glad you had a good night. I just wanted to pop up long enough to tell you congrats on having a good night. And Telly and I just woke Telly up and told her we're going carp fishing, whether she liked it or not.
Yeah, you need to. I'll tell you what, I was, you know me, I'm never going to like give up and just say, you know what, it ain't happening no more. I haven't been catching fish. The river sucks. The Mississippi River's going dry, and I'm just going to hang up my rods and quit. You'll never see that. It's not going to happen.
That's right.
But to say that I haven't gotten to the point where I was just so freaking discouraged that I was almost to the point where I just almost dreaded going fishing anymore because I just knew it's going to be the same old crap.
Now, I mean, we're never going to stop. We're always going to take bluegill with us, but it's always nice to have something else. The
sky's starting to lighten up a little bit now. We're going to have some sunlight here in a little while. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm going to finish my coffee and get some coffee and Telly, and we're going to hit the road.
There you go, buddy.
We're going to actually go down where we normally catch our carp. We normally go down there and bank fish it. It's a trolling motor only lake. We're going to try to put the boat on it this morning.
Hang on, I want to do something here real quick because keep an eye on that rod, right? Let's see, which one is it? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I think it's that one. Keep an eye on that.
Yeah, keep an eye on that. Chat.
I got a feeling that it's
good
fixing
Lord,
to go
Danny's
off.
singing.
That rod fixing to go off.
I saw it move.
He's fixing to go. He's fixing to go. He's getting ready. You can see him twitching. He's loading up. And he quit.
Yeah. All right, buddy. Well, like I said, I just wanted to tell you good morning and congrats on a good night. And
I appreciate it, brother. I'm gonna do. And hey, get on them carp, man. I hope you catch a ton of them.
Yeah, I've got these new bait holders for my pack bait. We haven't tried any of them yet either, so it'll be a good day to try them.
Yeah, see, I don't know nothing about any of that stuff. When we grew up fishing for carp, man, I always did the same thing. I just took a can of whole kernel corn, and I'd sit there and put them on there one piece at a time, and that's how we carp fished. And
that's
you know
how I've always done it.
You catch them on worms too.
Yeah, I've always just thrown handfuls of corn out and put about 3 or 4 kernels on a hook and threw it out there, but you just can't throw corn very far. So I started making the pack bait just so I could cast. And then, the pack bait, packing it around a sinker, it does okay, but you throw a lot of it off. Well, so I bought the cheap little spring-looking pack bait holders.
Oh, yeah. You seen NJ? He's got that slingshot that he shoots that corn out there with.
All right. Well, I need to take these dogs out and start getting ready, so I'll talk to you later.
All right, brother. Have a good day.
We'll see you.
Oh, watch that rod. He's going to get ready to go. He's getting ready to go. I got one working on that rod, and I got one working on that rod right there. That down there's got a ton of slack in it right now. Oh crap! I wasn't looking. Yeah, I think that's a freaking gar. That in there, I think that's a gar. I'm pretty sure that's a gar. Oh, just let him eat on it. See what happens. Let's see here. Who am I missing? Dave Bozar, Dalton Knight Sr. Y'all, I've had a great night, but I am freaking wore out. I'm not kidding you. Oh, crap. Betty's going off. Got no choice. Yeah, I'm going to have to start reeling down on these fish because I let them sit there banging on it and waiting on them to do a big takedown, and they run straight for that freaking rock dike every time and get me caught up in there. Now here goes this cotton picker. He's gonna act stupid. Yeah, friggin' idiot. Every time I try to tie a rig, they start that crap. Every time. Gonna get that early morning last few catfish on the board here. See if we can't get it done. But yeah, I know you guys can't see her yet. She's almost in view. See Black Betty right there? Right there. It's just getting light enough where you can see her now. I looked up and she was bent and pulling, and I got down there and he was tapping on it. And I thought, well, crap, I don't know if he's on there or not, but I think he took me right in them freaking rocks. And then this a-hole right here is just doing that stupid crap. It'll be light enough here in a little bit. We can call it quits. I said it's going to get light about 5:30. We got several pieces of bait here that's used bait. We'll try to use them up though. Man, he is just thumping the crap out of that rod. Four, five. That fish may be on there. I don't know. I'm tying a knot right now. I ain't got time to screw with him. I'm trying to tie a knot. Get in there. Oh, I think I'm gonna reel down on him. Just see if I can't just hook him, piss on it. I think it's a door. Yeah, I thought so. Bastard. Get the wrong dang hook, didn't you? Got him in the bottom of the lip. Ah, crap, don't bite me, don't bite me. Get out of here. Slap me right in the arm. God. Nasty little thing. Let's see what we got left for bait. That is some pretty questionable bait out there. Much left to it. We're running down the scraps now, y'all. We're reusing stuff. I don't know if they'll eat it or not. We'll try. Yeah, there. Let me hurt get this stowed out and we'll deal with that. God, that thing got crap all over. I want to hurt get this Lisa rod rigged up. I just about got that rig made. All I gotta do is tie the sinker on it. We're gonna try to use up every bit of this bait. I mean, the bait we're using now though is stuff that we pulled off the hook and threw down on the ground last night. But we're gonna try to use it. That's all we got left. I'm gonna check that bait cooler one more time, make sure there's not another carp in there. I don't think there is. Or that live Little live tank. I'm almost certain that's another gar right there. All right, we got Lisa rigged up. She's ready to go. Oh. Going off at once. I got 3 rods going off at once. That one, that one, that one. The gar are awake. Y'all are killing me. You, and you. Yeah, that. Oh, here we go. We're just going to pick a rod and commit to it. That's what we're going to have to do, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's going to be a gar for sure. I almost bet it is. Yeah, that's a gar. It's another freaking gar. Oh, man, he's pissed off. And he's freaking mad. That was a long nose gar. That's the first one he fucking at. Everything else was short nose. Hey, broke my sinker off right there at the bank, though. Dude, be slinging that hook around my leg like that. Your life is in my hands. You realize that, right? Quit, quit. You're getting the crap beat out of you. It's your fault. Big old long nose gar right there. That's bastard. God. There's number 8. Number 8. Get a quick weight on him. Ow! Quit biting me. Another flathead. Number 8 for the night right there. .74 on that one. Smallest flathead of the night right there, I think. I don't know. I lost track. I can't remember. He didn't waste no time getting out of here. He beat feet, sister. He said, I'm out of here. I'm gone. I said, see you later. I said, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. And he left. Just like that. Well, they're eating that rotten bait. He broke my finger off right at the bank. Come on, Danny. I gotta cut this up and put it off here. It's getting in my way. It's hindering my operation. There. All night long, all night long. Oh yeah, I'm done. Waiting on the sun to get on up. All right, let's see what we got left for bait. Find our this looking worst piece. I'll go with that big. The bait's almost gone, guys. We're reusing the recycled stuff. Here, wrapped up on the end, Archie. Yes, you are. There you go. We're actually using bait that we threw on the ground last night. Recycled bait, recycled. Oh yeah, ow! I felt that. Right in that one spot. We're almost done. We're almost done, y'all. It's getting light enough that I can pack up, get out of here without leaving anything behind or losing anything in the dark. My eyes are full of bugs. Oh, I got little gnats in my eyes, squished them all night. Okay, that rod's out. That rod's out. That rod is. So all this slack right here. Okay, there you go. Put a weight on it. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm rigging this rod up again, but we're gonna try to use up all that old bait. We got like 2 pieces left. Can we catch fish on that rotten bait? I don't know. But I'll tell you what, we about to find out. Oh, do we even need that light in that generator anymore? I don't think we do we? Let me see. No, we don't need that light no more. We can shut that generator. don't need a generator no more. Hey. I mean, we can't see that crap, can't you? Oh, yeah, y'all can see those. We're just trying to finish up, guys. We got like 2 pieces of bait left. Might as well use them up. They are old baits, so it's not mandatory. 4, 5. I don't know. I think I lost count. We either caught 8 or 9 last night. I know we caught 8. We might have caught 9. I don't know. I gotta go back and count them. Oh, that's what, oh. That rod right there is getting hit again. Crap. Wait till I'm busy. Wait till I'm busy. You gonna pull that? In your face. I caught your sister and your brother. How you like that? Huh? Better run. That's all I got to say about that. What are you doing? Oh, I bet you those 2 rods are hung up. I bet. I took this headlamp off my head because it's squeezing my skull and I'm tired of it. All right. I'm going to chill out for a minute. Whew, God. I got a little Honda. It's a little Honda 1,000-watt generator. Suitcase deal. Oh. Man, did y'all see that takedown on that one right there? Well, I didn't have the camera all the way up there, though. Dadgummit. Yeah, he bent the crap out of that rod right there. He bent the snot out of it. I think that one, dadgummit, that one and that one are hung up. Because they were getting hammered on right before the sun come up. And they're pulled tight and they got them in the rocks, I guarantee it. They got it in the rocks. Yeah, y'all couldn't even tell when I turned that generator off, huh? I had it on whisper mode. All right. Time is at 10:49, 10:50. All right, in 10 minutes, I will have been live for 11 hours. So in 10 minutes, I'm going to tell y'all good morning. I'm going to tell y'all good night. And I'm going to tell you have a great day. But we're going to go ahead and ride this 10 minutes out, make it an even 11 hours straight of fishing all night. So y'all hang around for the next 10 minutes. We'll finish this out and see, can we get one more? I don't know. But I know we need to get down there and check those last 2 rods and see what's going on with them. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Well, I guess it's not hung up. I was just expecting to reel that sucker in. I was going to reel it up and see if it was hung up. And daggum, he didn't start bending it. Here comes a duck. Hey, duck, what's up? Duck! Stupid duck. Yeah. So I guess we'll just ride we got 9 minutes now. We'll just ride the 9 minutes out. Everything I've got here is soaking freaking wet. Ugh. I need to dump out the rest of that water out of that bait cooler and make sure that we don't have any more bait in there. All we got left, I don't know if you can see, little bit tiny bluegill. We're going to turn him loose. Have a great life, buddy, until something eats you. Oh, there he goes. He's running out to the river. Huge mistake, dude. Don't go out there getting those rocks. Trust me, you don't want to go out there. I actually think I might take me I get all this stuff picked up, reeled up, loaded in the truck. I may actually just lean the seat back and I'm only 45 minutes from the house, but I feel like I probably better take me at least a 30 or 40-minute nap before I try to drive home. Because I am exhausted. I kid you not, I am wore out. Ugh. But it was fun. I had a great time with all my friends last night. You guys hanging out in here, popping in and out, and some of you stayed the whole night. Freaking amazing. It actually crossed my mind to maybe hang around and fish stand day, but guess what? We're out of bait. I got 2 pieces left of that old bait that we threw on the ground last night. That's it. So even if we wanted to stick around and fish stand day, we can't because, you know, I said, we're out of bait. I got to get some more today sometime. But I'll be heading home, and by the time stand day starts, I'll be home by the time stand day starts. But you guys, I promise you, I'll done been in the shower. I done grabbed something to eat, and I'll probably laying down sleeping. So, any of y'all pop up on stand day, tell him sorry I couldn't make it, but I got fish tore me up last night. They ate all my daggum victuals that I had for them. They was hungry. We used up 30 freaking carp from 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon until what is it? It's almost 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Used up 30 carp. Now, granted, they were like, 6 inches long. Some of them might have been 7, and some of them was 5. But either way, we used up 30 freaking carp. And I was cutting most of them in half. And some of them I was making 3 pieces of bait out of. So you do the math on how good they were biting. If I take 30 carp, just say I cut them into 2 pieces. Okay? Then that's 60 pieces of bait I went through in no time. But the majority of them I cut into 3 pieces. And each one of those pieces of bait represents a bite, because every time I threw a bait out, it got bit. I'm at 506 subs now, Danny. Thank you for all your help with it. Man, no problem, brother. Hey, me and my friends, we stick together. And all I had to do is just get the right people in here, and we drop a little, we have a little bird chirp in their ear, and bam, baby, things get done. Things get done. You know what I'm saying? They get done right. What we got? We got 3 more minutes left, guys. 3 more. 3 more minutes. We're going to watch these rods for 3 more minutes. And then I'm going to do that thing that I always do, and we'll get on out of here. Yeah, Gray Wolf, I tell you what, I'm tickled to death that you made 506, brother. That's nice. Good deal. There's a little bite on that rod right there. Can we catch another fish in 3 minutes? Oh, we got 2 minutes and 6 seconds. Can we do one more? I just don't know. We've done all right tonight. No point in, I ain't going to sit and struggle trying to catch one more fish. I am fished out. I'm tired. I'm ready to go home. But, man, I tell you what, I had a great time hanging out with you guys last night. And I hope y'all enjoyed it. I really do. Y'all finally got to see me reel some fish in. There goes a bite on that rod right there. They're still pecking on them. And keep in mind, this is old bait that I picked up off the ground and reused, and they're still eating it. These fish are crazy, man. They ain't got no sense. They're stupid. Oh. Getting ready to finish this up. Got 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute left to go. Don't run off, because I want to tell you guys bye. Oh my God, that was a monster gar just surfaced out there. That thing was massive. That freaking gar looked like a telephone pole. Thing was huge. Let me show you all my river. Look at this. Gotta love it. You know what I'm saying? Gotta love it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna leave that camera right there. Don't worry about that rod there. If something gets on it, you'll be able to see it, Ben. But it's about this time of day right here. You're gonna start seeing fish jumping out the water. You're gonna see them splashing on the surface and acting a fool. They won't do it now because I just said that. But anyways, Bugman, I didn't stay all night, but I went to sleep watching, woke up watching. Nice. Bugman, wound up with 9 fish total. Biggest one was a 36-pound piebald. Our smallest one was probably about a 5-pound flatty. Does anyone here ever eat gar? Yes, I do. I like to put them on the smoker. I don't like cleaning them. They're definitely worth it once they're done. When you put them on the smoker to smoke that gar meat, it's definitely worth it when you're eating it. But while you're cleaning them, you just don't believe that it's worth it. Oh, they want a big old skipjack, jumped out the water. Oh, we went 1 minute past, guys. All right. Oh, Lord, let me get this done. Let me finish this up and get like I want to be here. Fix my hair and make it all pretty. There you go. Well, how'd y'all like it? Did you have a good time? I did. Man, I am covered with catfish slime. Look at that. That damn river boys. He was saying the other day, he said, man, he said, you're embarrassing me. You got my shirt and you ain't catching no fish. Well, damn river boys, there you go. We got it done for you. Highlight of the night last night, we caught 36-pound piebald blue cat, which we dedicated to Kenneth Powell. That's KP from Takedown Catfishing. So that is officially the Takedown Piebald Blue Cat. Okay? So that was for KP, baby. Get well, brother. We need you back. We need you back in action. Let me get the camera's just a little offset here. Let me get this adjusted. I can't stand for something to be unlevel. That's my job. I'm unlevel. Everything else in my life has to be, you know what I'm saying? Good to go. Oh my God, I'm just, oh, I got bugs in my eyes. I got bugs in my ears. Oh, catfish, flying fish guts all over me. A stink. And I just rubbed something else in my eye. But let me finish this up. All right. Again, appreciate all you guys that popped in and out all night last night, and I especially appreciate you ones that stuck with me all night long. I'm going to try to get back into doing the Saturday nights all night long. It's a little harder on me than it used to be, guys. I ain't gonna lie, I'm hurting right now. My back is killing me. My arthritis in my shoulders is acting up because I've been cold and wet all night. My knees is hurting. I got a little bit of pain going on, but I'm gonna take me a couple of ibuprofen when I get in the truck, and we'll move on from there. We're supposed to try to do a river rat show this afternoon. I'm waiting to hear from Jerry Parker, see what he's got going on. I'll do everything I can to get to the house, get a little bit of rest, get out, catch some more bait, and I'll do my best to be there for you guys. You know I want to be, because I love y'all, man. And I love hanging out with you. And I'll do everything in my power to make that show this afternoon. If he decides to do it, we're still waiting on Parker to figure it out. Don't worry about it. If Jerry Parker can do it, he's going to do it. And you will have a river rat show today. We're just waiting on it. I'm rambling because guess what? When you stay up for long periods of time, you get kind of delirious. And if you know me like y'all know me, we started off that way. So you can imagine how bad it is right now. Well, I am rambling. And I hate leaving because I don't want to get out of this chair because I got to pick all this crap up and get it out of here. I got junk everywhere, man. Again, thank you all. Thank you all. Thank you all so much. You're my brothers. You're my sisters. You're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. You know Daddy Stone loves you with all my heart. You know I do. I love each and every one of you. I want nothing but health and happiness for you. You know, we're worried about all our friends that's going through hard times with medical conditions and stuff. Keep them in your prayers. Keep them in your heart. Don't miss an opportunity to pray for them if you can. All right, and let's help them like that, and help them any other way you can. I'm gonna get out of here. All right, really. I'm gonna go. Love y'all. We'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody.